What? Spinning?
What'd you say?
Brain rot is subculture pesticide. It doesn't just make people alarming, it takes community, subcultures that were like built over decades, and then it reduces them into clickable stereotypes in less than a 12-second reel.
I told my boy go roll like 10 blunts for me. I told my boy go roll like 10 blunts for me. I'm trying to get high until I can't feel nothing. I'm trying to get high until I can't feel nothing. I could fall out the sky and I still won't feel nothing. I could fall out the sky and I still won't feel nothing. I'm way too high. I'm way too high.
What was in that cigarette, Johnny?
I'm way too high. I'm way too high. I'm way too high. Wake up. It's the first of the month. I brush my teeth and count up. I let my bitch roll my blunt. I'm about to dirty my cup. Pour up some lean and get stuck. I make her scream when we fuck. I don't drive R8s, I don't like those. I drive a Daytona and I tinted the windows. Can't fuck with nobody, not even my shadow. I got on Ed Hardy, she got on stilettos.
I met a cat once. You want to hear a story?
Sure.
My sister had a cat, and the cat birthed a litter of kittens. Must have been 30 of them. And there was this one little runt, this little sweet little engine that could run, who could, wanted to get up there and couldn't really get access to the teat.
Teat.
Dad.
What have you. I went in and just simply, just into a little saucer, and then took the saucer and fed it to Geppetto. That's why I named him Geppetto.
I had no idea you could milk a cat.
Oh yeah, you can milk anything with nipples.
No worries! Papa's got a brand new
bag of toys.
What else can I possibly do to make noise?
It's untouched on everything.
But little boy, that's not a bad.
Michael?
That's just a metaphor.
I'm just
Psycho. I talk a little bit crazy.
Sometimes.
I feel really good. Out of control!
My God. Good goddamn.
What's that? Been done. That's what up.
And just
Slide.
For the dance floor.
See, where I want to go.
it's cool.
1, 2, 3, 4. Give a little. It's okay.
This my CD. Just skip everyone. Just let me rip. Now I'm gonna go.
It's your cat.
Yeah, boy, shake that ass. Girl.
Good. Hold on now. Just lose it.
Go crazy. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
It's
My day.
just to party.
All away.
Sunday.
Maybe to
Monday.
I don't know. What day? Every day.
not the holiday.
Cruising on the freeway.
Free.
Top down and my
Airboat. I don't know where I'm going.
I know it's
when I get there.
Someone's gonna touch
As Van Piglet 3 has a Bacillus Lolus cover. And we'll have Dayglow Eye Melting Colors inside coming this summer. Get issues 1 and 2 on my eBay. That's Dr. Ben Van Piglet.
Yeah,
Wow.
Dan is a great underground style artist that you guys should check out.
Thank you.
And he commissioned me for a cover, and I actually upgraded and leveled up. I leveled up my
Leveled up. There you go.
Without
AI. Said the squirrels. Yeah. Picking up discarded fruit flavored vapes and getting high. That's true. That is true. We also had last year in Ohio, we had the raccoons. The raccoons were getting meth bites. They had them like a camera. Teaser window. 400 by 60 and half of it is. That's the best. It's like switching from like the day shift to the night shift. You're like, all right.
Yeah, I haven't slept in a while either, so. Alright, guys.
In the old days, things were less complicated. A comic book was something you bought for 10 cents along with your penny candy for an afternoon of exciting fantasy. No longer.
Comicsgate goes to fucking sex fetish clubs.
Hi, me, I Casey.
Oh yeah, it's the ruggish, ruggish bone. It's the ruggish, ruggish bone.
All right. It's Goth Night. Once again, here we are. God.
Yeah.
JOE SONNTAG Reaper Destroyer himself. What is up?
What's going on, guys? How you doing? That was a hell of an intro.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Blast from the past. So that was kind of cool. I did not expect that.
It was not bad. You chose my worst angle. Okay. For that intro. With me looking up like this. Come on. I don't know why I was like, I must have been really drunk or something.
Well, I put it into the AI and made everyone look like.
Oh, the AI chose that? Yeah, because it can scan my face. That's the most that's the best angle it has to profile me. You know,
Yep. Yeah, I was like,
Sontag looks like Batman with his hat pulled down.
What you gotta do? It's the mystery.
I looked at myself. It was just weird. I'm like, wait, that's not me. Who's that?
I mean, who is that? Oh yeah, and is there somebody who was on? Who was that dude? I kept seeing.
Like, oh, wait, in the ones of us, like that was like Ferraro. Like it turned.
There was a one dude I did not recognize, and I'm just I don't know.
It kept turning me into like a dude that was just like wearing a backwards hat, like hey,
just a random dude.
AI is trippy, man. That's for sure.
Yeah. That's I mean, like I like it because it's so like there's that uncanny valley or whatever. Like it's just there's something just inherently creepy about it, you know. Just
I like to play around with it for like fun and stuff, you know. So I have no problem like intros or intro music, stuff like that is kind of cool. But I have a deep mistrust in general of AI.
Oh, for sure. Like they're definitely not.
Because of Terminator.
Yes.
Well, it's a magical machine that you can put stuff in and stuff comes out, right? So if you are a writer, you put in words and it comes out with a picture or whatever. But me, I was putting in my own sketches in my Power Hour stream and making little fun animations. But it's like just over and over again, just seeing what it comes out with. But at the same time, that machine is getting more powerful and it's going to eat you.
One day.
Right. It's logging all your likes and preferences. Like every time you correct it, you're like, no, take make her tits just a little bit bigger. Like,
you like it when her tits are big, huh?
Yeah. There you go.
Like, it's.
I can flake off on the rest as long as I get like these 3 things right. This is where your eyes are going.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, she doesn't need ears.
Yeah.
Well, this you.
Oh yes.
Yes. This your campaign. What's the deal? Like that's what I mean. Like this is
it's time to reap and destroy.
Yeah.
Other people, I've done like I reviewed your first issue here.
Yeah, you did.
It's not like everyone's like listen to every episode. You know what I mean? So like, how do you pitch yourself to people? Like, what's your
why are you making comic books, Joe? I don't know you too well.
I've always had a love for comics, going back to being a kid. Back in 8 years old, I think is when I started drawing, and I got into comics probably around the 10-year-old mark when I met another childhood friend of mine at the time that was into comics. So it kind of got introduced that way. And I just always loved the escapability, the fantasy elements of comics. The art was always amazing. Of course, back then in the late 80s, early 90s, there wasn't as much, TV and all that kind of stuff. I mean, there were, but, I didn't really have it growing up. So comics were like the thing to escape into. And I fell in love with the art more than anything. And I wanted to be an artist from the time I can remember. And I worked on that throughout my teenage years and tried to break into the industry in my 20s. And that, for one reason or another, that didn't work out. And I took a 10-year hiatus doing the metal music independent scene for a long time. But I always wanted to come back. I remember having conversations with some of my bandmates when they found out that I drew, and then all this kind of stuff. And I could kind of be like, oh yeah, I did this back in the day. And they're like, do you think you'd ever do that again? And I was like, I would love to do it again, depending on how life goes. And when the band ended and I'm sitting there, I'm thinking like, what the hell am I going to do next in life? And I was like, man, I should jump into comics. So I got myself back into comics, had to touch my skills up a little bit, had to really work a lot harder than I thought I'd have to get the art style back and the skills and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's just a passion that I realized I could finally chase. And especially with crowdfunding, it was actually a reality this time around. So I love comics, love storytelling.
Dude, so that's weird. So you're saying it was like 10 years ago that you kind of had this epiphany and started working on yourself and doing all that?
Kind of. Let's see. I'm 44 years old now. I think the band ended around, about 10 years ago. When I was about 36 is when I transitioned from being pursuing music full time to thinking about doing comics. And about that time, I started, dusting off the pencil again and trying to get back in and learn to draw like I used to. And really kind of researching what was going on in the industry, because I hadn't really been paying attention to anything for like 10 years.
Dude, I feel like you're stealing my backstory, because you guys know me well, where it's like I got out of comic books and got it. Like I fell in love with it when I was a teenager. I never made an honest attempt to enter the mainstream, but I just always doodled. And I always thought, someday I'm going to come up with an idea. I'm going to make something. It's going to be awesome. You know what I mean? And, maybe it'll be something my kids find and they make money off of it. You know what I mean? Was my idea. But then it was about 10 years ago where I'm like, I really need to focus on this. This is my calling, yada, yada. And I started really working on my scripts and focuses on my writing and stuff. And it was, it's tough carving out hours when I'm like having kids and, effing up through life and everything else that's going on,
Yeah. For sure.
But now I'm like, I'm just now coming out with my preview edition of my
no, I feel you.
Revenant Steel. So
nice. Yeah,
let's go. This is fun. Reaper Destroyer looks good. Looks cool.
Thank you. I'm having a blast doing comics and telling stories. I told stories when I was because I was the front man of the band, so I wrote all the lyrics, named the songs, all that kind of stuff. So I told stories through songs at that point. And I always thought it would be kind of fun to really dive into and like, let's really get the comic going. And when I had a chance to, it took a while. Like I wouldn't say nervous, but I wanted to get everything figured out before I actually tried to make the comic. Right. So I took 2 years trying to figure out what I wanted to do with the story, how I wanted to update it from last time I had it, which was like, 2007, and just how I could fit it into the modern day stuff. Plus, I've been influenced by a bunch of things over the time I was in music. You know, I started getting into conspiracies and a bunch of things that just played around in my head as like, you know, there's some good elements for stories in all the stuff that I'm into. And I was like, I got to tie it into something. And Reaper Destroyer was the property that I chose to do that with.
No, it has a really cool aesthetic that's very like Image, you know.
Yeah,
I love the cape.
How do you say that name? Is it Apophis?
Apophis, yeah. So in Egyptian mythology, the Apophis is a god, but the reason why I have that name in the book is that the character that is now Apophis actually had a different name to begin with that was tied in a little bit more to deities and stuff. But I had a friend that was in a band down in South Bend, Indiana. His name was Alan, and he was in a band called Apophis. And right before I was getting ready to send out the ash can in 2022 that people had ordered, he ended up passing away. So I was like, you know, I'm gonna name my character after his band just in honor of him. So, you know, I just changed the character's name to Apophis in the book, and that's kind of how where it came from. Because people are always like, you know, does this tie into the Egyptian mythology? And I was like, no. I was like, as far as the book goes, this specific thing, that specific name, was just to kind of honor a friend in the metal scene that had passed away.
Right. It almost reminds me like of how Venom is, you know, like Venom and whoever that guy is that Venom is possessing or whatever. Like
Eddie Brock.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hold on. Got a special guest here real quick. I'll play a little
special.
What's going on, sir?
Hello.
What's going on?
How are you, fellas? What's going on over there? Goth Night?
That is it. We are on.
Yeah. Salutations, sir.
Excellent. Nice to see you guys. Sorry, I'm at work. I'm calling you from work right now, so I apologize for all the background noise. I just stepped outside.
No, that's all.
All right.
Where? I was gonna say, because you got Harry is also another cartoonist, comic book maker, and his current comic book Laser Quest is up for pre-order through, is it Lunar?
Yes, Lunar distributes for Floating World Comics nowadays.
Okay. Can people order it through Floating World too, or no?
Absolutely. Yeah. So my push right now is I'm trying to get people to order it to their shops. But when the book comes out, you can buy it directly from the Floating World website.
All right.
Well,
hello, Harry. I'm Will. Does everyone else already know Harry?
I'm gonna say no.
Yeah.
Well, nice to meet you, fellas.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
I'm gonna bring your thing off real quick for just a second, just to because Harry, you're in the middle of work or whatever, so you can.
Dude, great hair.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm at my my movie theater job.
There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Right. Project film.
All right. That sounds like a fun job.
It's pretty sick, except when I have to work regular shifts like today where I just sell popcorn and shit. But tomorrow I'll be projecting Ferris Bueller on 35, so that'll be nice.
Wonderful.
Right on.
Yeah. Wait, so what's been going on with Goth Night? What's the theme of this stream?
Whatever we want it to be.
Okay, hell yeah.
Well, no, it's Dr. Ben's stream. Sorry, I do whatever I want.
E-girls
and it's Dr. Ben's stream. He may have a theme in mind.
E-girls, goth girls, whatever we want to pull up.
Gooning.
Gooning.
You know, some indie comics. Yeah, gooning is Will's thing.
Pull up that. No, it's not. It's your thing too, Reverend.
A united love of all things goon oriented. No, I mean, we go on here. We all like comics. I make comics. Will is working on comics, and this is the first time Joe's been on the show, but it's the beginning of his campaign for issue 2 of Reaper Destroyer.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with Reaper Destroyer, Harry?
I don't believe so. Do you self-publish that?
Yeah. I put the first issue out. I crowdfunded it a few years ago. It came out officially, I think, fully in 2025. When I started in 2024 fulfillment and ended in 2025.
Hell yeah! You write and draw it?
There you go. Make Reverend big. He's got that first issue up to the screen.
Hold on.
Oh, we're looking at Laser Quest. So this is Harry's. Harry's making some strips.
Technical difficulties. Yeah, I could do it.
I keep. Oh my gosh! Every time I hit you, I think you hit you. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. That's the Dale Keown
Reaper
cover.
Destroyer. Reaper Destroyer is pretty badass. He's got a cool hood.
Keown?
What was that?
What's that?
Is it actually Dale Keown did the cover?
He did. Yeah, Dale Keown did the cover. Yeah.
Oh, that's very cool. Okay, sick.
Yeah, it was an homage to Pit #1. Because I wanted that face shot like he did with Pitt. And yeah, same thing with the font down there. So, instead of ripping first issue, I made it reaping first issue.
Hell yeah.
He thought it was a pretty cool idea. It's like, dude, yeah, let's do it.
I don't know.
Hey, Kayla.
My stuff is very low resolution, but yeah, man.
I'm really curious about the story. Like, I'm gonna get both of these issues with this
image vibes.
Campaign. I'm assuming there's a tier that has both issues on it.
Yeah, you can grab a third printing of the first issue is on there. The way that my website works is you just hit whatever you want, and it goes right to your cart. So pretty much everything is an add-on, so you don't have to have certain things be add-ons on a different page. Everything is just there for you to choose, and it's all the same shipping once it gets to the cart. It's flat shipping, so whatever you get there is usually, I think, $10 for domestic. So it's pretty easy to get and to purchase for sure. Yeah, that first printing.
Specifically to what I want is the supplemental for the first book, because like a dummy, I didn't grab that. But
yeah, if you want the supplemental, I have to put it up on the website, which is this is what it is. But this this page is specifically just dedicated to the issue 2 launch and everything that's being offered in the quote unquote campaign on the website. But the homepage of the website has a bunch of the package. Like it's got the Dale cover, my cover, the black and white, just pretty much the overstock of the print that we did on that first run. And once those are sold out, they're gone. But everyone keeps saying, like, you got to put the supplemental up there. And I was like, I keep forgetting for some reason. But I've got, like, I don't know, 15 of those left. And I'm not reprinting those either. So I'll put those up on the website at some point. However, I will say this. I'm going to do an issue 0 where I will reprint the stories in the supplemental. But the supplemental also reprinted the original Reaper Destroyer preview book from 2007. That everybody was interested in. So I was like, yeah, I'll reprint it. It's quite a bit different, but so you guys can see where I came from back in the day till to now. And then a bunch of like pinups and covers and stuff like that. So all the extras, I'm not going to reprint because I want that to be specific to the supplemental. But I'll reprint the stories and maybe add another short story in there and make a issue 0 just so I can have it all in continuity.
Nice.
Oh, shit. Why is my thing doing that?
No, this is going to be fun.
Reasons I love the indie scene.
Yeah, so this so I did this on my own website. That counter is broken. We're actually at 3,300, about right around 3,300 right now. For some reason, the counter updates like every 8 hours or some shit. I almost thinking about taking it down because it's so inaccurate. But I was trying to launch this on Indiegogo, and I kept having issues with Indiegogo, which hopefully we can resolve those. I sent an email. I'm trying to talk to somebody in person, but I kept getting denied to be able to launch this campaign for weird stuff. Like my country of origin wasn't correct, even though it was the United States. And I'm like, I don't know what to do about that. You're saying I'm putting it in the wrong country, and there it is. So I was just like, you know what? I've been advertising that we're launching this thing on the 15th. So I'm like, I'm just throwing everything up on the website. Everything you can get on the campaign is up on the website. Once the campaign is up and ready to go, Indiegogo, we will launch that. But till then, if you want to, early bird, I guess you could say, jump to the website. You can get anything you want. It's really easy. You come here, you just click something, take this pre-order, click on this. It'll take you to the next page. You got examples here of the pages in the book, fully done except no script. The first 5 pages of the book you can look at to see what's going on, to get a feel for what the story is, what we're doing, which is going to be quite a bit different than the first issue, which is going to be fun, I think, for anybody that enjoyed the first issue, that we're going in a slightly different direction in this issue. Because I got a lot of different elements in my story, sci-fi, horror, fantasy, all this kind of stuff that we can lean into. And I think it gives it a unique ability to kind of bounce in and out of different genres in comics.
What's this butterfly that he's looking at?
So this...
I was going to say, look, I'm going to pause here for just a second.
And that butterfly turns into a lady.
The butterfly leads him to a lady, as you can see coming in here.
Oh, leads him to a lady.
Yeah, leads him to her. Yeah.
There.
Go ahead.
This I just because he's at work on us.
Yeah, no, let's do it. Yeah, just jump into it.
This is over on Lunar Distribution. This is the
Laser Quest.
Laser Quest.
Did any of you guys ever go to a birthday party at Laser Tag as a kid?
Dude,
no, but as an adult, I did.
Oh,
yeah, I was about to say I went with adults.
Yeah,
interesting.
Than
Okay,
children.
This was a big part of my childhood. Was Laser Quest birthday parties.
You were the one I was racking up points on.
Yeah, I was never good at it. So yes, I could tell you that I was always in the bottom score. But that was the inspiration for my Laser Quest comic.
Yeah, there was so much there was like laser tag. Like I remember there was constantly like commercials for that, and like there was Captain Power? Was that like a similar like light guns or something?
I don't know. There were at-home versions, but Laser Quest was the brand that we had in my town, and it's now out of business. It went out of business during 2020. I guess it still exists in England, but hopefully they won't sue me for using their name.
Yeah, hopefully.
Can we show some more pages? Do you have any action shots up here?
Oh, I didn't make that listing. Previews does that.
Right.
Can I? I can.
All right, never mind.
Yeah, I don't know how to share it on my screen. If you go to my Instagram, you'll see a bunch of it, though. The entire comic is serialized on Instagram and in posts.
There's more pages here. Yeah.
I'll give you a quick log line, which is a kid goes to a Laser Quest birthday party and gets lost in the maze, and something mysterious happens. And then years later, as an adult, he reflects on this incident. And it's meant to be, it's meant to evoke somewhat of like a nostalgic, but like a creepy nostalgia, like a liminal space type of
like creepy space Narnia.
Yeah,
it's
traumatic childhood memories, essentially.
Are there aliens in it?
There is no specific sci-fi or horror elements. It's a little subtler than that. It's more psychological, I would say. But I also don't want to give anything away. It's only 40 pages, so it'll take you 10 minutes to read. But yes. All right, I do unfortunately have to go back to work. I've been gone for 10 minutes. My boss might get upset. But thank you, fellas, for having me on.
I get it.
Your boss.
Ask your local shops to order Laser Quest, and thank you for your time.
Nice to meet you.
Goth Night.
Absolutely.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on, guys.
Yeah.
Of course, anytime. Bye.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Well, that was nice.
He seems pleasant.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He just seemed like a nice fellow.
Nice young man.
I've gotten his so I was telling Rev, I've gotten his other comics. He has these horror anthologies that he puts together. Maybe I'll do that real quick.
Did you guys ever get into like 80s arcade games?
Oh yeah. Well, 80s.
What was your favorite one?
Well, they all blend together for like the Turtles.
I'm a Galaga man myself.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was probably like late 80s, early 90s, but the original Turtles game was probably my favorite. To this day, me and my brothers would go to the local arcade, and all three of us would jump on there, and we would be Raphael, Leonardo, and Michelangelo.
That one. Where it's like
very good stuff.
Collecting pizzas and stuff.
Yeah, it was such a good game, man. I was just in Chicago like 4 years ago, and there's a retro arcade. I can't remember the name of it out there, but I went there and I played it with a buddy of mine that I knew out there, and just he and I went through and played the entire game because they had it there, and we beat it. It was fun. It was a good nostalgia trip.
That's fun.
Hey, that they re-released it or something, right? Online play too or something.
I think so. Yeah, I gotta look into it. Yeah.
I had that Turtles in Time game for the SNES.
Turtles in Time was good.
Very similar like play style.
I liked most of the games that they came out with. The arcade game obviously was my favorite, but even the home console games were pretty good. The Nintendo ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just forgot to tell everybody, when you go to the website, you can just click on one of the images and it brings up all of the images full screen for you to check out.
Oh, that's great, man.
Yeah, because I see some people complaining online that there were no images of the book and all this kind of stuff. I'm like, you just have to do a little bit of work, go with the tier. It's all right there. You can preview what the book is going to look like without the script. First 5 pages, which is what I like to try to do. So, and somebody was also suggesting like you should put the script out. I was like, I might do that. as we go forward, just for the 5 pages, so you guys can get a chance to see what the writing's like and all that. I know some people are getting into wanting to read a little bit more of the book before they're back these days. Crowdfunding is always changing. It's interesting, just keeping an eye on the trends and everything that's going on. It's always changed, like completely different than what it was when I first jumped into the game in 2022.
But this is beautiful without the words.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I'm excited for people to read this. Like I said, it's such a different feel than the first book, because the first book was so brick and mortar. We were in New York City, typical kind of Spawn, Spider-Man, The Darkness, Moon. Like all my favorite, characters were always in New York City. So when I created a character of my own, of course, I put him in New York City. But as I started to develop the story and the lore and everything that I have going on with this character, and also my editor, Kayla, she was like, you got so much fantasy story elements in this. She's like, you should really lean into that sometime. And I started looking into it more and I got really inspired. And I kind of changed the direction we were going with issue 2. It's still the same story, but I'm telling it slightly different than I was going to, because I wanted the chance to dive into the fantasy element of the character, which I thought would be kind of unique. Because like I said before, this book now gives you the ability to jump in and out of certain genres within the storyline itself, because we have different dimensions and places you go within this book. So you have obviously this fantasy tone, and the first tone was more, regular sci-fi dark hero tone. We can kind of go all over the place. It's fun.
I think kind of fantasy lends itself a little bit more to, like eye detail drawing and like, being able to, it gives you so much more like, or so many more opportunities where you can just, just go nuts, like detail and something, just noodling and just, what I mean? Like,
oh, for sure. Yeah.
Like
happy
you
textures.
do that in city stuff too, but you know what I mean? Like when fantasy, it's like
you can work in more organic textures and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. Love the big mushrooms and
I was saying I've enjoyed doing this kind of stuff too, because so like the concept with this book is that the main character, Matt, we pick up right where we left off in the first issue. If you guys read it, I'm not going to go into too much spoilers, but we pick right up where we left off. Matt's on the rooftop, and he gets pulled into this veiled dimension, which he doesn't know how he got there. But what the veiled dimension is basically it's your own subconscious. It's a place where your soul resides. And in this dimension is your soul, but it's also a place where other entities, spiritual entities, both good and bad, can inhabit. And if your soul's not strong enough, you can be possessed, right? So this is why Apophis is in this area. The voice that's in Matt's head throughout the first book is Apophis. We all know that he's trying to possess Matt's soul. So this is where he's at. So he's been pulled into the veiled dimension to confront Apophis and try to get control of his soul so he can get control of the armor and so on and so forth. So I'm like, this gives us a chance to really dive into like an Alice in Wonderland down the rabbit hole kind of feel with this book. And so we go into this fantasy world. And we keep going darker and darker as we go deeper into his subconscious. Things are getting darker, more twisted, more horror-like. But we start out in kind of like this very, calm, like Lord of the Rings kind of, a feel to some of the fantasy elements here before we dive in and go just kind of really acid trippy a little bit later on in the issue.
It's the mindscape in a sense, right? So
kind of, yeah. Yep.
So do you What kind of credence do you lend to these beliefs in reality?
What do you mean credence? What specifically? What do you mean?
Like, do you think that, this is
I think he's saying like
spiritual warfare?
Oh yeah. So I'm a Christian, so I've got Christian beliefs behind everything that I do. But I also love storytelling, love the ideas of different things, conspiracies, even religious conspiracy and all that kind of stuff. So my story kind of shapes around the idea that we are in a spiritual world, because I believe that in reality. I believe that our reality is reality, and beyond what we can't see, there are different dimensions, spiritual worlds that they're all around us and work against us or for us, because obviously I believe in God and everything. So when I was incorporating that kind of stuff into the story, this is not like a religious book. It's not preachy, but there's some fun concepts to be like, we live in a greater world than just the finite world we see in front of our eyes, or the cosmic world we see. The spiritual world's all around us. And I'm like, how many different dimensions do we have? I don't know. In my book, there's unlimited amount of different dimensions and different places we can explore and go and have enemies or allies come from, So that's kind of where I come from with a lot of the inspirations of storytelling.
And the aspect of possession and such.
So possession is, I mean, reality and possession. It's the reality of possession, and then the movie world of possession are quite two different things.
Right.
I kind of, the way I approach it in my story is some of the spiritual entities in this book have power in their realms, very powerful characters, as they are, either angels or demons or whatever. They're more powerful than humans. But when they enter into our reality, they have no power unless they can take a body. And if they take a body of someone that's in our reality, whether it's an immortal or a mortal, they can utilize that as a conduit to siphon their power from wherever they come from through that being and use their power in the real world. So my possession is not necessarily the possession you see in movies where it's like, your brother sucks cocks in hell kind of thing. It's a little bit more for warfare, for warfare intended than to do evil with,
No, beautifully said. Yeah. Great.
Reminds me a lot of like definitely like the way Spawn is religious, right? Like Spawn's he's literally a hell spawn, right? He's worked for the devil, Maljaboja, whatever his name is. But it's not, what I'm saying? I don't think Spawn has ever been accused of being preachy at all. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the thing about Spawn is, because Todd's an atheist, so when he's telling the story, it's his version of heaven and hell, his version of right and wrong. Because theologically, nothing in Spawn is correct at all. When it comes to the God, Satan, whatever, or angels, all that kind of stuff. It's his own version that he gets to tell a story to, so it's very unique to that world. Where mine, I kind of base it a little bit more on the reality of the religion I come from, but also giving it a story element. So there's a God in this book, although you're not going to see God and Satan fight each other, because I don't want to do the whole heaven versus hell thing that's been done to death. And Spawn did it the best, so it's been done. Let them do it. This has to do a little bit more with exploring the different natures of dimensions in this world, in this creation, the different entities that are there, their positions, their jobs, the ones that have rebelled in these dimensions as well, because we eventually could get into dealing with fallen angels. So I take a lot of things from mythology, from Christian history, from Christian conspiracies, as well as modern conspiracies, and try to put them all kind of together, as well as diving into things I like in pop culture. Like, I love immortal stories like Highlander, right? I was a huge fan of Highlander. So I'm like, immortals are fun to play with because you can do different stories with them throughout the ages, even though we're focused on now. So it just gives you a lot of room to develop and play with stories over the time, because this book is designed to be an ongoing story as long as I can run it for, so we're in the second issue now of a 6-issue story arc, but it's an ongoing series altogether. So lots of things we can get into that I'm very excited about.
Is that a dick?
Esoteric. I love the conspiracy, all this stuff. Yeah.
To the right of her foot or whatever in the middle panel, on the absolute right of the middle panel, is that a penis?
No. Oh, this?
Yeah.
No, I was just looking at that too, and I was like, huh, kind of does, just the way it was colored, the way it was highlighted there and everything. Could be,
conscious.
I'm like, can I find an Easter egg?
It could be an Easter egg, subconsciously put in dicks in different panels in the book.
Yeah, that is kind of mushroom toffee at the.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is when I was drawing this page right before it with all the mushrooms, I was like, how do I draw this without them looking like dicks? Because I was like, I want mushrooms, but I'm looking at them like, man, how do I do this without making them all a bunch of dicks? So hopefully I did that, but who knows?
Draw the dicks.
It's tricky.
Well, it's the inherent nature of mushroom caps and mushroom.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Let the cocks flow from your fingertips.
Right.
I've said it before, but if people want to see dicks, that they're gonna see dicks.
That's a good point. Yeah, if you really want to see it, if that's what you're looking for, you're gonna find it. And lots of things.
No, like I'm listening. Like, you got some cool ideas. Part of me thinks you've been sleeping with my muse a little bit, because there's like overlap of certain like themes and stuff and visuals.
Yeah.
Like, I have one that takes place like in a layer of reality that is consciousness, right? So my story takes place traversing that, and it's kind of like anything is possible. You know what I mean?
Right.
Sort of
Yeah,
deal.
yeah.
So you never know where you're, fantasy world or whatever.
How
every
old are
issue.
you? How old are you?
I'm 40.
Okay, we're similar ages. I'm 44. So we probably grew up with a lot of the same influences.
Right.
And I tend to run into people that are similar age to me, whereas I'm thinking I'm sitting here creating this completely unique story. And also I'll run into some people that are similar age to me, similar influences. And I'm like, wow, we have very similar ideas. You can tell we came from the similar kind of influences in life and the things that got us early on.
We both got like the same copy of a comic book that like became a core like memory somewhere.
Well, it's probably not just that, it's comics, it's movies, it's different things,
design around the eyes. One of my very first, and I'm talking like 8 years old, like I'm creating characters or whatever. No story, all aesthetics, you know what I mean?
I remember those days.
White hood, sort of cosmically powered with the black shape, like almost the exact same shape.
That's hilarious.
Stuff like that. It's so funny.
Well, yes, because the eye design I took from Grifter. From Wildcats, but I added like the long line down the front of his face, but the side of it was straight because I always thought Grifter's mask looked awesome with the red mask with the black highlights. So I just reversed it. I went red highlights and I did the black color, but that's where I got the image from, or the idea for the design is straight from Grifter.
Nice.
People think it's Spawn, but I'm like, no, like my influences for this character is so much different or so much more than just like Spawn or Moon Knight. Like I legitimately have 23 different characters. I've said this before to people, and I've always put out a challenge to someone. It's like, if you can guess the 23 different characters that influence the design of this character, I'll figure out something cool for you to do. No one's done it just yet, but I've given a couple away. I've given Grifter away. Obviously you have Spawn, Moon Knight, the Darkness. Like these are things I've talked about. So I've already given away like 5, 6, 7 different character designs to start. So somebody really only needs to come up with 15, 16 different characters. And it's a challenge that no one's been able to meet, but there are 23 different characters that helped create the design of this character.
I mean, that feels like,
butterfly look like crazy when I do my butterfly thing, because I got a thing with a butterfly.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, also, it's kind of cool to see, what butterflies symbolize sometimes, but it was like in a very fantasy world, like what is something different than we saw in the first issue? We saw a lot of demons, we saw a lot of monsters in the first issue. Now we go to a completely different place. Now we're seeing butterflies and, pretty women. So it's the idea to be like, hey, we're not in Kansas anymore. Like this is a completely different setting, which should be really fun. Yeah, Sheldon. Yeah.
Work. So what do we have to look at, boys? Hey,
I noticed the costume design. Kind of, like you're saying, there's so many things, and I don't know what influenced the Elder Scrolls with the Nightingale outfit, but do you see that? Will?
Well, that's just a hood, like the Nightingale outfit. Was just
in the full body
outfit,
What's funny because I was always leery of the hood and cape because it's not unique. It's been done 1,000 times. And I had people around me though that would look at the concept of the story, they look at the character designs, and they would convince me like just do it. Everything. A lot of designs have been done, but make it unique enough. Make it unique enough that it stands on its own. And my personal philosophy, and this goes back to music, is that I want to give the people something that's familiar to bring them in, but then something that's new to keep them around. You know what I'm saying? So my style of metal was kind of like Pantera meets Lamb of God. So we got a lot of fans that came to the shows that were like, oh, you remind me of this, you sound like this. But they would come in and they would like the music for what it was. And now we got them. Now they were lifelong fans that came out and saw us all the time we came to their towns, So it's kind of the same concept with comics,
Make the stuff you want that you want to see.
Exactly. Yeah, because I'm making this book for me. At the end of the day, I'm making the book for me. And I'm hoping that other people like it as well. Like that's really what it comes down to. I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel or try to do something crazy unique that's never been done before. I want to tell a story of characters that I've created that I want to tell. If anybody else is on board for that, I want to go along for the ride, then I'm 100% down. But we're going to go in the way that I like to tell stories.
Well, that keeps you motivated too, because I know for me, I'm always trying to stay hyped for the next thing I'm drawing. Getting excited for the people seeing it. Like someone's going to look at this.
And that's what was fun about this book this issue is once I started diving into the fantasy elements of it, And I'm like, I'm done. I don't have to draw a lot of buildings for this issue, which is fun because I did a lot of buildings in the first issue. But now I'm drawing trees and forests. And the cool thing about this, because it's a fantasy setting, is I don't have to stay within certain rules of reality. So I'm being able to bend these trees and give them different kinds of ripples and all that kind of stuff as they're reaching to the skies and doing all this kind of stuff, and almost looking like hands and pointing around. I can really experiment and have a lot of fun. And there's a lot of freeing aspects of that as an artist, to not worry about like, oh, trees don't do this in real life. Like, no, we're in a complete fantasy, so trees can look and do whatever they want around here. So that's fun.
Oh yeah. No, that's, well, I mean, think about this too. Like, if you try to force something, if you try to make this, say, if you tried to make Reaper Destroyer into like an Archie style, like teen romance comedy or whatever, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
like it just, you know what I mean? Maybe like, I could see like maybe someone else could maybe do that, like with some sort of like ironic twist, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, you could do a spoof kind of thing.
Trying to be like, Joe, you have got to force, like you're not doing that as a spoof. You're like straight on 100%. Like now you're just drawing like Dan Day. I can't remember those guys' names. The Archie guys. But you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Try to force someone to do something like a different way or not. You know what I mean? Like it's, you try to make someone tell a story your way instead of what they want. Like it ruins it. You don't put the same passion into it.
What I did is I set out to make a style of story that I wasn't seeing being told at the time. It's funny because like after I started doing this, I started seeing more and more books with these kind of concepts and characters coming out. And I was like, at first I was like, oh man, this is gonna be unique. Now it's just kind of like, all right, it's a wave of, like nostalgia return or whatever you want to call it. Like there's a lot of people kind of diving back into this kind of genre. But at the time I was like, I'm not seeing a lot of these kind of stories told, especially when I came back to comics after being gone for 10 years. I'm like, man, some of that magic that I had a decade ago, some of the books and some of the characters were around, I'm not seeing very much anymore. Even at the time Spawn was doing, Todd had changed the artist that was on the book incredibly. Like the art style had changed a lot more. Like he was trying to really lean into horror, and there's a lot of art going on there that I just didn't like. So I'm like, I'm going to give a character out there that I want to see on the shelves again. And I'm hoping that other people that want to see this as well will jump on board, So I dusted off old character, brought him back and gave him some different elements that I didn't think was existing in comics at the time in 2022 when I launched this book. So I still think there's quite a bit different in this book. If you were to read this or any other book that's similar to this, they're not the same story. They really aren't. A lot of people are trying to mash this together and say whatever they want. The story is very unique to itself, and it's a bigger story, and it's got a lot more elements that really do kind of come from biblical issues and mythological stuff as well. So I think it's going to be a very unique story when people read it and get into it.
And the thing that like I think kind of separates you, because I know what you're saying, how there's like more people coming out with these like kind of 90s nostalgia kind of characters, the extreme 90s, all that Spawn ripoffs and stuff there. I mean, there was a ton of them back then. It's like now it's,
I think it's because things have gotten so shitty, that people were like, what was the last time I was really happy with comics as a fan? Right. And now that I'm a creator, but when was the last time? And I go back to like the last time I was really happy was probably the 90s, early 2000s. But like that era, and I'm like, what is missing in comics today is that era, And so trying to take that era and then update it for more modern day elements of storytelling is what I've tried to do. But I see other people doing it as well, because you just kind of revert to that, right? Like you're not getting that right now. So what are the things that influenced you? What do you want to tell? And those people are becoming creators and telling their stories and bringing all their influences. And like I said just a second ago, we're all coming, if we're 40, 44, around that age, we're all coming from a very similar pool of influences, both comics, movies, music, name it, and we're going to have similar concepts for sure. I do believe that.
I think that's, you've got the thing that like is that sticks out with me, right? I mean, like definitely with the book is that you have got just this murderer's row of talent.
Oh yeah.
Like, I mean, obviously with the Keown cover, that's the first thing like stuck out for me. I was like, oh hell yeah. And you know what I mean? Keown's obviously just the peak, you know, the epitome, you know. But
yeah,
I get the book, and you've got.
Let me share something with you while you're talking.
Yeah. I mean, you have got Brett Booth doing covers, Matt Banning.
That's what I was going to ask: is which cover should I get? Because I'm sitting here looking at I came here to
all of them.
All of them. Yeah,
I'm not a whale, right?
Cheers to the panel. Cheers to the chat.
I'll say, let me open this file. I'll show you some. I'll show that Brett Booth cover because it's fucking awesome.
How do
you, go ahead.
Getting like I guess that's the thing too, is like this is your first comic, right? Like you don't have like a stack of like other comics you put out before. You have stuff you're like, you know, art you were working on and everything, but you don't have like, you know, this is the first comic you're putting out. It's Reaper Destroyer, and you've got
this is it. Yep, I'm a complete amateur. Obviously, I put one book out before, but you know, I'm dipping my toes into the industry, into the independent scene. I've never put out a book before. Obviously, in 2007, I tried putting out a book. At that point, it was a 12-page preview book that I never did anything with. This is the first time I'm really dove in. Got a first book under my belt, working on the second one, and you know, plans to keep on going. So yeah, this is it. Never worked in the industry, never done a lot of independent work. I have done stuff that never saw the light of day, so I can't really, you know, talk about it and be like, hey, you could check this story out, you know. So, but yeah.
And as far as like the similar aesthetics thing, it's like we're all trying to capture that aura. You know what I mean?
That's a great word to say. The aura of it, the aura of
the cloak, and you know, the face, the eye tattoos that accentuate the cheekbones. You know what I mean? And in your case, the jaw, because he's got like a whole Abe Lincoln beard going.
Yeah, he's got like this chin strap, you know. Yeah, which is funny because when I originally redesigned the character, I was like, you know, there's gonna be times where the cape or the hood's gonna come off. Like, so I designed this look for his mask to be with the hood off, and I just haven't done it yet. So at some point, you might see him with the hood off, and you will see like the rest of what his head looks like. So,
do you own a cloak?
Metal or organic? Like what? How would you describe his face under the hood? Like,
under the hood, his face is just a human face. Like right now, he's just trapped inside this armor. So this armor is almost like a prison. So in the first issue, you know, we established he doesn't have a long-term memory.
Like the hood of like his cape, but then like his face like under it, like just not like under like the mask or whatever. Like, but I'm saying like
the mask under the hood.
Is that metal or is that organic? Like what?
It's organic. Is the best way I can put it. It's like you guys familiar with the Guyver?
See,
okay,
yes.
It's kind of the concept is like that. Even though it looks like tights because we get to see his muscles and all that kind of stuff. It's just the way it's drawn. But the aspect of the armor is cybernetic and organic in nature.
Very nice.
Yeah.
It's funny because we haven't really dove into this, and I will talk more about this stuff as the story unfolds and he learns more about the armor. But since we're here and this is not really spoilers, it's things we'll get to. But the armor is designed to keep the host alive. So essentially, we'll eventually explain why the host can just live in the armor without having to eat or take a shit or anything, and it completely keeps you alive for the time it needs you to be in this armor. So it's really cool like once we get there. Yeah, and it's a prison. Yeah, and it's right now it's utilized as a prison. So in the book, we talk about all the different markings that's on his costume are ancient what would you call them? Ruins, I guess you could say, that keep the spirit of Apophis within that the prison as well. So Matt is physically trapped inside the suit of armor, and the Apophis is more spiritually trapped inside this thing, you know. So it'll be kind of cool once we get to really dive into how all this stuff works down the line.
And that's what the supplemental laid into, right?
The supplemental told you a little bit of a backstory with the characters of Apophis and the characters of Vanessa. So we get to set up Apophis's story a little bit, which is why I want to reprint it as a 0, because I think it works really good to just read it in that order instead of just being like, hey, there's a supplemental book out there of some backup stories. Right. But like, no, there's stuff that happens in that supplemental story that directly relates to Apophis's not only motivations, but how he kind of came to be, you know, in this essentially where he passed through to get to the suit. There's still a lot of story to tell in between the supplemental story and the main story, but that gives you just a little bit of a tease of what his motivations are and how he kind of got to where he's at.
That's what I'm saying is from I don't remember. I guess it was videos, but also people's commentary. Just I'm like, damn, I really missed out by not getting supplemental.
Well, I'll put it up on the website at some point. But if you do want to wait, I will be putting issue 0 on the campaign, which will reprint the Apophis story and the Vanessa story, and then add probably another short story to just make it its own full issue, as opposed to all the extras and behind the scenes stuff that I had printed within the supplemental. But the original supplemental I'll put up on the on the website itself in the back bin issue or portion of the campaign.
We have an important question here.
Can Matt still get laid while wearing the Reaper Destroyer suit?
Unfortunately, no. He would have to come out of the suit. The suit would have to come off of him for that to happen. Yeah.
Like an easy access hatch or anything.
Yeah. And so, I mean, there's a lot of nature to the armor itself that we haven't even dove into yet, which is fun, right? Because the whole idea of the story was to set up a giant mystery. Matt is the biggest mystery character in there because we dive into characters like Apophis, Victor, Vanessa, Chaos. More so, you know more about them in the issue than you do the main character, but it's meant to be that way. I was highly influenced by the Bourne Identity when it came to storytelling. I like the idea of a main character that didn't have his full memories. Everybody else knew who he was or what his purpose was, and he was trying to figure it out. Who can you trust? Who is trying to lead me astray? That kind of stuff. So the character is meant to discover this world that's fully fleshed out. You're just thrust into this world that you have no idea about. Now all of a sudden you wake up and you're dealing with immortals, monsters, all this kind of stuff, and you got to figure out who you can trust. And at the same time, sorry. So it's a mystery. So at the same time, he is discovering this world. The reader is going to be discovering the world through the character. So as the reader is going to be taken along as the character is. So we're not just giving you everything. Because there are people who are like, well, I want to know this. I want to know that. I'm like, yeah, it will be revealed to you. But you really have to get in the mindset that you are seeing this world through the eyes of Matt in the storytelling and not just stepping back and seeing everything as a whole.
If the first book, if I were to say that like the first book made me feel like you remember like the first times you saw like the movie Seven, like how like gritty and like just the feeling of like the movie, like that was the feeling I had through the first issue, right? Was just that just like especially evil.
Nice.
Once you started like the villains started popping up and like you started seeing there's all these schemes and stuff going on. I'm like, what is? And it was just so like gritty and raw. So
thank you, man.
If that's the first issue, what would you say would be a comparable like movie for that would that would be the second issue? Like because you're saying that the second issue is he's kind of going into like like drenched like Wonderland kind of thing. That's
the concept was
getting the impression of a lucid dream that I had at some point.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the concept is very much like Alice in Wonderland, where you're going into a wonderland, you're going down the rabbit's hole, and so I like that idea of where we were going with the story. So I mean, there's that element, and I believe I read somewhere that Alice in Wonderland was supposed to be, kind of an acid, like the people that created it or whatever it was kind of like an acid trip. So that got me thinking, what would be kind of cool to happen when you're in this world and you can really now play around with like the darker elements. So I don't know really a movie that would be comparable to this, like as far as the influences and stuff go. Alice in Wonderland is probably the closest, and it's going to be nothing like Alice in Wonderland, except that you're going down the rabbit's hole.
Well, I saw this. Maybe it was Nordic or something. One of those countries. Version of Alice in Wonderland movie. It was scary to put it mildly. It was it was a damn trip, man. I just I needed something else to take me a little deeper to tolerate that. I'm like, whoa, but it felt very close to the Vision or something,
Yeah. Well, like Alice in Wonderland, you had the character, was it the Cheshire Cat or whatever, that will appear to her every once in a while and kind of gives some kind of guidance, but not really. The idea was to have a character in this story that was kind of like that. So I introduced you guys to a character in the first book called The Sorrows, but you only heard her voice and saw her form of being a sword in the real world. So in the subconscious of the veiled dimension, she appears to him. So she's that green lady, and she's going to kind of play as this ally, but someone that can kind of give him advice to kind of navigate through his subconscious as he's going deeper, finding out, possibly more clues to who he is, what happened to him, why is he in this costume, as well as like getting confronted with dark secrets and like all this stuff that he has to again deal with. So new shit that's gonna be thrown at him. But I wanted to develop Matt more and develop more of his story, because a lot of people called for that. And if nothing, I listened to the people that read the book. So if you come to me and say, hey, I really love the book, but these are elements that I was kind of hoping we could learn more about, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna give you guys, I'm gonna tweak some things I'm doing in the story. I'm gonna give you a little bit more of Matt before I was going to, which is fine. It works good. And actually it helped me come up with a different way I was telling issue 2, and it worked very well. And I'm very excited. But it's because some of the feedback I got from some of the readers wanted to know more about Matt. And I was like, perfect. Let's do more about diving into his backstory. We'll put some of the other characters on the back burner, although they are in the book, but we're going to do a heavy dose of telling you kind of who Matt is and why he's in this situation in this issue.
Excellente.
Yeah.
Well, I went with the Malin cover.
Oh, there. Thank you, brother.
Had to have
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, the Malin cover. Let's pop that up here. It's pretty awesome. I mean, it's Jon Malin, so I mean, I enjoy the dude's art very much. What I like about this is when he asked me a little bit about the book, and I kind of gave him a little bit of the plots and stuff like that. He snuck this Easter egg of Alice in here on his signature.
No,
look at
that's
that.
sweet.
Yeah. I was like, that's pretty cool. I mean, that's the dude that does some storytelling, because he knew I was like, this is like an Alice in Wonderland, but on acid, turned up to 11. And I told him, I was like, this is gonna be kind of a trippy book. And so he just kind of was like, I'm gonna put trippy shit on the cover. I was like, go for it. So he put all these mushrooms with a bunch of eyes and people disappearing. And I was like, holy shit, dude, that's sick. So I think his cover, his cover, I think captures a little bit more of the trippy nature of this issue than anybody else's covers. Although I've got some great cover artists, including Ethan Van Sciver, Brett Booth, Oliver Isabedra, and then I do a cover as well. And I might do a second cover too, actually.
Has Ethan drawn his cover?
Not yet. He had a couple commissions he had to finish. So I came to him really late in the game. It was like
I was surprised to see him as an option.
Yeah, I mean, like about a month ago, I came to him and we were talking. I was just like, hey, I just got to ask, feel free to say no. I was like, would you be interested in doing a cover for Reaper Destroyer? And I was actually surprised because he came right back and said, yeah, sounds fun. I was like, whoa, okay, cool. I was like, let's do it. And so I came to him late, it's got to be fit into his schedule. He's got commissions and other covers he was working on as well. So it's there to purchase, but he's working on it. And I don't know if he's going to draw it live or not, but he seems to be doing a lot of that lately, drawing his covers and commissions he's doing. So he might draw it live. So you might be able to see it drawn live before you back it, or if you backed it already.
I was seeing him do all these commissions, and I'm like, he might have to just because Yellow Flash leaked the $4,000 number, right? And so now everyone's got that number in their head, the $4,000 number. So he could just make it mysterious and be like, listen, it's higher than $4,000 now. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
But don't come out and say what it is. Yeah. Right.
Well, you don't want to tell
that
people
expectation.
A good rule is I don't tell people what I charge for commissions. You have to DM me. It's a private conversation. I also don't tell people what they charge me for commissions. So you'll never know what John or Brett Booth or Ethan or Oliver, what they charge me for commissions, so and that's the way it should be. It's a private exchange between creators for work. Nobody really needs to know that stuff.
It's kind of like a business, sort of faux pas. You know what I mean?
Yeah, pretty much. And I've even had people say, dude, because when I got the Brett Booth cover, I had some people come to hit me up privately, like, hey man, how much did Brett charge you for that? And I was like, I can't tell you, man. I was like, but hit him up, and ask for a commission and just talk to him. But I can't tell you what he charged me, because I have no idea what he might charge you. Maybe he gave me a discount. I don't know. Maybe he charged me full price. Who knows? But that's a private conversation, So I've even told other creators before, like, I can't tell you. I can't tell you what I've been charged by these guys. You're going to have to ask them yourselves.
Yeah. I feel like the EVS cover contest, just heightened the demand for him to do a cover. And then it's like, suddenly I see commission. Oh, I get it. I get a cover.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy for him because he's getting a lot of work. So that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's diving into it, putting out a lot of covers. Same thing with John. John's got a couple covers out there. You know, Spring Ball, he's got a cover for, which looks awesome. If you guys haven't checked that out, check out Spring Ball with Jonathan Jetty. I think he's done Battle Brick Road. He did one for Battle Brick Road for Eric Weathers. Him and Ethan. I think he drew it and Ethan inked it or something like that. So that's very unique in itself. So yeah, it's cool to see those guys getting out there doing more work for the smaller creators.
That's excellent, man.
Do you have any interest without like the other fellow there, like with Harry, that he's in the Lunar books, right?
Okay, yeah.
It can't be that hard to figure out how to open up an account with one of these different places, become a publisher or whatever. Like,
I haven't looked into it yet, but I'm very interested. Yeah, I mean, I would love to get the books into shops at some point. Like I've just taken the overprinting run of issue 1 and taken them to shops around here. Kayla has taken them to shops, who's my editor-in-chief, but also a good friend of mine. She's taken to those books to shops around her area, and they've all sold out. They've all done very, very well amongst the comic reading groups. I feel like that's a whole nother buying or place for customers that are not really explored right now. So I would love to get a chance to get this book after maybe I get another book or two under the belt, so you can put them out in concession. But I'd love to get this book into the shop sometime, because I think they would sell very well, because I've already got at least some good information that they're going to.
Yeah. What about, this looks better than a lot of what you see nowadays.
Yeah, no, and I thank you for saying that. Like, one of my biggest things with this book and anything that I put out through Superior Press is I want the books to look like they're sitting on the shelves, as good, if not better, than the books that are sitting on the shelves right now. Yeah. So that's the whole point. That's why I hire the people I hire, and we do the styles and the storytelling we're doing, because I want it to be comparable. If it sat on the shelf next to Spawn or Batman or Spider-Man or whatever, that it would at least catch the eye of somebody that's in the shops, and they'd be like, "What's this?" And they pick it up, and then they really dig it. So I mean, Kayla can tell you. I mean, she's talked to a ton of people that bought the book down in Salem, Mass, where the books have gone out, and a lot of people have given a lot of good feedback on it, have enjoyed it. So I think this would do really good in the shops. So eventually, one day, I'd like to get there.
Are you planning with the For the Fans Fest?
Oh yeah, I'll be there.
I was gonna say too. Like, have you tried conventions or doing?
I haven't yet. I do want to, though. I did a small convention in Texas in March. There was a buddy I knew that was the original colorist on the book back in 2007. And he has since started just doing his own small conventions in his hometown down there in Texas. And so he invited me down there this year to come to that convention. I went down there. It's a very small con, but it was fun, So I took my wife down there. So I want to do more, probably starting in 2027. I have a plan to do more, but I wanted to have inventory built up. And now I've got the first issue out. I'll eventually have the second issue out, a sketchbook, a preview book, possibly another title that I'm publishing a little bit later this year. So I should have a lot more inventory to take to conventions and really start doing it, at least in this this Midwest area of Michigan, Illinois, Indiana. Kind of, there's a lot of conventions around this area. Ohio, there's tons of conventions around this area year long.
Hold on just a second. There's another.
Okay, you got it.
That's what I meant to play her. It's like a nice skate intro. What's up, Gnarly Comic? I'm sorry, I thought there would come up be a better intro.
Cheers, Mike.
Feels like
Tag, I have but one question for you.
Yes.
How tall are you, sir?
How tall am I?
Yes.
Okay. This is important. Okay. I'm 5'11" and 3/4. It's important to put the 3/4 on there because it's listed on my license and I'm allowed to say it. So there.
You have a tape measure.
I do not. I mean, I do, but yeah, I'm not going to measure myself.
You just keep a tape measure around nowadays, Dr. Ben, or was that always there?
It was that when I went looking for it, I ran over the other side. It was sitting right up here by the monitor the whole time.
Nice. So. Art of Roy, did I say Illinois? I meant Illinois. If I said Illinois,
Illinois.
Yeah, Illinois.
Yeah. Oh shit!
Shout out.
I'm gonna grab some whiskey real quick.
Oh,
what's going on?
Speaking of raid, I need to I need to tell you how to open a or allow raids for the channel, Dr. Ben.
Yes, do that, because I was trying to raid Patrick Quinley yesterday for his closeout, and I couldn't because he wasn't set up for it. So I ended up having to raid Katie's channel, who was doing a restream of it. But yeah, set that up so people can raid whatever channels you're in. It's very beneficial.
It's challenging to get into Lunar as a self-publisher, though, because for the most part, they operate as a B2B wholesale exclusive for larger publishers.
Yeah, Kayla's great. Kayla's got a lot of inside information because she works at shops. She's had a lot of conversations with a lot of people, so she's got really good insight. And trust me, we're working on things. We've got plans that we're putting into place to one day try to get the books in the shops. And Kayla's a big ally when it comes to that stuff.
You've got another comic that you're publishing too. That's not Reaper Destroyer.
Yeah, I'm publishing a book called Mondor's Rising by Zachary Morose. Morose, I can't pronounce his last name. We call him not Black Zach.
Dude,
he's Greek.
I was going to say Zach's going to be on my show. But I was
oh, Zach is.
Zach.
Yeah,
but I can't pronounce his last name, so I was like, "Yeah, Zach's going to be on."
I'm publishing his book. I'm a friend of his, and I still have a hard time pronouncing his name. Everyone's like, it's like I don't know.
Zach Attack.
Yeah, I just
call him Mo.
Zach. Yeah, I just call him Zach. Yeah, but no, Zach. I'm publishing his book. It's the first creator-owned book that I'm publishing. That's not my characters, not my designs, nothing. I just believe in his book so much, and I want to start publishing other creators' books if they. And I said this on my show the other day. If I'm going to publish your book, it has to meet a criteria, and Kayla's part of that too. Like, we need very professional-looking books, professional drive in the creators. Because that's, if we're going to put the name of Superior Press on your book, like that's the standard we're trying to have in our books, professional looking, all the way, story, art, everything, like that's what we're trying to do. And Zach's got one of those books in itself that looks amazing and it looks great. And he's got a hell of a drive and the story is really good. So I think he's set to crowdfund that in August 1st is I think when he's going to do it, but it's very much his book. He's doing all the stuff, we're just kind of publishing and assisting with a lot of stuff, but yeah, we're excited about that book coming out.
Hell yeah.
Cool beans.
I saw a certain grin arise on Will's face. So I'd like to ask two things of Joe and Will at the same time.
Yeah.
Joe, could you pull up your sketchbooks? Because it's just like it's about 8 images. And Will, could you pull up your cover? I'd like to.
Yeah, hold on.
I'd like to know what Joe thinks about that.
It's head to head.
I don't know if Joe's ever seen my stuff. If you go to my X, it's posted on there. Hold on a second. I'll go ahead and share my screen though, just because it's
All right, let me pop this screen down.
Yeah, here.
I'll have to share my other screen.
Oh,
yeah. I really like the
finally my thing.
Sketch.
Like for the last half hour, I haven't been able to see the top of my screen or go to the count. I understand why my thing is so crazy.
So this is the sketchbook. It's on the website. If you go to the campaign page and just hit home, it will take you to the actual website. This is a sketchbook you can get. It's only $10. It's going to be 24 or so pages, but a lot of it is a lot of the stuff I drew live on the Kings, as well as the things I just enjoy drawing. So it's got a lot of different characters, all black and white. These are some of the examples of some old. This is old, actually. I did this in 2016, but I always really liked it. So I was like, I've never really put it out there before. I want to put it into a book. So yeah, a lot of this stuff is just a lot of my
Cyborg Supermans.
Cyborg Superman. If you can tell where my love is,
Oh yeah, man.
My influences are pretty out there with
yeah,
to draw
right there.
The Swamp Thing is one of my favorites. The way that this came out, I'd love to see somebody color this.
Now, is this all traditional?
Yeah, it's all traditional. This is all pencil and pen, some brush work.
Did you get any of the Swamp Thing action figures from when the movie came out back in the day? Where you could,
back in
legs together,
back in the 80s, 90s.
Yeah.
Oh, I did. Oh, I absolutely did.
I remember having 6 different varieties.
Yeah, I was obsessed with the cartoon when it came out. So we got a lot of the action figures from the cartoon. So yeah, that's
just a great face on Hulk.
You did some of these live. That's insane.
Yeah, some of these I did live. I surprised myself, to be honest with you, because I'm not that fast of an artist. That's one of my biggest issues. I'm a very yeah, there you go. Yeah, Swamp Thing. Let's go. Such a good cartoon. It was great.
Hell
yeah. So that's the sketchbook. It's available on the website, $10. You know, we are fulfilling that in July, so that's right around the corner. Once that's all said and done, we're sending it out in July, and then we'll do some overstock because I want to have this another thing for a convention. I think I might do this every year. I might do one of these every single year if people like it.
Oh, that'd be great. Especially drawing on kings and, you know, just everything, everything and anything you have to throw in.
Yeah,
there.
that's another reason why I'm just drawing so much on kings, and a lot of that art gets auctioned off. So some people that buy that art, you're going to be able to see it published in a sketchbook. So it's going to be kind of cool as well. But it gives you an opportunity to draw so many different characters and different things. You know, so I mean, there's a ton of stuff that's not even shown here that I'm adding to just because I've drawn them lately over the last few months. I'm like, oh yeah, this is definitely going in the sketchbook. You know,
how did you get involved with Ethan and Malin and everyone, like the whole Comicsgate? Like what did you, because that's what I'm saying, like your first book came out in 22, or you know, you started
20. Yeah. First book came out in 20. So my friend Sean Arendt, who's my co-host, you guys, I think a lot of you guys have met or know Sean.
Oh yeah.
He knew John from back in the day. Like they were both part of the Rob Liefeld AOL message boards in like the early 2000s or whatever. So they had known each other for a long time. So when I came back and started doing comics, Sean was an old friend that I hit up that I was just like, hey man, fill me in what's going on with the world, because I'm trying to jump back into doing this. And he was like, well, dude, you remember Jon Malin? Because I had met him once in 2007 in Wizard World, Chicago. And I was like, yeah, I remember. I was like, what's he up to? And he was like, well, he just launched a book on Indiegogo, and they were like at 87,000 or 90,000, whatever it was at the time. And I was like, holy shit. I was like, really? He's like, yeah, dude, like this crowdfunding. He's like, you ever heard of this thing called Comicsgate? I was like, nope. You know, and so he told me about it. And then he also said, he's like, remember Cyberfrog? Because we both liked Cyberfrog when we were kids, you know, when we were teenagers in the 90s. And he was just like, you know, the creator of Cyberfrog is doing the same thing too. He's bringing Cyberfrog back, and he's doing it, doing these campaigns. And so that really got me into trying to, well, I was like, well, let me research what's Comicsgate, you know, what are these guys all about, this crowdfunding thing. So that's really what kind of got me involved in it. And then through Sean, we hooked up with John because we had John on our show a couple of times, and then just, you know, one thing led to another. We're just meeting other people, but it really started with Sean. So shout out to Sean.
Like
shout out.
Yeah.
Have you ever like wondered like if you had like tried to get into where would you even go to try and get into like regular comics, like try and like get in, I guess maybe at like with like the Spawn people or something, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, when I first came back, I was like, I gotta get my portfolio going. I need to submit it to DC and Marvel and all these people. And so that's what I was working on at first, you know. And it was really Sean that kind of was just like, dude, he's like, I'm telling you right now, the thing that's going on for independent creators is getting into doing your own stuff and crowdfunding it. And he was a big driving proponent for that. And he was the guy that came in. He was like, dude, remember? Well, I mean, I obviously remembered, but he was like, take Reaper Destroyer. He's like, dust it off. He's like, you know, publish that. Make Days. Like, it was a great character back in the day. I know it never really went anywhere because of just various things that happened in life. He's like, do it. He's like, now is the time to do it. So he was really one of the biggest forces in me, like dusting that character off and retooling it and bringing it back to life. Because I had a couple different characters, and that was the one. He's like, no, dude. He's like, I'm telling you, Reaper Destroyer is a character that you want to use.
Yeah, and that's like you're the first campaign too. Well, you did a second chance campaign for first issue as well. But I mean, like, I'm not trying to be like how much should you make, but I mean, you made like a pretty decent chunk of change there. Like,
yeah, the first campaign I think was like 76 grand, and then the second the second chance was right around 4. So I mean, we were like, you know, around that 80 grand altogether for issue 1, which was crazy. It was phenomenal. You know, I mean, it was launched in a time, I think it was a perfect storm when it was launched, right? Like at the time, CG was very strong when I came in. There was a lot of excitement around a lot of different campaigns, and the whole launch night was this big thing still. People showed up for as a hyped thing. And then also everybody was just coming off of that government money because of COVID. You know, a lot of people had extra money in their bank accounts because we were getting, you know, $1,000 checks from the government. I know that because I spent a lot of that money on crowdfunders as well. So I think it hit right at the right time, and we crowdfunded, and like we had like $18,000 in 40 minutes on the opening night on Michael Bancroft's channel, which was 100% amazing. It was crazy. One of the greatest experiences of my life. It was really awesome. Yeah, and then it just kept going and going. It was crazy.
Like, were you thinking that's what would happen? Like,
no, I had no idea. In fact, right before we went live, I was talking to Bancroft, and he was like, "How you feeling, man?" I was like, "Dude, I'm nervous as hell." And he's like, "Why are you nervous?" I was like, "I just don't feel like anybody's gonna back this book." And he was like, "No, dude, it's gonna do good." And he's like, "Trust me." But I think he did better than either any of us thought. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, this time around is a lot more of a grind, and there's a lot of reasons for that. The crowdfunding is so different nowadays than it was back in the past. So you kind of got to, like I said, you got to adjust to the landscapes of crowdfunding. And right now, I feel like it's a lot more of a slow go than the initial big burst as it was in 2022.
All right. I can tell you, I backed Reaper Destroyer 2 tonight.
Thank you, brother.
Oh, you're welcome, Joe. And if anyone that knows me should not be surprised by the cover I chose. Choice should be clear. It's a beautiful
hell yeah. Guys, I got to dip in like 2 minutes. My show's I'm streaming at 10:30, so I'm gonna have to jump off here in just a couple seconds.
Okay.
Absolutely, man. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah. What's this? Let's look at this.
Oh, this is my cover for Revenant Steel.
Nice, dude. I like your art style.
Thank you.
A lot of detail there.
Yeah.
I've been working on it. Working on my story is one of self-improvement, determination. Okay. Carving out the hours in the wee morning to get better, to get this thing made.
I love it.
So pretty soon I'll have the first 12 page here. Here's the page I've been working on here that I think is pretty cool. It's like page 8 where these guys
I like your panel in there.
This is the second time you see the hand.
I would say I like the hand breaking up the panels there. That's cool.
Waking all these boys up. It's time to get to work.
All right. That's looking nice, man. Looking nice.
Kayla is digging the line work in the chat.
Thank you. This is like the
That's good prize because she's got good taste.
This is the underdrawing phase where I'm going to come in and do the final tighten everything up and make it all look pretty, But it's finally at that point where it looks cool.
Yeah, it's looking good, man.
The shadows where I want them. But yeah, dude. It's going to be a fun time
for the boys.
Well, shit. Well, thanks for stopping, Joe. This was a fantastic. Fantastic that you're on your second issue. Like
thank you.
I mean, it looks beautiful. Like it's jamming.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And thank you for having me on. It's a fun show. I always love coming and talking about this stuff and meeting new people and hanging with you guys. So thank you so much. Appreciate it. We'll have to do it again soon.
Hell yeah, man. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, and Will, hit me up. I'd love to see more of your book. I think that's awesome. I'd love to see more of what you got going on.
Very soon. I'm as I finish pages.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. All right, gentlemen, shout out to the chat. I'm going over to my show. I'm streaming at about 10:30, so I'm going to jump off enough time to get something to drink, hit the can, and I'll be over there. But gentlemen, thank you so much for having me on. I appreciate you.
Excellent.
Congrats on the launch, man.
Thank you, guys.
Always welcome.
Fantastic.
Good dude.
This was I was thinking because he had said he had to leave around 10:30, so I was thinking, and the other fella Henry,
dude, if you pulled up the sexy ducks, we could have had him hanging out for another 3 hours.
Oh God, the ducks.
But he was on the clock. I didn't want to.
Right.
That's the sort of thing they will have a very stern talk with the HR if you're caught on the clock looking at.
Well, since we have so many people in the chat right now,
look,
let's pull the ducks up
on everyone's channels talking about his stuff, and I'm like, I was looking forward to getting his opinion on these sexy ducks, but it never came up. It's fine.
Not on your art, but on the ducks. Yeah, so
you'll see my art eventually.
Pull up the ducks.
Okay? Revenant Steel is gonna be freaking amazing. Everyone's gonna know about it, but
shout out to Harry with laser.
What else, man?
What are we looking at here?
Yeah, this was Harry.
How many breadsticks could he fit on his ass? We don't know these things.
By the way, I did ask Grok, and each breadstick is about 50 something grams, and so many breads, 17 or 19 compounded together, that would be 4 to 6 man-sized fists.
Dude, I've had shit bigger than that.
Yeah,
haven't you? Come on.
Oh Lord, Will, you gotta.
Haven't you ever had
take better care of
Chipotle?
yourself?
Yeah, that's not.
I don't think I've ever had Chipotle. Well, no, once or twice.
You never had
You ever
Chipotle?
had 2 Chipotle burritos in one sitting?
What's up? What's up, Dark Gift?
Dark Gift is here.
Gift is here. You want the
Now pull up the ducks before Dark Gift runs everybody out of the chat.
Oh yeah. Here, hold on.
Well, I just think we gotta get some opinions here. We've got a good amount of people here.
What do we have? What do we have other than ducks? What do we have that's new in your feed?
New?
Wait, we're not looking at the ducks? You hyped up the ducks so much.
This was a news item. Like, wife whacked her husband. Is this? Yeah.
See, this is what we should have been asking him about.
Whacked him in the head with her 18-inch dildo called Godzilla. Police arrested both of them after the altercation. And
Wow, look at that! Look at that! Look at that lump on his forehead.
They live among you. You might be walking down the street. You might be at the mall, okay, and you pass by some average-looking lady, unremarkable-looking person. She's going home and she's shoving a whole freaking. It looks like the Leprechaun movie.
A bad dragon
up into her cooch. Jeez Louise, man. Bad dragon to Godzilla.
Why did they arrest him?
Just screaming up there.
Eye me all you like, DG. I am here for your viewing pleasure. That's also why I put myself on the bottom so I could pull up the chat and not cover anybody else up. Yeah, pull the ducks up.
Pleasure. You're a pretty little boy, Reverend.
Here,
I've been told so much.
Just a bunny. Just a little bunny, and I'm this bear.
Why'd they arrest the
these
guy?
big claws. I can protect you in this forest. But you have to trust me.
I'll protect you in this forest of comics.
You just stick with me and do everything I say. Take your pants off.
I think Will has some fantasies that are going to remain unfulfilled.
Oh, dude, you're telling me.
Silas is on here too. Like everything is on here.
He buried the ducks.
Well, they're on last week's. Every week gets a new thing of this is all new.
He purged the ducks.
Not drink at all. He's good here. Now he's face down.
People at work.
Like that's the way he liked to.
Did you see the thing about the dude in the escalator?
People on the escalator.
Dude, there was a guy in an escalator. He fell down an escalator. He was being murdered by the escalator, right? His clothes got caught in the escalator.
Right.
A dozen people just stepped over it.
Oh,
I didn't see that one.
Oh my God, dude.
That does sound like.
That's what my mother always warned me about as a child.
Right. That sounds like
your pants are going to get caught in the escalator. Oh my God.
Like I'm sitting here thinking about our culture nowadays and how people just like film stuff instead of helping out.
Well.
Whoa. This dude's just caught in an escalator.
What are
people
you
are just
do?
stepping over him, not even looking down. Can you're just watching people like help.
You try and help. Like I would be worried that I'd make it worse. That's
Dr. Ben would make it worse.
Like me trying to help some poor guy.
So you just keep walking?
Are those bats?
No, you pull your camera.
Oh man, that dude got his shirt caught in an escalator and it's killing him. I bet. I don't want to make it worse.
What kind of shirt doesn't rip off of your body?
Keep walking.
He's in a hell enough a situation already. I'm just gonna, you know what I mean? Like that. That's how I look at it. Is that I'm actually like not doing anything is gonna help him more than.
Oh man, I like this girl with the bats. Who is she?
What is her name? It has her name on there.
Have no F.
Yeah,
this is future girlfriend.
Dude, I like the way she wears socks.
I've been looking at like sponsors, and I know a lot of people in the Comicsgate. They've sponsored that Cody Dennison with the NASCAR. So this guy, he's got some sort of a wheel thing. Am I got stuff on there? Okay, hold on.
thing I noticed from going to the track on the weekends is the steering wheels, they're just way too big. That's why I started my own performance steering wheel brand, introducing ProLabs. They come in a bunch of different shapes and sizes, like this beautiful wood grain, funky pink leather. And with the ProLabs quick release hub, you can easily just pop it out. So get Pro Lap Times with ProLabs, available at TireRack.com.
Yes. I like this gentleman.
That hair stuck to it.
It is.
Good Lord.
See, and just run one of those once a show, and that covers the electric bill. That's it. That's all you have to do here. It's simple.
Wonderful.
Well, damn it, Dr. Ben. Now I'm finding real dolls because I'm looking up animated dolls with duck heads.
Prolapse is in the top 3 things that I never want to think about. Anytime I hear the word, I like block it out of my mind. But I don't really even fully know what it entails, and I'm so glad to be ignorant about that.
Oh yeah, I know.
I don't want a detailed description.
One man, one jar.
One man, one jar.
That was
that was a fish. And this lady's just in there processing it.
Hell yeah.
Herself.
Dude, that's a wife right there, dude. Check her out. She's cute too.
Thanks for stopping in to everybody in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Kayla and who else was it? Sub to the channel.
Oh yeah,
Got it.
Kayla,
And
the
then they
answer
gotta
to
go
your
to
earlier
Joe.
question about if it is going to be covered, not by me.
Is what going to be covered?
My comic book. Earlier when I was showing off the pages or whatever, she was like, "Is it going to be colored?" And I'm like, "Not by. I'm not doing it."
Okay. Do not. Because like one of the things I would recommend. Well, I mean, if it'll be the first book you're publishing. Like
yeah, the preview's definitely going to be black and white. But then when I do the first issue, by then it is possible that I may have found a colorist. But the hunt is on, and it's a marathon, not a race for me right now. So,
well, since we do have a whole bunch of folks here, I do want to take a second just to do a little bit of self promotion here for
Van Piglet, available now.
You can get the first issue and the second issue. Get the combo pack. Where's that? There it is. $23. Van Piglet, Goth True Crime Comics, issues 1 and 2. Or you can get separately, however. Like I don't know. I'm not really a good salesman sometimes. Like once I start getting into the actual sales pitch, I start getting nervous, anxious, having flashbacks.
I'm just so nervous. Back Van Piglet today.
You have to get this. If you don't buy this, my whole family will starve.
A sexy vampire from Pigsylvania works at a cosmic comic book store, and fun shit happens.
That was the store I used to go to. It was Cosmic Comics.
Really?
Nice. So Ben, Van Piglet 2 is being printed. It's not out yet, though, right?
It is out.
It is out.
Got it right here.
The whole printing process took about how many days, Dr. Ben?
Like a week.
I'm out of the loop, man.
I thought it was like 4 or 5 days.
They print so fast, like through Mixam. It tells you exactly when it's going to print and ship when you create the comic or whatever. But also, like this one's only like 28 pages plus the cover.
28 pages.
So it's not.
Share the link.
Oh yeah.
See, Bats is on top of this stuff. He's always
It's
working.
probably in the description too, but
Yeah, the link is in the description, but let's share it there. I don't know if I post links. I don't know if they are clickable
I will
or
channel
not.
sleeping and start yelling from the chat. Here's
But But yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's here. It's out. It was free comic day. I had it at my buddy Rikus's. This is and I put this I made up this new sticker for this one, as seen on Discovery ID Fatal Destinations. I figured cash in on my infamy or whatever. Like that's the only thing to do. And put in the
cash in on your jail time, yeah.
Like you gotta. What else?
You included the veto art in the comic?
I did. I figured, you know what? Let's throw it in there.
That's amazing.
It was a whirlwind of just, second issue representing the first few Stanley J. Rabbit comic strips, but as well as some new jokes and drawings, and also some of the best Van Piglet fan art by Armor Glitch. Check out that back cover. I doctored up his original colors. Thanks, Omer. And
I wonder what he was thinking when he drew that. Because it's
I love the emotion.
Yeah.
It's very
it's kind of Will know what I'm saying. It's kind of an Ahegal face, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
And at the same time as the guy at the bottom seems to have come out of somewhere.
Yeah, like there's definitely like something has happened, like an explosion or something like.
Oh yeah, she shot that dude out of her butt for sure, or out of her.
Or maybe she like dove.
He's covered in period blood.
Well, look, the blood is on her hands and like on her face, so I feel almost like maybe she like kind of like dove.
The blood from him came from a different source.
Yeah, like she jumped and like bit through the bottom half of him or something. It was just like, rah, and like
she can jump.
Yeah,
I love the blending of the blood and the purple skin. It's so cool.
Didn't you see in the first issue? She jumps in the first issue. That's like she squashes Stanley.
Can she
made you a little trailer.
Jump rope? Yeah, but Stanley. Well, I mean, your Stanley is taller, but
she was like
Stanley's only like 3 inches tall.
Hold on.
Here, I got it.
You got it. Oh, yeah. I'm like, you got it? Where is it? I see. There's her. There's her jumping in the air, squashing Stan.
Oh man, there's the shadow.
Dude, do you want to see her with bat wings?
Hell yeah.
Make me big real quick.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll make you big all night, every night.
Yes.
Big baby.
There we go. Let's put us over on this side.
Oh wow!
Holy shit! There's some.
I like
that was a nip slip right there.
Well, dude, I think I felt like it was, but then I'm like, Grok, that is not actually a nip slip. It's Grok. Grok doesn't do nip slips, right?
No,
yeah, it does.
Oh, it does.
We're on Twitter too.
Inadvertently.
On that, in my intro, like there's like
I think it's part of her corset or something.
Her whole tit is coming out, but there's no nipple on it. Like it was.
Okay, that's
shit!
Oh, that's cooking.
They let you.
Oh crap!
Yeah,
let's not turn into.
I'll let you know when it's ready.
I'm surprised that wasn't moderated.
Lawyer. Yeah, Will was getting moderated almost every time when he was trying this stuff out. It was fun.
I'd imagine.
All right, so that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm selling right now. And the third issue, I'm working to get the campaign up. Get all the I need to put up an actual campaign, but there's business complications. You know how it is. It's never as simple as you think.
Yeah.
But it will have that the Silas Lolos cover, which I haven't shown yet. So.
Oh yeah, the Lolos cover.
Oh shit,
dude!
I didn't know that either.
What? Oh my gosh.
Dude, I'm out of the loop.
When I saw that, I got so excited.
Okay, well, here I want to pull up the. Why can't I see any videos I loaded? Son of a bitch! I gotta find my history or something.
Apology.
What could be worse and could pull up a Brittany Venti video and then she's screaming the N-word.
Let's do it.
I mean, I got stuff like that. Hold on, like, you know what? I got better than Brittany Venti. You know what I'm saying? If you want, where is it at here? I got one for you. I got one for you.
Say nigga. You don't say N-word for bitch, say niggas. All these people Joe Biden calls us niggas.
Wait, hold on.
Saying, man.
Do you need me to say? If you need, I don't want to do something. I can't tell what's going on here, to be honest with you.
What do you even do in that situation? Like Iron Mike is like, he's telling you. He's telling you what to say. And he's like sitting like anywhere within like probably 12 feet is like immediate striking distance for Mike Tyson. But like you're in
the hard R though.
Like 2 feet away from him. Your knees touch in a moment. And he's telling you.
No, what do you got here now, Will?
Oh, I was still working on it. It's the same thing. It's the same exact thing.
I
keep getting moderated. I keep getting moderated over here.
I told you guys.
Oh, on the. I thought you written in the chat. He was on the verge of taking himself out.
Yeah, man.
Like, say one thing, not be ashamed. All right?
Yeah.
Say I'm a nigga lover.
You need me to say it?
Yeah. Say I'm a nigga lover. Go ahead, man.
But does it mean all of them?
Kind of, a little bit. God, even a rotten one.
I don't know. I don't know if people think I should do it or not.
Will you say it?
Do it. Please. Come on, man. Stop fucking the show up, man. You fucking the show up, man.
You're right, bro. Dang, dude.
Geez, shit.
Well, I just...
Like Mike Tyson, like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's...
Dude, why can't he say it? Say it, buddy.
I
would say it right away. I dude, as soon as he gave me permission, I would say it.
What if that's
Well, he didn't say I give you permission.
No, he did. He doesn't have to say those words. He did it. Everyone saw it. Okay. There would be like literally
that'll be half of your teeth knocked out, and him telling you, standing over you and saying,
like,
I didn't give you permission.
I'm like, I am.
So that's what you really want to think of me, huh? Okay, that's what, you know, like, yeah.
Dude, a lover, yes. I love you, man.
What can I say, bro? I'm a lover, bro.
God is great, brother. God is great. God is great.
Now, hold on. No. Who?
Like, it's like,
don't we have Christ-like love for all of mankind? Aren't we all children of God?
It's like all of them.
No. Some
I'm
of
an
us
atheist, so
some of us are children.
I don't even believe that. But
what is this?
Oh shoot! I wasn't even looking at what was going on my screen.
What? We're still here. Well, how are things?
Wow.
We're back. We're tonight. We're here on Goth Night.
Jesus Christ!
Once again. I'm
still surprised Grok let that pork cake go, man. You were getting moderated though, so
sorry.
Like I said,
pork cake.
I apologize.
Anyway, stop my screen for now.
Let me get us back over on that.
Ooh.
Yeah, I thought.
What?
It's supposed to be over.
Wait a minute. When it's in that mode, are you laying down?
I don't know. I was thinking
Does
about
the inside not rotate to accommodate for the new orientation?
Oh, shit.
We're stuck like that.
Because it's impressive,
You could put any kind of mecha suit around that, just
But is this more than an impressive display of hydraulics?
Pretty much, I think. But just think the cosplay you could do.
Yeah, I mean, like, think of like all the stuff you could add on to it, like
Gundam,
Oh yeah.
That's
do a Voltron cosplay.
I bet like for right now it's probably like you have to get in it. There's something you have to like move, like rotate the seat or something if it's going to be like this.
It would be difficult to do like an articulated waist, with that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Damn.
Still impressive.
But they
Grok
need
used to do
have-
full on porn, but unfortunately not anymore. I mean,
that inner chair
Ju-
needs to rotate
just when I
around,
found
and it
out
would be
about it.
awesome when it goes on all fours. Because then on all fours it can be like attack mode, you know.
Yeah.
Be like,
did you
more
guys see the
agile, running around?
The Kalishnikov? This was years back. The Kalishnikov battle mech, basically.
Yeah, you're talking about the little the dogs that run around, the
No,
robot
no,
dogs,
no,
and they put a freaking AK on top of it.
It's a full on mech.
Yeah,
Let
it's a
me
little
see.
dog mech.
No.
How'd you like to, see one of those in a firefight?
No, this one is like a full on. God, it's like
We're toast.
something
man.
out of RoboCop.
Human beings are toast.
I was gonna say I knew I had a bunch of like rat and squirrel ones on here. I was thinking like, man, Will's not here. What am I doing with all these rat and squirrel
There it
videos? Like, did I just share them all for nothing? Wait.
Okay, hold on. I got two things right here.
Okay.
Dude, on my show,
Unearth the rat videos. Now you want me to stop them?
On my show on Friday, my co-host brought up a frog that was taxidermied into a Ninja Turtle, and I was like, dude, I can't believe this is the second show in a span of a week that I've been on where they've been showing taxidermy shit, insects, now frogs. That was wild.
I showed you one of the frogs that was somebody put
Why are both of those mice
taxidermy put
white?
lipstick on it and a little feather boa, and they
It's like a brown patch on the back. I don't think that's the shadow. I think that's like a
You see my point.
white on white. Oh, I mean, this one is even. This is real nice. This is like some people found them. It was like an abandoned house or something. I don't see how it could be abandoned and like all this stuff could still be sitting there with all the mice. You know what I'm saying?
Well, dude, you underestimate
squatters.
Section 8 housing.
Well, no, I mean, like, did they bring all this stuff in and once they found the mice there? Like,
Let's say you're a poor person, okay? And you're trying to come up with ways to make money because, your shifts at McDonald's are not covering everything, all right? And you think to yourself, what if I sell mice? Okay.
Idea.
So you start breeding them in your house, but you don't have like money for proper cages. You're like, you know what? Mice are pretty. I'm just gonna live with the mice.
What if I put them in like a plastic, like one of those little wading pools, but like got like another one, taped them together.
Mm-hmm.
Put them
A
all
series
down.
of bats in the chat. He says he has taxidermy mice and frogs.
Ooh,
and that's like further blowing my mind, man.
And he says
he
he
also
cleans
has
them.
clean animal bones to sell.
He's
So
fucking
he is
around,
a creator of tax. He is not merely a collector.
Just think what you could create with the bones.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Jewelry. Cool jewelry.
Okay. Here we go. Here's.
Oh, you got to. Yeah, I can't.
Sure.
The share, like, I can't move anything again with the. There you go.
When you see, like, when you look
muted.
into the eyes of a taxidermied animal, do you think about its life? Do you think about
brisket sandwich.
Bambi?
Every time.
Brisket sandwich.
No, it's gone.
Well, that
I
one
try
guy-
not to think as much as possible, man. Really.
This dude's got a
Googly eyes
brisket
on
sandwich.
Yeah. It's. I'm kind of hungry, but it is enjoying I do enjoy watching him eat.
Did you see that dude weighing the meat at Arby's?
No.
It's like,
Dude, he goes up to Arby's, he orders the sandwich, he whips out a scale, and because Arby's sells their sandwich by the weight, right? He puts it on the scale. He's like, "You're a freaking ounce short. You're shorting me an ounce of roast beef right here." And then he looks at the guy next to him. He's like, "What did you get?" And he like grabs the meat off of his sandwich and weighs it. He's like, "Dude, you only got 3 ounces of meat."
Damn.
Oh my
And
god.
the lady behind the counter is like, I don't, you know, she's just like putting her hands up in the air, like, I didn't portion that meat. We just make the sandwiches.
Weigh that beef. Weigh the beef.
Weigh that meat.
Eyeball it. You can't just eyeball it. You have to weigh it.
You gotta weigh it, put it in a bag, microwave it, and give it to people. Okay, it's not a hard job.
I've heard that like the meat at Arby's is just like dehydrated, and they just put water and then throw it in the thing, and it's like,
yeah, I think they cook it with water. You know, it's standard kind of cooking.
Water adds to the weight.
I guess they do like all the work off site, and so when they send the roast beef, it's almost like a ham of roast beef, right? And it's kind of like coagulated, and they cook it and it firms up, and then they slice it and give it to you. Being somewhat familiar with the food industry, when people start telling, like, I'm not necessarily grossed out. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. You know, you want to make this very, you know, connect the dots for stupid people. Like the meth addicts that are going to be applying to your restaurant need to be able to produce this quickly. All right.
Well, that depends on all depends on how much meth they have enough money to buy.
Dude, if they
how
just
quick can they
give 'em
go?
a little bit of meth, you know what I mean? I would be the source for my employees. That's how I would keep them all in line. That's honestly, I would have the most successful Arby's you've ever freaking seen. All right,
2 ounces of
With the
meth,
filthiest
3 ounces of
bathroom.
meat.
filthiest, worst
Whoa,
bathroom,
ounces?
dude.
Mike, oh my
Or
god.
you will
that's,
freaking speed through that drive-through, and I'll make sure you get a little extra meat too.
Yeah, this is the other thing with the rat guy. Like, he's musical, but like it's hard to
serve goat
I buy dead rats and skin them all.
Now,
In
a
the
series of
end,
bats, as an
I'll fit a
expert,
little
if you were to preserve a dead mouse's testicles, okay, how would you do? You know, because I was originally thinking like little baggies, but then this guy like
Little
infused
drug
them in
baggies.
resin, like little resin gummy bears with balls inside.
I think some of these things behind there are some of those. This looks like his little inventory. Yeah, look, that little thing there looks like that might be one of them. Like, it's like I don't know how you do resin. Like, is it maybe like pour half of it?
You mix up the ingredients, and then you have to do it before it sets. You know, it'll set in a certain time. So yeah, you put one layer, you arrange the balls the way you want them to, and then you would pour the other layer in there.
You know what? Since this is the other thing I brought, not to just jump from like taxidermy mice to culinary delights, but this is I forgot, since we have Liam, a divorce lawyer in the chat, they might want to pass on this recipe for, you know, if you get divorced. I know how it is. I imagine the laws in Australia are similar to the laws in the United States. A lot of times.
Dude, I'm curious about this, because how meaty is a kangaroo tail? What would kangaroo taste like, do you think?
And do you think that tail is taller than? I'm not even gonna say.
What's up, Don?
How to cook a big fat kangaroo tail. First thing is to hunt one down. And on the remote plains of New South Wales, it's all about knowing where to look. $29. It needs to thaw out, and so I want it in the airflow. Colors are nice and floppy now. It's now ready to cook. But before I do that, I'm going to remove some tendons. Now, if you don't have a knife, you can flake off a piece of.
Are there a bunch of kangaroos without tails jumping around, or do they also sell the legs and stuff?
Yeah, it's the whole thing.
They sell every part of the kangaroo.
Yeah, I mean, they probably make kangaroo ears for the dogs to chew on. You know, like kangaroo paws for good luck. You know, kangaroo coats. There's a million things they can do with the tail. I wouldn't have thought you could eat the tail, but
quartz. I don't
Dude,
want to
why
slit the
not?
entire tail.
It's all
because I want
muscle.
People of the
It's
juices
like a
in
big
when I cook it.
tube
So
of
I'm just going to
muscle
make a
tendons
little
out.
incision. They might look
You've had
like worms, but they're
oxtail
really
soup,
good
right?
for tool making, and I'm going to use them to make some spears. And I'll
Oh,
make another reel about how I attach them with the tendons. Just going to store these on a stick for safekeeping. To cook the retail, you want to dig a hole.
He stored the tendons on a stick. He wrapped it around there.
That's right.
For
Like
later.
a spool of cord. Mm-hmm.
If you don't have a shovel, then make your own digging stick. Dig the hole as long as the kangaroo tail. Make a decent fire and let the coals settle. First thing is to singe off the hairs. And you see all the hair start to burn. And you just scrape it off with the back of a knife. You don't want the hair on there when it's cooking, just because it has a burning smell. Doesn't taste as good.
Yeah.
Most of the hair is burnt.
Yeah, burning hair never smells good. That's
no
true, no matter which continent you're on. Like
off. Make a nice trench.
So he's gonna roast it in
lay
the
in.
skin.
And it only needs about 35 to 40 minutes, so it cooks pretty quick. You can hear it sizzling. That's a good sign. The skin's split there. That's a good sign that it's cooked through. Aboriginal people have been doing this for thousands and thousands of years.
You know what this reminds me
Tastes like
of?
lamb shank.
Snake eater.
It's quite
right?
dark. Look at.
Oh yeah,
Dude, that looks great. And that big, thick fat deposit, like if you're going keto, it's like a dream.
I'm gonna have to clip when you said that.
Dude,
big
where can
snake
I get?
cat.
Do I have to be in Australia to get a tail like that?
Yeah, a root tail, a kangaroo tail.
You want how much?
I want a root
Oh,
tail.
look, they're in the stores for $26 or 26 Aussie dollars.
Yeah, I mean, you want a kangaroo tail, it can get you. Just depends how fast you want it. Pull the tendons out. That's
oof.
Gotta pull them out,
get your
dude.
tail.
never even.
Have you never?
It's kind of.
You never dressed down a chicken? You never,
I mean, I
done any chefing?
I haven't.
I've never like processed a chicken from like live to.
Oh, right.
Or like plucked a chicken. I don't even think I've chopped just a dead chicken with no feather. You know what I'm saying? I think I've just had just the chicken with the head, like how you get them at the store.
How it comes in the store, right.
Yeah, and got a head. I don't want. Like, do I need to be fucking pulling feathers out of a chicken to?
I'm trying to think what you would pull tendons out of. I guess I don't know. A lamb shank.
Yeah.
And heck, he just said it tastes like lamb shank.
There's those fat
That's what I
deposits.
want now. I want Arby's.
You want to get some Arby's, dude?
Yeah, dude. I've been thinking about that since you mentioned it, man.
I don't care if it's a little short on the meat.
The ounces.
I would weigh it when it gets here.
Oh, this is good.
You gotta take the meat off of there, and I want the one with the cheddar, right? Or well,
Big
it's fake
beef and
cheddar,
cheddar?
right? But yeah,
It's just
big
like
beef and
Cheese
cheddar.
Whiz or something.
Yeah.
This guy is getting bees addicted to nicotine, so that they're making nicotine in the honey.
Day 12 again. Honeybees addicted to nicotine, and when we hit 1 million followers, we're going to Africanize it. We got a lot of new people, so let me explain. Bees can put
Hey,
nicotine in their honey,
Africanize
so we got these tobacco plants right here.
Switch
that
it to
have
menthol.
9% Nicotine. I don't know. Should we go ahead and plant them or let them grow in this tray a little bit longer? The bees have made it out of the little wooden cage. They
Like there's like tobacco company guys that are like, why didn't we think of this? Why didn't we think of getting bees addicted to nicotine? You know what I mean? Like this is, I don't know. It just seems so wrong, but
Is
to
it
the
nicotine? a
marshmallow. I
pesticide?
hope they're good.
like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't understand how you would get because I've seen other ones where they did the nicotine pouches for like ants or something. But I don't know how you would do it. Or no, he says they're doing the whatchamacallit?
Is that the
tobacco plants? The tobacco plants. He's planting the tobacco plants with like the natural nicotine in it. That's what he has the bees eating or whatever, right?
She's talented, dude.
Get to Hollywood. I mean, you should become a star with just.
This is how I want to celebrate.
That has to be getting hot.
I think so.
She's got a brave face, but it's burning down, right? Like someone's gonna put a stop to this soon, right?
There's like little sparks coming in flying. Like,
would you be brave enough to get a BJ while that was happening? That was my thought. Like, would I stand there and like?
Yes.
Like that,
dude. If she was, I might be too distracted, honestly. Like,
I'm gonna share a video in the in
reach
the room
down
later.
to smack her ass, and it's just freaking sparks flying.
Exactly. That's the downside.
Baby, I'm
There's
seeing
no
sparks
smacking of
fly.
my ass.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, I see those things and I'm like, well, it seems like the right thing to have for. This is the other thing. I was thinking, what do you guys feel about like comics guys on? Like, what do you feel about like more like music people, like musicians and stuff like that? Would that be like too?
Talking about having them on the show?
Yeah,
dude, have anybody on the show. It doesn't matter. Heck, having a different variety of guests on from different genres and stuff, that'll bring, more people. And then, they can tune in and find out about the comic book people.
There you go.
So if you know people, bring them on. If you know cool people, bring them on. I don't know anybody. I'm a freaking dude in his basement.
I was just chastising Cody
have
for
a basement.
being in the chat. Why isn't Cody on the show? Wow.
He hasn't asked to be on the show.
He's a
I'm pretty sure he said he was going to hop on, but maybe I'm confused.
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's in the room. He's got the link, I think.
Oh, yeah. Scribe says he's down. Got to get him on at some point.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He's a funny dude. Yeah, and he knows his music. Did Ben leave? No, it's just us, Rev. It's just us. That was the plan all along. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, no, it's still us. So how you been, Rev?
Oh, man. Yeah, you got to see what I'm gonna make at some point. Actually, I need you to send me a picture of your arm, just like so I can shop that in. Well,
your
sleeve,
yeah. Hell yeah, man.
It's gonna be a proper thumbnail. It's gonna be a proper, but movie poster size. Yeah, and Tank has the link too, so. No, man, I've been going through some crap. Like, it's getting all hot and stuff, like 90 degrees and such. So, I'm like,
I'm with you,
fuck, man. And
not ready.
I got so hot the other day. I'm like, I just could not stop sweating. I'm like, I'm dying, man. Okay,
Those killers like 80 degrees or something today, right?
I just take a shower. I couldn't stop sweating for another 2 hours or something. And then I started moving around just before the stream. I'm like, okay, I gotta sort out some stuff. And I'm like, what? I'm dying. But as it's the humidity of whatever. It was about to rain, and then it rained for like 2 minutes. It was like thunder and stuff. I'm like, oh. But it's supposed to rain some more. But
dude, I got drinking all day. I'm like no sleep. I was up till like 6 a.m. last night.
Me too.
Yeah, I had 3 hours sleep.
I had to break up a fight at the bar.
Really?
And I came home and I was just freaking, the adrenaline was just there. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And everyone was twice as my size. You know what I mean? So I was just kind of like, hey, guys, let's step back. Let's, come on, And luckily nothing happened. But at the same time, I'm like, Jesus Christ, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, man.
Going back over the situation, and it's like, oh, I don't think anybody acted appropriately, actually. You know what I mean?
Now, were these patrons or fellow
patrons?
Workers? Okay.
Patrons.
I figured.
Yeah. So we had these two guys, like, from Boston, big military dudes, whatever. And they were hanging out, having beers or whatever. And it's like 1 a.m. after the concert. People are, like, drinking after the concert. This wedding group comes in, and these two dudes were like 2 steps away from the bar a little bit, right? Like kind of joshing around. And one dude's chair was like pulled out a little bit. And this dude from the wedding party comes up and he's got like 6 people. I'm like, they all ought to be at the table and just send somebody up for drinks. You know what I mean? That sort of thing. But she comes over and sits in his chair, this dude's chair. And then she's like got a dress on, she's a very attractive lady. And he comes up and starts hovering over her. And the one dude, like, because he touches her on the shoulder, the one dude's like, hey, that's my wife. Pulls one of those moves, but he doesn't like get closer. He doesn't extricate his wife from this. He does not cut in and get his wife away from the situation. So of course, then it escalates because then the wolf, feels like he has free reign to maybe touch her leg, and so then it escalated from there. And I'm like, I had to like run around. I had the other bartender was like on the walkie-talkie, like security, get that.
Yeah, no, that's how it goes, man. You got to prepare.
Fun times, man.
Yeah,
haven't been in a fight in a long time, man.
Me either.
I don't miss it.
Dude, I was like this close.
You guys think
I'm like,
yes or
how
no?
drunk are these guys? How far is it? Because it was at the what are you gonna do part of the, is this about to turn into a fight? What are you gonna do about it? Hey guys, how about everyone just takes a step back? Okay.
Yeah, right.
Remember who you are.
Remember who you are. Also, dude, don't let your wife sit in the chair, right? Can we have some situational awareness? Can everyone have some situational awareness, please? Okay? For the love of God.
Like these cows, they have situational awareness.
They do, man. Look at these cows.
Simba, remember who you are.
Look at him or her. Either way.
What happened
What's
to Dr.
for dinner
Ben?
tonight? Just found this. Probably having connectivity issues. I love this shit.
Is this AI or this is AI, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fucking AI, but God, man, it's fucking cool.
I almost thought it looked cool. Parts of it do, but
yeah, the guy says it would have been a sick 80s to 90s anime.
Oh yeah.
There's a few more from this one. Kind of gory type
Good
stuff.
thing he doesn't own any of those ideas because it's AI.
Exactly. Okay, what do we got? This one.
Rev, I asked before, but there was crosstalk. What are you drinking?
Oh, just gin.
Nice.
I'm just drinking either gin or beer, and I'm kind of broke, so it's gin.
Yeah.
There you go, bud. What gin? Which one are you doing? You got some Seagrams or you got something in a plastic bottle?
I use the plastic bottles, drill holes in the bottom so I can have planters. So this is Miles.
Nice.
Miles Gin. I love that. I've never heard of it.
London
Me
dry
too.
gin. Yeah, it's cheap. It's cheap.
Are you familiar with Kalila?
No.
Isla
I
single
don't think
malt
so.
Scotch whiskey.
Oh, nice.
The drink of a man with a job.
Oh yes, a man who loves alcohol.
Bourbon.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh, this is a good thing. Projectors. I went on a little kick watching these fucking things.
Are those things like legit?
Apparently, man.
Oh, that would be pretty cool. Those would be good for camera obscuras. Is that what they call that? Project your image onto a paper. Cheat. Trick. That's what all the old masters did. Cheat.
Oh.
Is that beef? What is that?
Ooh, that's Wagyu, baby. 100%. Or not Wagyu, Kobe. That's Kobe, baby. 100%. Japanese Wagyu.
What kind of meat is this? Someone says.
Oh, that is marble.
Parts. Wagyu. I mean, is it cow or pork?
Cow.
Oh God, some fucking idiot replied, "Is it cow or pork?"
Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
I wonder, do you think it's my computer gets too much memory or something? I don't know what. Like it just did. I just like freeze up?
Are you talking about your streaming issues?
What the fuck in Chinese? What's up?
What's
up? What's up?
What's up last week? Yeah, memory is a big deal. Or VRAM.
Who's
like,
this talking about? The quartering does wine shooters?
What is a wine shooter?
What is a wine shooter? I know what a wine is. I know what a wine cooler is.
Yeah, like shooters are usually like those little.
Is it just a small amount of wine?
I would think like Jello or something.
I haven't heard this one in a while.
What sort of instrument do you think that is?
I want it.
Some sort of synthesizer.
Oh, I wonder, is that like a Nintendo DS with that little keyboard attachment or something?
No.
I always wanted that.
That did look like pretty cool. Like that was the thing with the Nintendo, was like all those weird little like
go back to that. Or no, we showed that last week. The goth.
Yeah.
The Pokemon step counter that somehow worked as a game too, or something.
Oh yeah. I had one of those. It came with a Nintendo DS game. Soul Silver.
Oh my God! I just realized the sexy ducks you guys were talking about before were you talking about the things from last week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit! That just hit me now. I was like, oh man. Okay, I did see them already.
Ducks. I like ducks. Yeah. Oh, the bad ducks. Yeah, I mean,
there we go, dude.
Yeah, this is all day.
It's like, so what is this show about, guys? I'm like, I don't know. We pull up whatever.
About?
This
the Reverend just pulls up his Instagram feed and we bullshit about it.
Well, Dr. Ben's gone. Let's see what I have saved, dude. Now I have to turn my head.
Is that a hot blockchain in the middle?
The middle. I do like the middle one. Yes.
Yeah, I think I know her.
Oh.
There's a row your boat, LOL, and at Fat Stinky Crotch Goblin 0.
Jesus Christ.
At Forklift Lover.
All right, I'm mixing up my thoughts. I'm sorry. My
It's
BOP.
because it's,
What does BOP stand for?
What does what stand for? Bot?
They call themselves BOPs now. BOP.
Oh, is that like something with the clowns?
I don't know what it means, but it's like, basically e-horrors. I don't know.
I like this whole aesthetic you have going on. Are you goth or something?
No.
I just wanted to say I come from a religious family. You don't worship Satan or anything.
No.
So how long have you been in this phase?
Dude, like, I don't know.
I'm looking forward to meeting your family, your parents. I'm not gonna have to worry about meeting your dad, right?
This is not working.
Have you guys noticed that every guy that is speaking in these kind of videos sounds like a douche? Like every single guy.
Yes.
I can't stand the way he talks.
You know why they're in all these videos? Because they have money. So they get the pretty chicks and they're like, yeah, I'll record you. And
something I noticed.
And they make all the douchey little comments.
Yeah.
Wait, what was this one saying something?
No,
just Grimes. I thought she was doing like some ASMR type shit or something. Oh, this one's nice and creepy.
Dude, I like the way she did that eyeshadow, dude. She's got that anime look.
Yeah.
Leaving you was the hardest thing I've done in 100 years.
Dude, is that
Twilight?
Is that
wait,
Robert?
Yeah. I was about to say Twilight Zone.
If only.
You've seen that guy that does the Twilight recreations, right? He puts on the wig and it's like, and he's like shaking the ketchup the way she does, like he recreates the scenes. Like at one point, I guess when Bella was sitting down and having lunch with the goth, or with the vampire people, she like goes and grabs like a celery and she's like playing with the celery. But then if you actually look at what they have on their plates, she didn't get any celery. The girl next to her got celery. She literally stole the celery from that girl's plate. And like she even like the girl gives her a look like, what the hell, you just took my celery.
I've only seen one Twilight movie, and it was with an ex in a black theater in Philadelphia, and it was one of my top 5.
Like an all-black theater?
Yeah, they were talking the whole time, but it was hilarious. Oh God, I loved it so much.
I made that same comment about seeing any movie anywhere close to where I live. I'm like, they're all black movie theaters, It's like,
you got to drive 20 minutes out, dude. You got to be willing to travel.
Try to watch. Oh, 20 minutes ain't far enough, man. No, 20 minutes ain't far enough. Okay, Will, can you read what this says on screen?
Making eye contact with your dream man while picking up UTI meds in CVS.
I often felt myself in that situation. No.
Dude, she's ready to get another infection, dude.
I mean, it's every time I think it's gone, it comes right back.
Roaring back.
Medication makes me nauseous. I don't like it, and I take it as long as I can stand it. And then every time they say I gotta take it longer, and this is.
What song is this? Wicked.
I found one of the other ones I saved for Will over here.
Okay. Oh, that's the girl that looks like my.
Oh
wow, would have been wife.
She looks like your ex, you say?
Yeah, never was ex, but it would have. Let's see what's on
there. She's got kind of like a Melanie Mac thing going on, huh?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I was gonna pull up a Melanie Mac video for Michael too.
There's one where she's got him kind of pushed up a little bit.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Is she 13?
It's the only problem, right? It's like you have to when you have to question it, it's like, oh no.
Yeah, like
you have to ask.
What am I looking at here? Let's just be real clear.
No, she graduated.
Before we continue.
She graduated
some ID
from middle school.
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
She was real cool. I met her at this middle school volleyball tournament,
Oh God, shut up, man. That's what the girl plays. She played volleyball, and
there you go.
Yeah, this goes on for quite a while. So like, you don't
body.
Just say once, but
question my life decisions again.
Right.
Oh wow, look at this.
It's all real. This isn't an AI.
I was definitely skeptical that the rats would learn to drive the car at first.
But they were really quick to pick it up. The middle pedal accelerates it forward. The pedal on the left turns the car to the left, and the pedal on the right turns the car to the right.
They drive very similar to how a human drives. Biggest difference is that their eyesight is not good, so they really orient themselves by smell.
Cusco is definitely the perfectionist.
Dude, is this
with
the answer to
he will
self-driving
keep
vehicles?
adjusting the turning until he is sure he is.
Rats drive.
Yeah, I just have the rats drive.
Have the rats drive the car. You'll have so imagine a supercomputer, but it's hooked up to a rat's brain because it needs the rat brain to govern its processes, but it feeds it like the AI inputs. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, they have. There's another one I have on here. You've heard about that? They've coaxed.
We need
these-
more cheese.
The human cells to be alive, and they play Doom, but they're just like a glob of like cells or whatever.
Dude,
like,
I saw that.
Wow.
How insane is that?
That is nuts.
Oh, okay. I have a few things.
I need to write my comic book before it comes true.
Yeah. Yeah, right?
Is this? Oh, that's not. Let's try. There's a couple of different things.
I like how they stop driving to eat. That's I can relate to that.
You don't eat while you drive?
It depends what it is.
Dude, I eat when I drive all the time. That's my like number one eating spot.
They also got like cartoons over here. Like,
Hey, what's going on?
These guys
Some
want to.
Newgrounds type stuff.
They can give you porno tapes and clean spoons for trade.
Oh man.
Are you okay, Crystal? How long have you been up?
Hey, hi, Crystal. I'm SpongeBob. Oh, crap, that sponge just talked.
Yeah, it's okay, Crystal. They're cool.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
I got a screenshot.
You should come with
of
us to the
this.
Fish concert.
Yeah, it'll be so much fun.
Be cool, you two. I think she's tweaking.
Ah, whoa. Wow.
Come on, Crystal.
Isn't it groovy, Crystal? I don't know. Too many things. Too many things. Come on, let's dance. Oh, stop it. Help!
And now, paraphernalia of the bong, here they are, fish!
Oh, hey, what's going on?
These guys want to buy some sea mushrooms off you. They can.
That's it. Right. That's it's fun. I like that stuff. It's good, wholesome entertainment. SpongeBob.
Is Squidward supposed to be a joint or something? What is he?
Yeah, because he's a.
What is Patrick? Is he a gummy?
He's got like a plastic bag around him,
like sea moss or something. Seaweed.
And
then
reminds me, I need to buy some more gummies.
SpongeBob was like kind of after my time. I mean, I'm obviously familiar with him, but like I was like a Ren and Stimpy guy. Was like SpongeBob supposed to be like the replacement or like the I know it's a different studio, but I never thought about that until seeing this. Like
a little bit. I mean, SpongeBob is a little more wholesome than Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy like definitely push the boundaries on like doing gross shit a lot more time. Yeah. You're not going to see anything like Cinnamon Toast Crunch Man or Powdered Toast Man. That is Powdered Toast Man in SpongeBob, but you'll see stuff that's kind of like halfway there. You know?
Yeah, SpongeBob is like my younger brother's like era.
Right. It's a little more spastic.
Okay.
Giggly, kind of autistic giggly.
Mm-hmm.
We're just gonna keep on everything. Everything is a goof. It is fun to watch while you have some good weed or something.
Oh yeah.
They talked about having that.
I say watch, but I mean just like have it on.
Have it on in the background.
And then you just like raise your head up and you like, that's so stupid. And you just crack up a bit. Like, yeah, I see why this is so popular.
I shall do.
I've had children around me in some way or form, like younger siblings, and then my own kids, and my wife's 3 years younger than me. She watched SpongeBob. Like SpongeBob, I end up getting exposed to all the new shit.
Yeah.
I'm in touch with the youth. Okay.
Oh, don't say it like that on Goth Night.
I'm in touch with the youth.
Well, then let me ask you. Put a perplexing situation to you.
I got my finger on the taint of society.
Oh, that's exactly where it needs to be. They, a lot of the folks don't like AI. Right? If you got AI, they do not like.
People hate it and love it at the same time.
So there was a a book that is nominated for an Eisner, right? Stardust, the Super Wizard. It's been revealed that there's a story in there, at least one story, maybe more, that was made with AI. So like, I'll let this guy he breaks it down a little bit of it that I'm not going to run his whole thing, but
AI at the Eisner Awards. Now, the obvious reaction from a lot of my industry friends is righteous anger, and that is totally justified. It makes sense. But if the committee plays this right, there's a massive teaching moment here. To catch you up, Stardust the Super Wizard was nominated this year in the Best Anthology category, raising nearly $40,000 in crowdfunding. One of the contributors was Michael Tedasco, who has been posting Medium articles about using AI prompts to create comics since 2022, most recently with Nano Banana Pro. And I didn't even know what the fuck that was until yesterday. His story was the only one in the 139 pages in the anthology that included AI-generated content. His name was not listed as a contributor, and the inclusion of AI-generated story was not disclosed on the Zoop campaign page. Sadly, that wouldn't have mattered, because here's the kicker. The Eisner call for entries does not preclude AI-generated content. Now, does that blow my mind? Not really. Was it a massive oversight? Yeah. But we're living in a new world, people, and as much as we put the awards on an industry pedestal, who's going to revise it? The fact that comics have a consistent awards ceremony every year is a credit to the volunteers and the people hustling behind the scenes on little to no budgets to make it all.
Okay, so he just goes off on sucking everybody off there. But like, his solution is that they have to disqualify the book because it has AI, right? And then also ban any further AI. Like, I don't know.
How much of it is AI? You had told me this before. But,
I mean, just a couple pages, apparently, maybe one, maybe four. You know what I'm saying? It's like one contributor among the 50 or 60 people or whatever in there, right? But this is the
that's what he just said. Yeah.
All of the people that are in there are definitely of the sort that if somebody else has AI, this guy found out he used AI for his outlines or his SketchUps or something, and it doesn't matter. That's over the line. String them up, like run them out of town, like. Which I'm not trying to say I'm pro AI or anti AI. I just like to cover.
Yeah, witch hunt shit makes me uncomfortable for sure. Whatever it is, like
exactly.
I get what you're saying.
Right. And you see how calmly like this guy's talking about it is like it could be a teaching moment. What they need to do. Well, yeah, they don't have it banned in right now, but they need to ban it and then also remove the book. Like, it's like, what? All this to try and stop like AI comics, which are just gonna. I mean, that's what's gonna happen. Like going forward, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna.
Whole time, haven't I?
Right, like why does Marvel and DC and all the different comic companies, why do they hire artists from Brazil and like unpronounceable countries in Europe and South America and why
no money?
Why these people, like, is it just because they're so good at drawing comic books? Like,
they need money. It takes less money to live down there than it does up here. So if you're living down there in a South American country and you can make $30,000 a year and have an okay life, then why not work for an American company?
They're not getting the same rate down in Brazil or Argentina or Chile or wherever.
Probably not. I'm assuming, or they are getting the same rate, but that same rate in America does not provide a living wage. So you end up, okay, I could become a comic book artist in America and work for Marvel or DC and get paid that page rate, but then I'm going to have to hustle in my spare time and try to make something for myself and of myself because, that's not, meanwhile in Brazil,
it's a much more attractive proposition in Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you're drawing Spider-Man or an X-Men or whatever, like, I bet if you're doing pencils and inks I bet like the probably page rate is probably at least $300, right? A little bit more, a little bit less, whatever, right? Times like however many pages per month for that book, like 20 pages or something. Like,
so what happens when it takes 2 months to make a book?
You have to have like, if you already have that much that you're working with,
or it's 20 times 300, so or 20 times $300, so $6,000 minus taxes per month. So you're making like 50 grand a year on one comic.
That's not a bad. That's a decent rate. If you can even get that out of them.
If you're not trying to buy a house or do anything, substantial, if you're trying to just subsist, that's an okay rate. Sure.
Oh,
Well,
yeah. If you're
not, like, people don't go to comics. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's like going into comics thinking they're going to get rich. Just from like the numbers aspect. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at how many like comics artists, creators, there are in general, and how many of them are, at the level of Rob Liefeld or whoever who's got money and influence and is just above it all. Like all those guys working at Marvel and DC, even if they do have it, like, they're getting a decent amount of money, but they're not
the caliber of artists that exists that can make a really good monthly book. Is going to get more and more scarce as time goes on. And it just is what it is. You already see a lot of the newer American artists doing more animation oriented styles to try and cut down on the amount of time it takes and the amount of skill that it takes to actually render scenes and do it,
That's what Tank's saying here. Most
in a way
can't keep pace with American work schedules and burn out frequently. Yeah, I mean, it's
like me.
That's what I'm saying. Is like the comic thing is like it's not like
me.
Where people go to get rich and like have a there's lots of stuff you can do.
No, I really don't do it to save time. I really like the manga, like animated looking style, but it does make sense that until Will just said it, because I've noticed that trend as well, and I thought maybe it was a style trend thing, but no, I never thought about how it saves time. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It saves time. But you're saying what saves time?
Just a style that lends itself more to like an animation, where you're not putting as much detail into contouring and stuff like that, where you're relying on the imagination of the reader and the viewer to fill in gaps and,
Yeah. You've seen that in Marvel and DC way more over the years, like the last 10, 15 years or so than you ever
Well,
have.
that's what cartooning is, right? Is like you're distilling like an image down to its the essential movement or like
for sure.
Or whatever.
True.
Well, that just speaks to generational influences, right? So like earlier when Joe was here, we were talking about how we both had similar ideas for aesthetics, when it comes to certain things. Having a butterfly come up to you and guide you in a way, like in my
I wanted to ask
book,
him about the symbology that he went for with that.
Yeah, like in my comic book, the butterfly comes in, but it's a like fairy whose wings turn into like a cloak sort of deal. But it's like this big, and it sort of helps guide the character along in the story. But cloaks and shit. So like after that, like 4 years after that, it's almost people were watching Avatar: The Last Airbender. So one of my first girlfriends went to like a really good animation school. She was like obsessed with animation, right? And if you look at her artwork, you're going to be like, you watched every episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender when it came out, right? And I could say the same exact thing for like Rini, I'm like, you definitely were a huge Avatar: The Last Airbender fan. So
which is quality animation, quality art.
Quality animation. Like, if you look at Rini's art style, it's a sort of step more towards comic books where she is rendering and doing everything, blah blah blah. But then you still have sort of an anime face in a like 50% anime-ish like face where the face will be this angle, but then the mouth will be like an odd angle because it's sort of just floating in this area. You know what I mean? Little things, but then beautifully rendered backgrounds and stuff like that.
Oh, so to make a point, you guys have seen whatever animation stuff is out there come out recently, like the last 8-10 years, whatever. I've noticed a drop in quality, in artistic quality. Now that's not to say I've also seen a drop in the quality of the writing, but I don't know. There's a lot more degeneracy at the same time, and a lot more schizo type stuff. Let's just balls to the wall. Let's have Danny DeVito be a voice in Aubrey Plaza as the Devil's Daughter, or something like that.
That's because none of these people are having kids, dude.
And that being a part of it too. So there's this decline of not just culture, but there's this decline of art and this massive acceptance of it. And then people do, fan theories and all this shit for this stuff because this is current thing. Support the current thing. Talk about the current thing. It's like not everything deserves to be talked about. So, you don't really have to.
It's hard to imagine how like twisted and evil I would be if I didn't have like a family. You know what I mean? Like just how deep into the rabbit hole of degeneracy I would be right now.
You'd be watching Has-Been Hotel every night.
I feel like
that's one of the ones that came to mind.
Have an investment in the future, you naturally sort of curb your tendencies a little bit. You know what I mean? That's sort of like my outlook on this stuff.
That makes sense.
Okay, I have at least two things here. The second one goes. The first one's for Michael, but the second one goes into more kind of what we're talking about now. Let me see.
Here we go.
Bump us over here out of this way. Can I put us over Chrissy's face? So there was a bunch of controversy or whatever, right? Something if you saw Twitter at all or follow these people, it's all a bunch of shit.
I'm really coming around to both of these two. I know I didn't find either of them attractive at first.
Chrissy Mayer's not funny, man. I saw her.
I don't know. I don't listen to her speak, but just looking at her appearance, I'm like, I'm coming around. I'm starting to think if me, Chrissy, and Melanie were maybe hanging out, we could
like Chrissy.
Maybe we could put her baby to bed early and
the
wine.
Let's put the baby.
And maybe we could recite some Bible verses and
let's recite some Bible verses.
See where the night goes.
Guys, do you want to talk about how much we all love Charlie Kirk? Just the three of us together. I have his biography in the bedroom. I think we should come take a look at it.
The internet slings and arrows for that.
I think you ladies could help. Like, I would do it. Like, Chrissy looks like the sort of girl that would any kind of thing you could suggest, she'd be kind of like, okay, but she'd always be kind of give you a hard time. Like,
oh yeah, I used to watch her. She was like, yeah, anal's good.
Dude, both of these two would kill the mood in some way. They would say something that just kills it. Just right in the middle of, it's getting good, and then like you look into Melanie Mac's eyes, and then you just lose it.
You're like this super chat that this guy sent me.
If people don't want to follow you because you want to stay friends with Jeremy.
You almost don't even have to have the audio here. I was gonna turn on closed caption, but there's no closed caption. So
Katie
That's like
did waves
she's
in the
still very
chat.
pretty, you know.
I cannot get to my chat. I can't get to the comments.
Like
I agree with Ethan that she's asexual.
I think a lot of people bully.
You know,
Melanie Mac.
Oh, this
Here,
is nice
I'll,
too because there's Behind Blue Eyes playing at the same time.
Here, real quick, I'll play my
play. I mean,
Hi,
oh,
I'm
wait, what do you
AIKT. Clip, clip, snip, snip. CG Goth Night.
Wow.
See, we have our AI Katie did here. That way, you know,
you got to
like,
make her blonde, or she doesn't look like Katie at all.
But it's
What
got it's
emote
the
is that?
goth version. I made a.
Anyways, hi Katie.
You know, Katie, the real Katie did. She's doing her work.
This is
You know what I'm saying? She just
is
doesn't
on
have
par with
time
Amy
anymore.
Schumer. I believe Chrissy Mayer went to school with Amy Schumer at some level, high school or comedy school.
They're the same age-ish.
It's comments. I don't even know what it means. And I think too,
Are
with
they
just
lab
being online and
partners?
having backlash all the time, I think
Oh,
that
it's such
might
a good
do something to
song.
our psyche, because like
Behind Blue
anytime I
Eyes.
go out, even like at church,
As
and I'm meeting people at church and friends, it's like,
There's
oh,
no
you think
denying
I'm being
Melanie's mouth.
she saw my social media, which she like, and I
Awesome
just
mouth.
keep
She's got nice teeth, dude. She could be in like a toothpaste commercial.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Lips, mouth, yeah.
All right, Will, take a screenshot of her smiling right there, and use Grok Imagine to make her in a toothpaste commercial.
Mentos better, Mentos freshness.
Or then you can do double mint and then double her and it's like I don't know this anyways I was trying to I was trying to touch on some of the controversy or whatever what the guy she Melanie
controversy is
streams with, he's going on benders or whatever, I guess.
You're talking about Jeremy?
Yeah, and he's
with Jeremy.
She streams with Jeremy. She's got some other dude she's with.
Streaming with Jeremy. That seems like.
So that guy had flagged a channel, and that channel is one that Ethan pulls up sometimes.
He got caught. He flagged
the Kino people.
Kino clips or whatever.
Man, and I watched like 20 minutes of that show, and I'm like, fuck, Warski doesn't even look like himself anymore. I don't know, it's weird.
I've seen a solid 3 minutes of Kino Casino. Are they any like? Should I pay attention to them?
No.
Are they worth paying attention to?
No. I was doing like 5 other things at the same time, so I just had it on and audio, and then I would look over every now and then and see it. Oh, what is the turnaround?
The turnaround. Ooh. It's like where you can turn around your car.
It's another thing you don't need audio for.
Those are spherical.
Lord.
There.
Ooh.
That goth and fellow alternative subcultures
Wait.
are being treated more as a fetish and porn category these days. And to quickly preface this video, I will not be tolerating any sort of slut shaming or puritanism, as the goal of this video is to shed light on an ongoing problem within alternative spaces. And slut shaming does absolutely nothing. It achieves nothing. When the main issue at large is gooner men treating women as though they are nothing but a porn
Did she say
category.
gooner men?
Yeah, she's talking about you, Will. Oh, I just
Dude,
noticed
I don't
that's
know
a
you,
Spotify
lady.
poster.
All I know is you put a little pink in that hair, and you look like you got soft shoulders.
Oof, look at that.
She's not nearly as hot as Goth Katie, I'll tell you that.
Dude, you don't need to be hot. All right. Sorry,
She's
ladies.
complaining about the TikTok
right?
ones, you know, like
I know you think you're special,
look-
but the
look
truth
at her little
is you don't even
Baphomet.
really need to be hot.
look at her little Baphomet choker. Baphomet.
Oh, that's.
I wanted to find some of the clips
it's
she
a bad sign.
takes offense with. Oh,
have none of them, and
Are those wrist
stomp
stockings?
on my balls until I have none of them, and then like she fucking like chains me up to a motorcycle, drives down a gravel road, going 100 miles per hour, stop, get a fucking spiked bat, bash my nuts with it, and then like she.
Now, as funny as that DM was, because admittedly, it's a
Oh my god, I have not seen any of this. I was just like, I'm just gonna bookmark this for later.
ow, the edge. That
Oh god, wait.
They showed way too little of that other girl. What the hell?
I'm trying to see her. Oh god, nice. Let's slow that down by 800%. Jeez. I'm gonna find her by next week.
It's familiar. I think I've seen her on Instagram.
I think I've seen her in a dream.
She's got a nice like square head.
That is true.
Like she looks like a girl you could beat up a little bit.
A little rough with, you know.
Yeah.
Voices.
She can just cover it up with makeup.
have to go through being made to feel uncomfortable 80.
I have that T-shirt. I love the Cure.
What is Soulfly?
Okay. You don't know Soulfly?
I don't know anything. I'm the most ignorant man on the planet.
I
Who
wanted
is
to
she?
talk about something that
Yeah,
I've been
she
thinking about a lot recently, and I've been thinking about a lot for
Very
my
cute.
whole life
Yeah.
of hearing this word since I began hearing
Very
it.
cute
So,
psycho.
I'm sure you guys know about the word partner. Like when people are like, oh yeah, this is my partner. Like instead of saying like, this is my girlfriend or this is like my husband or whatever. And it's kind of like the worst word ever. Like it makes me so mad. Like you are such a soy boy little retard.
Oh,
if you
I
say
love this
word.
girl.
I seethe over this word. I'm coping and seething and dilating over this word. Like I'm not
Dilating.
So in this video,
I haven't heard a
I'm
chick
like
say
the
that.
people who I think say this word. You know, the origins, obviously,
That's a thumbs
and
up.
why it's like ridiculous. So
Yeah,
here
I'm
we
trying to
go.
fill out this
So a lot of people.
this thing. So I'm trying to.
So this is her channel. Look. Her 2 months ago. I hate queer Asian BIPOC LA girls. Let's
Hey boys, it's Maddie. So before I get any comments about it, yes, I cut my bangs. Yes.
no. Wait.
Dude,
Wait.
who
I
is
saw
this?
this one too. Cup
She's only
chair
at
psychology.
2,000 subscribers right
this
now.
is Maddie, and this
Yeah,
is
let's
just
get her
gonna
to
be a quick,
12,000.
Short video today.
Dude.
I've just been thinking about this a lot. There's something that happened to me recently, and I'm thinking about it so much. I'm thinking of filming it and reenacting it. So let me know if you'd like to see that. So this video is going to be about cook chair psychology. So I was hanging out with like a bunch of my friends like the other week, I think, and we all went to my friend's house, and all of us, you know, there's a TV at the front of the room, and there's a couch, and there's like a big couch, like a bunch of people could fit on that couch, and there's 2 chairs on each side of the couch. Everyone could fit comfortably without being like on top of each other on that side of the room. There weren't that many of us. But this one friend I have, we all go into the room and we all sit on the side of the room that faces the TV. Normally that's just the way you'd face it, because we're gonna be watching TV. This one friend I have, he walks over and he sits in the chair next to the TV in the corner of the room.
I'm gonna take this moment to paste her YouTube channel.
We
on the
have to
chat.
watch the one where she's back from Japan.
Okay.
Do you see it?
Facing
Or
us,
should
just
we pull
watching
it?
the action. And I said, yeah, you like to sit in the cuck chair, bro? And he looked at me. He kind of made this little face like I figured him out. He was like, I was like, oh, my bad. I didn't realize it was really about that. And I was like, think about it. And it's like these cuck chair psychology type people. It's like you naturally file yourself into that category. Like you'd rather watch than participate. You're an onlooker, but you don't want to watch and not be known. Like you don't want to be noticed to the point where someone says, "Why are you sitting in the cuck chair, bro?" But you do want it to be noticed that you're there, silently watching, silently observing. And I just thought, what kind of person do you have to be to put yourself in that position? What makes you into someone who sits over there? Why? And I felt bad afterwards. I shouldn't have said something about it. I shouldn't have called him out for sitting over there. But I noticed it. And I've been thinking about it. And I really want to make a reenactment of it too. I don't know if he'd be willing to do that, but it's just for the lols. Like, come on. So,
do you think it'd be too distracting to have her on the stream? To invite her on?
Oh God! Look, she's on Twitch.
I just subscribed to her. I feel like this needs to be a Shumu stream. Part of Goth Night needs to be devoted to Shumu. How often?
Where was the
update?
Where was the Jupan?
I was gonna say I need to bow out soon because I got to do a bunch of stuff. But as soon as Will said Jupan, I was like, man, how could I leave now?
Dude,
God,
pull me up. Just pull up my stream. I got it right here.
Okay, you got it.
Do you have anything you want me to pull up or anything, Michael? Like you don't have like a date for.
Oh yeah, I still got to figure that out. If I could, I would gladly. I mean, I love coming on the show, so yeah, another time that'd be great, man.
You're gonna have Cool It. You should have Cool It in time for the Fans Fest, right? How far away is that from you? That's got to be like
yeah, it's like half an hour, 40 minutes, something like that. Yeah, not bad.
Because that's Will is saying that he's going. I'm gonna go. I think the plan is that we're gonna all be on the same table or whatever.
Oh,
so
hell yeah!
Because it's like the table. I don't think we're supposed to say the price of the table on the air. So
garlic bread.
Right. We're not
Will doesn't know that he didn't share audio.
I didn't share audio. Hold on a second.
I like just seeing her with the stuff. Is this what she's?
Yeah, this is nice too.
But yeah, like
how do I share audio?
You're down for that? Is that? I'm correct in thinking. Is that?
Remove the screen.
Okay. I figured as much, but
hell yeah, man.
Hold on. So you can't hear any of this?
No. I think I actually watched this one though.
She does the.
It's kind of crazy.
Like,
yeah, skip through it a little bit, and let's see.
But how do I?
Unless Michael wants to
share the audio.
Okay, so stop sharing the screen, and then go to share screen again.
When I share screen again.
Make sure you have the little audio tablet. It might need to be in the same window. Sometimes it does need to be in the same window. Okay, you got it? Yeah.
Okay.
And now I see the audio.
I'm eating that. And the greatest part about it all is I'm back on the Epic Gamer PC. I mean, look at my keyboard.
This is cool.
Look, I have
I did see
like special keys on it. I have like the Minecraft blocks, and I have like this little ghost. And
how old is she?
Stupid, like special
19?
resin ones. I actually built this keyboard myself.
something like that.
I don't know if you can tell, but I put all the switches
Dude,
on. It's like
Michael.
it's like a one where you can choose the switches.
Let's see that. Hold up.
Yeah.
It's not as
However
quite
far
as
it
cool as hers, but yeah, it's very similar.
Yeah,
right?
you got to add a few Minecraft keys.
I haven't made a video in so long. But
And then when we get her on, you can be like, check it out.
Everything to do.
Yeah.
It's
Move over, Melanie Mac. This is
I will be
Dusty basic keyboard,
Thank
right?
you.
Dusty
Yeah,
keyboard. I
look at
noticed
this
that.
strawberry I have. You like that? It doesn't have leaves on it. It's a
There you go.
leafless strawberry.
Little sleek.
It's very
sleek
sad.
Yeah.
So yeah. Well, actually, that's not fully true. I have to get a job today. My mom was like, "I'll give you
Oh
one
yeah, this is where she
every
is.
day." She's been like, "Have you applied yet? Are you applying yet?" I'm like, "I'm about to apply. I don't know if you guys can tell. I'm kind of sick right now. I've been like, oh, I'm sick. Like, I'm about
She
to."
gives her a job prospect.
I applied. I was like, okay, before I like make a video or like get
Which kind of tells you her age.
I'm gonna hire her at Buffalo Wild Wings.
to some jobs,
Hostess.
and I applied.
No,
so far.
because she's too
Job,
pale. She
it's
can't.
like for an
She can't have a
online
proper
like
job.
casino dealer, like
That ain't no proper job.
Online casino
it
dealer.
usually happens to be
Oh,
one
she's
in
an
my
online
town,
casino
and I
dealer?
kept
That's
seeing
what she's gonna go for.
things
That's
for
what
it on
she's gonna go for.
Indeed. I was
They
like,
already
oh,
sent her a
you know what I found out? It's really bad. My
suit.
mom made my resume for me, and it says like someone else's name on it. Not on the top, like where you write your name, but like the file. When you open it as a PDF, in the corner it says someone else's name. Like it says some lady from my mom's office's name. So maybe my mom like made her one and like used the same template. I don't know. But
That's exactly
I
what she
realized
did.
that I already submitted
And
it.
then
like,
her mother is worried about her being
I don't
human
really know how to
trafficked.
get rid of that, but it's there. So I'm like
Worried about her
oh,
being
well.
human
Casino
trafficked.
thing for like European
Yes, I
gambling.
applied for it, and it looks kind of fun, to be honest. It's like you basically just sit in front of a camera. If you guys like, I didn't even know this
Forgot
thing
that I'm the one
violence in the
sharing
street. Like
this.
I kind of just wanted to. I just closed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got
I'm like hanging on every word.
Yeah, she went into some wild, normal day stuff.
All right. Well, I feel like I've fallen out of love with her.
Yeah, what happened to
It was a good
Japan?
time.
It's like quite autistic or something.
It was fun. Shumu.
Okay.
We'll see if I pay any more attention to you.
Here we have the fake goth girl epidemic, but yeah, if you got it's what, midnight there, Michael?
Yeah, I got to do a bunch of stuff. I figured, let me try to jump on for a few hours with you fellas. I love you guys so much. Yeah, Ben, you were talking about the fan fest. Keep me updated.
Yes.
I
This is. I was gonna say this is separate, real quick, just before you go. Like I just finished this. I applied to this Brooklyn Expo thing. That's all the people in Brooklyn.
Oh
I
yeah,
just
you
applied for,
mentioned
like,
that
a
in
half
your
table because
hell
you know,
yeah.
if
Okay,
I
so Fans Fest is in September. Somebody said
October,
right? October. What? Who said September?
October,
Fucking
mid-October,
Will.
bud.
Fucking Will said September.
I did
Anyway,
not. You pull the audio.
Anyway,
Show me the
it would-
receipts.
It would be cool to
October
for whoever's gonna do whatever to line something up before then and just like nail down, just like
yeah, get all the shit there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, Dr.
Get
Ben,
stuff
I thought
clicking.
you said you were going to be part of someone else's table. Is that not a thing anymore?
Did I?
No, I think that was you.
It might have been me. Like I
I think it was both of you guys.
Michael's gonna be.
I think it was.
Like going from table.
I think it was Will and Michael.
I spoke
with. Come over here, like all the women. Like
I just feel like I should put Dr. Ben in charge. We should, because it's Dr. Ben's channel and stuff. I don't feel like doing much, So if you could line it up, Dr. Ben, and then I can Cash App you something.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Because that's what I'm saying.
Make some little pizzas. Yeah.
Yeah,
dude.
I would contribute as well. I talked with Scribe in DMs about splitting a table a little while ago, but then he was in touch with Matt, and I wasn't privy to what they talked about. Matt said it was all good, but at the very least, like as I do, like I'd love to jump around. Like I'd love to be part of a CG Goth Night table. So I would contribute anything I'd have to contribute and split it up,
Right on.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that would.
Are you available for sperm samples?
Yeah, that's going to be where we.
Sperm donation.
As long as I can deposit it where I,
No, not you,
choose
Will.
where I
We
put it.
want to keep Michael's genes going.
Oh yeah.
But
You think your genes are better than me?
Yeah, so just keep me updated, Ben, with whatever gets planned. Yeah, man. Again, love you fellas. This show was more a little heady and comic-based topics, which was cool, as opposed to the more chaoticness of last week. Oh, I love
Well,
this
last
show.
week we didn't have a guest, did we?
Last week ended up with the the whole getting clipped and all that nonsense.
Oh yeah.
Right. But once again, it's like we kind of just launched right into watching little things. I'm gonna try to contribute stuff to look at for next week,
Okay.
so that I'm not
Nice.
just relying
I
on
like the idea.
Reverend Self-Destruct's feed.
Before Michael goes, Dr. Ben, do we have a guest for next week?
Oh, we do. Godfo guy.
Oh shit!
So
Love those guys.
Yeah,
Which means it probably wouldn't be Joshua, the artist.
I don't know. Godfo. That's all I know.
Dan or Josh.
What if we did we should have some kind of like goth night, or just, I don't know if we'd want to like brand it goth, however we want to brand it, but you know what I'm saying, like have something we could have like because I've been on other shows where they do like comics jams, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then like just everyone does like a page or 2 pages, whatever they do, and then like someone like puts it like into like a PDF file or like a printable file or whatever. But then it's like you have like everybody has something that it's like,
you think about your little foldy or something, right?
exactly stuff that you could
Yeah,
put
that should
out
work.
and get other people to see. Because I mean that's the whole thing that we're doing, is making comics so that other people see them. And I mean, if just like all my friends really like my comics, that's cool. But like, you know, like I want people to see them.
Reverend Self-Destruct, you do not have a comic, do you?
No, but I've been fucking around with Procreate since you had suggested that, and it was a one-time charge instead of a Clip Studio. So so I've been fucking around with that, and I'm like, oh yeah, I can color some stuff, but well, not really color some stuff, but I can throw together some spacey looking background or whatever, right? And I'm like, damn, no, that's a lot of ink. From
I was just thinking, okay, if we had a Goth Nights United print.
So I'm like, then I can put my little haikus in there that all end with "I'm full of hate, I want to kill." So I'm like, I could contribute like 1 or 2 pages or something.
Hell yeah!
If it's if it's a whatever size, right? A little foldy or something. That'd be easy enough for both of you guys to do.
Yeah, I'm down. So yeah, next week, Godfo, I'd love to come on if you'll have me.
Absolutely, anytime, Michael.
All right,
What
fellas,
if I just took so I could take some of Michael's characters and Van Piglet, and they find a Revenant Steel Blade, and then chaos ensues.
Yes.
Like have like how like they have that picture of like all the guys like Trump and all those like the other dudes around that orb, like orb thing. Have that like as the sword, but it's like
hell yeah. All right, fellas. Enjoy the rest of your show. I will tune back in when I finish some stuff if you're still going late.
Peace and love.
Oh
Peace,
yeah.
guys.
See ya.
As always. Yeah. I don't know how I feel anymore about the chat having painted my mind with For the Fans Fest being For the Fags Fest.
For the Fags Fest. For the Fags Fest.
Once
it's gonna be awesome or
I mean,
disastrous,
they said that
but I want to be
because
there.
They said that because it was taking so long, like it was, but it's something that it was in the works for a long time. And
it was
and
waiting
then
for
the chat's like, yeah, sure, it's gonna happen. Yeah, For the Facts, this is gonna happen. I'm like,
waiting for the
I'm
king
like,
of
damn,
the
that's too funny. That's too funny.
Yeah, I mean, I figure it's either
the biggest fag.
Who's the biggest fag in Comicsgate tonight? Like, like it's gonna be one of 2 things, right? You're either gonna be like a complete.
You're either gonna be the top or the bottom. Oh shit! No,
They're gonna go off, and it's there's gonna be problems and all kinds of goofy stuff, but it's gonna be like holy shit, that was amazing, or it's just gonna go up in flames. You know what I'm saying? It's one of the two. One of the two. So I mean, you gotta go for the ride.
Yeah, it all depends on who's there. So how many days is it? Yeah, it's a multi-day. Yeah,
3 days.
3 days. 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, most of them usually are.
I think it's Friday is like the setup day.
I'm gonna get there Thursday.
Is that what it's
Be
saying?
there through Monday. head back Monday.
Dr. Ben's gonna call you up and say, I don't want to take the train. Come pick me up.
I don't want to. Well, I mean, I mean,
what is this? What is this? Anthony Michael says, do you guys really believe there will be a fan fest early on the meat delivery guy? Is he a meat delivery guy?
He works
early on the
some
meat
job.
delivery guy, organizing.
His family is involved in organizing. He has like connections to the stuff.
Well, he's.
I don't think anyone.
What is the 90% absentee choreographer referring to?
Yeah, and this is me that pulled it up. So
yeah, pull that down for a second because it's taking up.
Yeah, I don't understand.
But anywho, apparently it is going to happen
with meat delivery. I mean that
break that down. Anthony Michael, break that down into 5.
Why wouldn't it happen? You know, they got the dates, they got the location.
And it took them a long time. That's what I was saying. You know, it took them a long time to get to that stage, and now it seems like it's all in order. Seems like.
Well, it seems
I
like
have no reason.
Matt came along and said, "Hey, I could put this together," and then started working on it and put it together.
Was he not the original guy that?
I don't know, because like,
oh yeah.
On Trashcast, they talk about, they were going to do some other, or they were just going to go to conventions or put together their own convention or whatever. But like, you know,
yeah, okay.
That's what
it was. Then it was a nebulous idea. Yeah.
And let's be honest, if they had done a For the Fans Fest like more like 3 or 4 years ago, when there wasn't so much, division and strife, it probably would have been huge already. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, man.
No, yeah, your one comment just about like when you had first come around, there was much more cohesiveness or such, right?
Right.
I'm like, yeah. And now
because I showed up right after the Tampa stuff happened.
Yeah, so there's just small splintering that just continually takes place. It was somebody talking about somebody in somebody's room, and then somebody leaks it, and
people said something.
Well, there's all that stuff, right? So then you end up like, because it would have been cooler if we had Anna and Cecil and stuff as part of this, but now they're even like on the outs with the whole thing. And I the Grabinor.
Do you really want an Anna?
Dude, she has an audience. It's one of those things where
yes, she does.
We can have a bunch of dudes that nobody pays attention to, or we can have one girl who, I've seen some stuff. She doesn't seem like a bad person. I don't know.
I mean, she's a nerd. She's a nerd.
I'm not like an Anna. I haven't seen much of her content, so I don't want to be like, she's good or bad. I don't want to be like, she. I want to endorse or whatever, but she seems like an okay person. But everything that's happened,
Sasquatches.
We're now
like, do you feel like frightened by them, or do you like them?
Huh?
How do you feel about like Bigfoot and Sasquatches? Like, do you like them? Are you frightened by them? Do you?
Dude, I'm curious about them. I want to know more about them. I want to be. I would like to research some Bigfoots.
How much would you pay to shave Anna's appendage, her arm or something, right?
Oh, does she have hairy arms? Does she shave her arms?
She says she has something like one kidney. She has
hey man, sometimes it be that way.
Body hair, facial
I've
hair.
Seen what she looks like in
she has to shave all the time.
So
most of the time
that's after much care. Will
fine, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate the amount of care that she takes and puts into her body. So are you trying to tell me that if she took 2 weeks off from her personal grooming, that she may turn into some sort of hideous Yeti type creature?
I'm not trying to tell you that. She is trying to tell everyone that.
Yeah,
she has been for years. She's been saying like, I will have a mustache within 2 days.
See, hot
like-
girls say that all the
like
time, dude. They're fucking
your
around.
no, for real. Like
Yeah,
and
have you
then
seen it? And she let it.
I think
grow out
on
sometimes?
Jack's show she went inside of her ear with one of those little cameras. And
her
that
ear
was a
hair?
lot of fucking hair. And yeah, Tank, I mean, I was like, even Tank, no. Tank, you got the link, right? I mean, I don't know if you're probably busy or no, but yeah, Tank says she admitted it. I mean, Tank kind of puts it like she admitted something.
That's fine, dude. You know,
painful
I
or
was with a
something.
girl once.
It's like,
who
no,
had,
that's
like,
just
a
who she
hairy
is.
Lower
That's just who
back.
she is.
Sometimes you're, you know,
this
you
guy
got a
say?
girlfriend
Take it-
who's got a little hair.
Take it for what? Oh, it's a lot. What she says, it's a lot more than a little. This guy says, wait, I was trying to read that.
He's saying that Matt Rumor
take it
is
for
a
what you
scam
will.
artist who's putting this all together to, I mean,
Liam. Yeah, it's just more anti-Liam stuff or something. I don't know.
well, because Matt goes on Liam's stream a lot, from what I've seen.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I mean, I go on Liam's stream occasionally. It is what it is.
Oh,
Not recently, but
now I got to read it while it's small. I'm fucking with you.
I gotta go watch
a
all
lot
of
of
these.
bragging,
but I
about
guess, you know,
what
proportionate wise too, like
yeah.
do you think,
No,
do you
look,
think
look.
Matt's 5'3"? I think Matt is
This
probably
last comment. A lot of bragging about what FanFest will be, but whatever. And it's like, yeah, that's just what Dr. Ben had said. Is like, it'll either be perfectly fine, or you know, it'll be chaos or whatever.
I'm
right?
gonna show up and it's either gonna be, and it might be chaos, dude. Like it'll happen. Whether or not it's like a huge success remains to be seen. But I will be there. I will be present.
And that'll be a a notch in your belt kind of thing.
It'll be fun. You know,
absolutely. Well, it'll be what you make of it. It's like if somebody is bound to say, oh, right, start complaining about whatever, right? Somebody will, but then there's going to be 10 people that say, oh, we had a great time.
That's fine. I don't know Anthony Michael, so he might be.
No,
I don't know if he's.
I've never seen this name
creates comic books, or if he's just a person who is not a Liam fan.
Was probably an
but it is what it is. Maybe I'll see him at For the Fans Fest. I don't know.
Yeah, it illustrates what one of the things with Comicsgate is there's a lot of people that that's their whole thing is they're just angry about Comicsgate. They're angry at Ethan. Right?
That's fine. My purpose is to move them past that and see that my comic book is really cool. Okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Is like, if there's like a little foldy that's presented or something, and I can contribute a page, 1 page, 2 whatever. And I say foldy, but Dr. Ben's foldy is like, how many pages is that?
It's just 2 pages on the inside.
Yeah, it's just folded, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So realistically, you can staple a few more pages in there, but yeah, if I could contribute, at least 1 page to that or whatever, and
or if you have any ideas for like a short story or whatever, throw it out there.
Well, yeah, no, I don't want to. But I'm saying for you, Will, because you had just said, if somebody sees your stuff or something, right? I'm like, yeah, well, you don't have to write anything new, but just give a little, a little teaser sampler of 2 pages or something, right?
Yeah.
2 pages, 3 pages, whatever it be. I think that would be a good little thing. Cody says, I don't know why Cody isn't ever on stream lately, but he says I don't see. Well, he was on stream the other afternoon.
The duck women may have been.
The first For the Fans Fest being anything big. I think it could be something really cool.
Stepping stone.
Because if we're streaming,
but it should be a good time.
If we're streaming,
but he's in Canada.
He's
in Canada, so wow, look at that butt. Is that a guy?
Yes, that is a man.
Power bottom.
Okay, okay.
I
So it's time for me
accidentally
to,
choked on a Popeye's biscuit and reincarnated
so it's
as
time
a
for me
power
to pull
bottom
Dr.
pastor
Ben's.
with a big, beautiful. What's
let
the
me
L stand for?
let me add this back. This is the fake goth girl epidemic.
BBL.
A fake goth girl up at what? Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. What?
Specifically, fake goth girls and air
I want in
quotes,
on
such
this
as
epidemic.
Pikachu, such as all these other OF girls
Oh,
and content
Pikachu.
creators,
I should
as a
pull her
lot
up.
of other content creators, apparently the real
I'm gonna have to
goths
buy
have
my
come
wife a
out
black
and basically
lipstick
called
and
these creators
black
out.
wig.
Now, honestly, pretty difficult to kind
I
of
don't like
track
this
down
guy.
where this
Who
all
is-
started, where the hate of these
I don't like
fake
this guy.
goths.
Shut up.
Yeah, tell him to shut up.
Who is this guy? What fake gay goth? What?
So long, Tank.
You guys can draw better than this.
100%.
He's saying
No,
those
that's a
are okay?
female. A female drew that. 100%.
You think?
The dominant-
Or a male identifying as a female. Oh man.
No, that's a girl who's trying to cash in on Gooner stuff. You
Well,
can tell
there's-
by the
there's
way
some-
she does it. You can tell by the line. The line work is very feminine.
I know some male. Well,
She
I know
definitely
of some
watched
male.
Avatar: The Last Airbender 2. Just saying.
Oh wait, here's a promo from Queen Neffy plus Onyx, whoever that is.
Is here. I don't know. With Queen Neffy.
Hey.
Yeah, we're here to promote the next movie from the director of my film. It's called Turmoil in the Toy Box. I don't know. And it's live on Kickstarter now.
You know the director?
Oh yeah, yeah. We're pretty tight. We're kind of like brothers or twins.
I mean, we can't support
So
that
cool.
guy. 'cause
Can you
that's
get me a
Kickstarter.
part in the movie?
I mean, probably. Yeah. I mean, what kind of role would you want to play?
I would want to play an evil succubus queen who drains all men of their sexual energy so that I can create an army of zombified sycophants.
Okay.
So it seems like
Yeah, why would they call her fake?
I like it. It's okay.
Because she's hanging out with that dude and he's trying to ride a wave that he started. When was that video? When was his original video? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that he's been doing the art
original
that's been floating around. It's like everyone gets to see it eventually. Like,
he had the one interview that may have been a fake interview where he stands like, I don't know, and he's doing his whole shtick, and it got
I'm
some
sure it
traction
was
on the internet, and then he decided he was going to be that dude forever, and he has been. That man is probably 48 years old.
Yeah.
I'm glad that he's living long, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, what else? What
No.
else is he gonna do? Like, how do you level up from that? Where? You know what I'm saying?
Switch
Like,
gears or something. You're gonna be that guy forever. You're gonna be the I don't know.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. Okay. Here's
what do you
libertarian
do? Like,
goth.
Jesus
get rid of
Christ.
it?
Yes. Retire it forever.
No.
And look, Dr. Ben.
Michael
Here's
Jordan,
here's
stop fucking
Facebook.
basketballs.
You've seen where it plateaus. You see where it
Holy
plateaus. You're right here. If you want up here, you got to switch it up.
No, that's
Doing more of this is not going to help him.
double down.
Don't make me pull up more Maddie Shumu.
Sorry, I gotta. I'll disengage.
No, look, Dr. Ben. Here's Goth House that has 145,000 followers on Facebook.
What?
That's your next target for Goth Night.
Goth House.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, yeah. Join Goth House on Facebook.
I wonder.
And this is libertarian goth that is posting this image and saying, "What the fuck is this Gooner bait bullshit? Goth used to be about embracing the beauty and darkness, tragic romance, music that gave you real feels with a dark edge, and a philosophical appreciation of the beauty of death. Now it's all Gooner bait." Goth House with 145,000 followers.
Morning, Dave.
Only 22 followers. Check them out, Dr. Ben.
Dude,
Let us
I
know.
hear you on that.
Goth. Haus. I hope.
No, it's spelled house.
It's regular
Unfortunately.
house. Awesome.
Yeah, that would be cool if it was like Will said, like Goth House.
That would,
Oh, look,
house.
here's the
Or Goth
here's the
house. Goth house
the
play.
fake.
I'm talking like
Here's the fake goths they're talking about. Oh yeah. Dr. Ben pulled this one up on Instagram. Bell Bob Baggins's. And then there's Queen Neffy, who has a nice OnlyFans, but it shows you that, you know, she takes about at least an hour to get into goth mode. And Pink Chihuahua, and Buttercup cosplay. Pink
You want comics to scare? He says, "Good morning, friends."
Hey,
good morning.
what's up?
Tell my team. What's going on? Anthony Michael 13713 says, "I'll be neutral and lean to offer food for thought. You'd agree?" Did you already read this one? You'd agree? Lean is a poster.
Oh my God! No, I'm pulling it down. I'm pulling it down. You've been pulling it down when I pull it up. So I'm
Look at this
pulling it
other one.
down.
Let's see the other one he's reading. What?
Another one? Oh my God!
Would he like? Nothing more than for there to be fan fest. I will be there if it happens. Both
Dare. It would be dare.
I admit to having mental illness. They
Not
both
there.
have a
Meat glue guy admit to having mental illness. They both have retard. Man, this guy's like he comes from Johnny Scab's part of the world or something, you know.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I mean, that's like if you show up, that's what I mean. Like I don't.
Maybe he's Australian.
Liam,
Oh,
he's
that would
cool.
explain the internet speech impediment he has. Maybe he's Australian.
Oh.
It's like they be doing this. They be doing this,
I
man.
read, honey, man. Yeah, well, that's possible.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
my
Look at her crossed eyes.
Never mind.
Will, these are the girls working at your pizzeria,
Dude. I would sling
You
so
have-
many
you-
pies, dude. I'd be slinging more than pies, but I'd definitely be slinging a lot of pies.
You have a goth hiring day.
Hell yeah.
Low IQ preferable.
I would have the decor all done up like a gothic like mansion, you know? It would be way cooler if I was.
But you
running
don't
that.
even have to, because they will just be themselves, you know, and they will just be there. They'll put on
Dude,
tons of makeup before they come
Something
into work.
tells me that you're just interested in the waifu style. Like, you know, you're the type of guy that this girl is going on about, the gooner bait stuff.
Oh, what? Oh, wait, no, we're watching a guy that's talking shit now. I guess.
Yeah, this is.
If he
but
is a
he's
guy,
unattractive.
yeah,
I'm
you're
not
probably
listening
better off. But yeah, I ain't trying to.
You
want
want to see what I was pulling up?
This fucking
Well,
guy.
as long
Comicsgate
Cat
goes
Von-
to fucking sex fetish clubs.
As long as we, that's we got to remember who we are here.
Yeah, we got Cat Von D, man.
Oh, man.
Shout out.
Was she the one that was married? No, I'm thinking Dita Von Teese was the one that was married to Marilyn.
Yeah. Dita Von Teese was married to Marilyn Manson.
Her burlesque show.
Evelyn Clare. That's a porn star.
Again, to me, just doesn't make a lot of sense. Like if you are goth, that looping video is funny. She's just shaking her rack. But if you are goth,
Kind of hate this guy now.
I have not heard a word he's been saying.
That's because I've had it muted for so long, and you have a block
pulling
against
up
it,
some
and I have a
really
block
good,
against it.
Pictures
Okay.
of these girls.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
like
nice. Okay, I do have. Oh, yeah. Here's what I have.
That's not you just existing, okay? That's you, licking the. Whoa! Scroll down. There's more to her tongue that I did not see. Go back. Oh, wait. She's.
Oh,
she
this
licked
is
off
Pink
camera.
Wow. Okay, this is a long little video. I'm gonna pull up her Twitter in a minute. After this next video.
She needs a cinematographer. You don't lick that low. All right. I want to see the
you're
whole
right.
tongue.
Hey, so Will, I missed the first part of your stream. You had participated in a short film.
Which one? Wait, what are you talking about?
Well, you were saying you made a movie.
Oh, I made 3 movies. Yeah. Back in 08.
In what role?
I played the role of Herman. Okay. And I was
So
the
you
friend.
were an actor in there.
I was an actor, and I also did the makeup and practical effects.
Oh, nice.
And I also ran.
So okay. So that's what you were talking about, practical effects. When I was
It was
pulling up
real
the,
like indie
He-Man
guerrilla
thing.
style filmmaking, where it's like, you know, we made the whole movie for $5,000. You know.
Oh shit, that's still a lot of money though. But
to make a 90-minute movie.
90 fucking wow. You gotta share this with us at some point.
Well, look up Ninjas versus Zombies.
Okay, I'll do that.
YouTube. It's Haley. I wanted to make a video because
I'm out the psych ward.
Health crisis, and I just got out the psych ward.
You're out the psych ward,
not
dude.
yet.
That's
It was
great.
like a day or two ago. I'm really disoriented. I don't know what days it is, but the thing that's really sucky about it is I have to do intense therapy because I have very severe mental illness apparently. So I have to do 3 hours of therapy 3 times a week.
Yeah, that, and then here's this. Happy Valentine's this February. Wow, but it's
we're past Valentine's.
Not February anymore.
Dude.
God damn.
Oh, well, could be. It could be Valentine's.
Goth Night, there's your white monster.
It's Valentine's Day somewhere. Oh man. Yeah, when I
Happy Valentine's Day every day, man. Holy shit. Oh, this is cool.
Dude, we got a 3 out of 10 on IMDb.
Yeah, I got the trailer pulled up here.
Okay.
I think
I'll find a nice titty vid for when we come back to this.
Yeah.
Something.
There we go.
Oof. Media. Oh my
2008, dude.
god. I'm gonna follow her right now. Yeah, let's see this.
He raised up your brother. He's making zombies and killing people.
Oh.
And you want to stop him.
Did you
I
see
need someone
me?
to help me fight him. I can't do it alone.
Ninjas.
Ninjas.
Cowabunga.
Those were turtles.
Ninja Turtles.
Oh, the action. Oh, the terror. Oh, the magic. It's fighty time.
Attention, zombie souls! Anybody who doesn't want their kicked, begin kicking your own right now.
What the balls?
Yeah!
The ninja pants. Holy you, asshole you, where piece of you lives. What? We can all yell but I can't say much. I'm just saying. Well, gosh darn it.
Award of Merit from the Appalachian Film Festival.
The spy with his heads. Losing.
Okay.
Outside, people look at me blankly. Frankly, it's making me crazy. I can't live in fear. If it's ninjas versus zombies versus ninjas versus zombies versus ninjas versus zombies versus. I, Herman, will defeat you, Spawn Ave!
What year was this?
2008.
Perfect.
And that's not all. I brought pop.
So this dude who I met through
Cheesy
a
as
friend at the
shit.
comic book shop was making this movie, and they're like, dude, you should go audition. I'm like, all right. So I
Yeah.
was like in between my morning job and my going to college or whatever. And so I go and I do a reading, and then they look me up and they're like, oh, this dude does cosplay or whatever. And so I show up and yeah, dude, I just helped them make it. And then like I wasn't even in the original script. And then they like wrote a part for me and stuff. It was very like it was.
Are you in the trailer or no?
I was in the trailer. You didn't see me?
No. Where are you?
No.
At? I'm like half blind. I don't wear these for fashion.
All right, so go to the end where the dude is swinging the knife around and cuts himself in the face. Go back because he had the blue shirt on. You see him right there?
Yeah.
That person? That is me.
Oh, no. All right.
But rewind it a little more.
Yeah, because there's a whole... It's like an extended...
See my picture on the screen?
Wait, which...
It's just a random picture of my face on the screen.
Okay. So this is you in the blue shirt?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at my glorious hair.
This is you in the blue shirt sorting
How many
around like a
times do I have
tar?
to point this out? Did you not see my chin?
No, you look vastly different, man. Wait.
It's only been
2008.
18 years.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Numerous computers and things going on. Like
That was my buddy Corey's setup, and it's funny because I read for the part, whatever. I go to this dude's house. I started helping him make this thing. He's like a big Joss Whedon fan, Buffy fan, and he like makes music. Like that music is his that he's making, and he just came out with a new album. Blah 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 blah. But he's very pro-trans nowadays and stuff like that. Anywho, all the friends that I made making this movie, you know, pretty much like dispersed when I was the Trump guy in 2016. But
right.
You know, like that's like the weirdest thing. Like not to like derail.
Sounds like the problem was you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I must have been the problem, dude.
They don't like the gay Republicans and stuff, right? Like Milo and all there's a.
Who gives a fuck about
There's
Milo?
a lot
Milo
of gays.
came in, he did some, you know, he's talking about how, oh, I suck cock and I'm also Republican. You know what I mean? Like that was the shit.
It's like a well-rehearsed joke at this point of like every time there's like a big like young Republicans thing or whatever, they're like, oh, Grindr crashed because young Republicans are in town. All the time.
Right. That whole thing.
All of
But
it. I mean, I don't think that's fake. I mean, you know, have you seen? You're in Columbus. You've seen like the Republicans that are going into the state house. Like,
oh yeah, they're terrible. Everyone's terrible. I'm thoroughly black-pilled on politics. You know what I mean?
Well, just they're, you know, they people paint them as being like so anti-gay and everything. It's like, have you seen them?
Dude, yeah, but and at the same time, I'm kind of like fuck the gays too. But then that's me,
Right.
and not really because I like the, you know, because I like the gays
ideology.
Wait, you don't want to fuck the gays?
Dude, I mean, some of the gays are very.
Why are you on Goth Night?
Some of those gays are just begging for it. You know what I mean? But they're always trying to trick you into letting them suck your dick and stuff. It's very tough to have them around.
It's tricky. Like you 1 minute you're reading a comic book, talking,
right?
Swapping stories.
Like, when did this happen? When did you start doing that? You agreed to it a moment ago. But no, man.
All right,
I had amazing hair back then.
Okay, well, so all that. So let's.
I like your hair now.
I want to watch this going through now. Okay, so this is young.
Rewind it just a little bit because I think you had a better view of my head.
Hit comma or whatever, right?
Something like
comma
that.
goes frame by frame, I think, in reverse.
Go back, but that was 22-year-old me. I've barely aged.
He's throwing a little temper.
That guy is actually the dude with the face on his shirt. He is the voice of Donald Duck.
Like Donald Duck now, like the real.
Yeah,
Donald?
yeah, like currently.
What?
Holy shit!
Yeah. That's Daniel Ross.
What's the face on it? Is that his own
The
face?
actor Daniel Ross. No, that's the face of someone who it's like an inside joke with the director and his family.
Like Rob Liefeld? It looks like Rob Liefeld.
I know. It's someone you don't know because it's an inside joke with the director and his family.
I would just say it was Rob Liefeld. Like,
Yeah, it's Rob Liefeld. Or it might be Rob Liefeld. I might be misremembering it, but
No one
something
would
told me
know.
it was like his cousin or something.
And it looks enough like him. Well,
Mm-hmm.
okay. All right. So this is all right.
But it's about these dudes who they were all friends. That's me.
I, Herman, will defeat you, Spawn. Ow!
I was Herman.
Wait. So you're in the blue shirt or you were in the hood?
Jesus Christ.
You're in the blue shirt. At the time I thought you were saying you're in the blue shirt. No? Shit.
I'm the guy because I said I'm Herman, right? So I'm the guy who said, I, Herman, will defeat you.
That's what the guy in the blue shirt.
Yes.
Okay.
That was it.
Okay. So like sometimes I'm like I'll like think things or see things like there was okay, yeah. All right. So
you keep looking at my back. Rewind just a little bit more.
Isn't that like the that's
well,
the
well, you gotta use the commas and the periods to.
I'm not the
rewind
one
and
in
fast
charge
forward.
of
Just-
this. Ben's doing.
No, I'm saying for your own use, right? Just
Keep going backwards. You're
Make
going
some gifts for
forward
the
again.
willpower hour. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh,
Keep
whoosh,
going back.
whoosh.
Keep going backwards.
Use some
Keep going
sound
backwards. That's PJ McGaw. He plays a gay paladin now. And
oh no!
Now he does. Oh, look at
look at me,
dude. You look young as shit.
Dude, when I was 22, I looked 14.
Yeah, that's like
Now I'm
Right.
40 and I look 22.
that is disturbing.
That's true.
Like,
Look at that hair. Good lord.
Son, what are you doing here? at
Yeah,
college?
the hair probably takes like 8 years
Where's
off.
the RA?
you know.
Somebody left their kid brother here. Get the RA. Where's Becky? Did somebody call this? What? God damn! This is 22. God damn.
Yeah, man. That was 2008.
And we're like, what were you saying then? Like what? Okay, so
So basically, do you want me to tell you the plot and tell you what's going on right now with my character?
No.
Yes
You
or
just
no?
reiterate the title.
Is that a yes?
No, I'm saying like what? What are you doing? Like you're in college. Like what are you doing? Are you playing
In my life at the moment when I'm making this movie?
What are you telling people? I mean, you're telling people about the movie, but like is this Ohio State or something? Like this is. I mean, I guess you don't have to say like what.
No, I was in Northern Virginia at the
Northern-
time.
I must piss. I'll be right back.
This was filmed in Warrenton, Virginia, and
Where's
a theater in Leesburg, Virginia.
Okay.
Mhm.
And so you're like,
I was going to culinary school at the time.
okay.
And working at a restaurant. Or no, I was working at the Duty Free America warehouse at the time because I had been working at a restaurant, and then I got the job at the Duty Free America warehouse because then I could start work at like 4 a.m. or whatever, and I was making like $14 an hour doing warehouse stuff, and then at the airport, and then I would go to, I'd visit my girlfriend in Maryland, go to school, whatever. But anyway. I helped my buddies make this movie over the course of like 2.5 months. But it was fun because we went to conventions and stuff. I went to a horror convention up in Connecticut where I like hung out with a bunch of people. Like all 5 Jasons were there, and the Freddy Krueger guy was there. I met the Dream Doctor guy from the Nightmare on Elm Street, and he was the voice of Roger Rabbit. So it was a good time.
Yeah, like okay. Oh, they're talking back and forth. I'll make sure Dr. Ben has AI chat moderation. Yeah, there is.
There's AI chat moderation.
Well, we saw
Hi, I'm AIKT. Clip.
AI Katie. I mean, there's It's everywhere. It's everywhere on here.
I actually posted something in the chat, or sent a message in the chat just
private
10-15 minutes ago or so, and it got censored.
What?
So I was like, Dr. Ben must have on that AI. I had to go into my own shit. And,
they've been like, I've been seeing all this stuff, like people saying how it's YouTube has changed,
and it was just like me saying, like, feel free to talk your shit, and then here's whatever link, whatever. And hold on, let me tell Bats.
That was person in the chat.
Whole Anthony Michael, the whole Liam thing, because I'm neutral on Liam.
No, I'm just saying. Let me tell
have
Bats,
your own opinions.
Let me tell Bats. My mic was $20-something. The arm cost as much as the mic.
Make one.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. I was just trying to be like, hey, Bats. If you want on the stream,
I thought about that. Like, I was thinking maybe I should message the church.
Any regulars,
or like message like Cynic and them and be like, hey, could one of you guys come over when like Sontag is here tonight? Just help like in the chat and stuff, like in case. But then I was like, no, you know what? Like, I'm not. Not that I don't like.
I need to tell you how to. I need to tell both of you guys how to set up raids or allow raids even on
I know how
your
it
channel.
works. It's got to be basically the same thing.
Raids.
Come on. Okay.
I mean, if you do plan on streaming for any length of time, Will, it's like somebody might just find you out there and be like, I sent you 8 people or 30 people or whatever, right? And it's like, hell yeah. And they might stick around for a fucking while. Had that happen a couple of times. So I was like, damn, nice.
Yeah, we've had like there's a ton of people.
Did we have the breaking news on the whole?
Not the whole. I put it back on when you were saying that the fake goths or whatever people were calling them fake. I was like, what? Breaking news! I immediately.
People were saying that these girls, they don't even really like the dark, like darkness of light.
They don't like
they
death.
Just like the black. They just like the black lipstick. They like the power,
like the attention they get.
I didn't like that kind. That seems kind of because like there's ones of that lady in here somewhere. Hold on. That Nefi or whatever her name is.
Nephi. I assume that's like she took the name from like Nephilim. Yeah, that's a nerd right there. And man, when you see her when you see her organs up close, it's like, she looks like a nerd.
Oh, not this one.
This isn't that vampire lady. This is just.
Oh no, I know her. I recognize that set of boobs anywhere.
Whoa.
And let me tell you something. I'm willing to bet that she has nothing in the back.
But it keeps me moving faster because I don't want to leave it on the same one. You know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you. No, keep going. But no, I recognize that lady. And you see how her nipples are like facing forward. You know what they do when the shirt comes off. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Those are some hangers, baby. Which you might be into that. You might like the hangers. Okay.
I mean, it depends on what all you could do with them.
She has cute feet. She has a lot of nice features, like I said. Cute face.
Yeah, but I'm not going for the feet.
Sandwiches.
Sandwiches.
And I don't know. I don't want a chick that's gonna make me fat.
Dude, you gotta work those calories off. You know what I mean?
What, like ball sausage?
Grilled to perfection, served up with all the fixins you're craving. Dick's, located right next door to Chick's Tacos. If you're not into chicks, then you'll want to eat Dick's. Come on down to
Chicks.
Pretty good one.
Want to eat Dick's?
I would add that shit to the intro.
You're not in a chicks.
Please.
You want it.
But I would use Will's face in front of a pizzeria or something like.
Give me my mustache back.
Yeah. Maybe add a little extra onto the mustache.
My mustache. Where did it go?
There was another one that I had that somehow now I can't remember what I was even thinking that I was trying to look up. Son of a gun. Well,
I do like that sometimes.
Yeah, I couldn't get to the stuff. I saved stuff on Facebook, and now I can't get to the saved tab or whatever on Facebook. Like I can't even find it. Like wherever the like you can save like something on. You see something you're like, oh man. He's got it. Like,
imagine if your package shifts a little bit.
It's just where how you
You're just smashing it against the ground.
Maybe it feels good.
Maybe.
How is it? Well,
maybe you got it taped to your leg. That's a trip though.
There's worse. There's some pretty.
Oh man, what I would do is I would use that clip
Dude,
to
look at the.
They see me rolling.
I guess I'll do her.
You got the first of the month clip, man. Oh,
good
no,
Lord.
no. That's
I don't know. She's growing on me a
Got a
little
whole
bit.
chance. She does. Immediately I was first like
nasty. Bat says that's how this guy gets off. Don't judge. Wait.
That's how she's gotta make her food. Look at her.
I thought this guy was
Hell,
saying
that's
symbolism.
to go.
No, he says embolism.
Embolism. I'm like, what's the symbol?
What does that mean?
Yeah, no, I wanted to ask Joe Sontag a few more questions, but I always do that with the guests, right? Where plus Joe's so fucking straightforward that he knew everything he fucking wanted to say, and he had it straightforward.
Well, that's why you got to come out of left field with some other stuff and then put them on your, if we came in with the sexy ducks, you know what I mean? And then you could have came in with your questions.
And see,
but we're going to get better.
What do you
and better
think these ducks symbolize? No, so in your story, oh man, no, I don't know if I've told you about this fucking lucid dream I had, but yeah, Joe was like, oh, fuck, nice, right? But this lucid dream I had, it was like kind of like going through like a Dragon Ball type world where it's like really small, right? But it just kept changing or something. It was like dead trees all around the side, and I had woken up and I had sprayed roach spray all around my room, a roach and ant killer spray, because I had woken up after a hangover, right? And drank some Gatorade right off of my desk. Hell yeah, take a drink for me, man, because I was drunk as shit. I was hungry.
But anyway, continue.
You take one for you and one for me.
One for you and one for me. Anyway, you were having a lucid dream. You're in a Dragon Ball world. There were dead trees everywhere.
No, that came after the roach and ant spray, because I woke up, and got up and took a little piss or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
in real life, you were.
I grabbed whatever drink was there, and it was orange Gatorade or something.
Mm-hmm.
And this was back when I was streaming on like Stickam or some shit. And grabbed it, just downed a bunch of it. Then I'm like, what is this? Like little stuff in my mouth. And I'm like, this isn't right. And I'm like, it's moving. So I go to the trash can and just spit it all out, and I look at the glass, and it's ants, sugar ants, little tiny sugar ants, right?
Wow.
They had crawled all the way around the room, from the window, and they were not there the day before, anything.
Wow.
They had crawled all the way around the room to get to that fucking glass of Gatorade, orange Gatorade, and they were all the fuck in it, and I had a mouthful of fucking little sugar ants, and I'm like, oh fuck,
crunch them up.
and I'm so hung. Oh, this is
Look at this guy.
this is the perfect clip to pull up while I'm
Love
talking
it.
about this shit.
This thing.
Oh,
What kind
man.
of freaking?
So-
why are they all yellow? What kind of wasp is that?
That's the Carke Dakao. Anyway, so I just got so furious, right? I just grabbed the nearest like kind of like hot shot or whatever, right? I just sprayed this shit all everywhere I could see them because they were crawling all alongside the wall and everything. So I sprayed that shit, and that shit ended up being all around my bed and everything. And then I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna spray all around my bed too. And I was so hungover, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna go back to sleep. So I went back to sleep with all the fumes, right? Yeah. And I was like, what? I was like maybe 24, 20. When was Stickam? Like 20.
So this wasn't today?
Stickam quit like around 2010 or so.
This is the first time.
Or maybe that was the last time I was there. So I was like 20. I was like 2 or 3 years younger than you, right? Well, so whatever age, right? So I went to bed with all the fumes in the room, and yeah, I was going around this like tiny little Dragon Ball world, and it was full of nothing but dead trees on both sides of the like median driveway. Oh fuck! What is this fucking guy? Oh my god! This guy reminds me of Kanye West a little bit.
He does kind of have a Kanye look to him. Like,
By the way, I would like to know what Kanye West songs we can play.
I think
I asked Grok, and it's like he doesn't own the ones that Jay-Z owns or whatever, right?
Oh, like Otis. I like that Otis song.
Like the Graduation, whatever else, right? 1-900 for a corpse.
That was the best one yet. Like,
yeah, you got to add that, like 1-900 for a corpse. You got to add that shit to the Goth Night intro too.
what is it even? There's like a.
Are sure that he is a corpse. Please note the corpse only understands English and Spanish. Call now 1-900 for a corpse. Just
Talk to a real corpse.
$1.99 per minute. Long distance charges may apply. He's dying to hear from you.
Oh,
Ever wanted to talk to a real corpse? Now you can. Call
Tales from the
1-900
Crypt
for a
episode
corpse.
on Amazon.
You can tell the corpse
Great stuff like
all of
lemonade
your
on a hot
problems.
summer day. That be all I can relate. Forgot how well those episodes hold up today. Yeah, that is true. That is true. See, Anthony Michael has some decent points. Tales from the Crypt.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that I say with.
That's the thing about them church people. Them church people. It's like they got some decent points, but if only they could get off of like the one track Liam thing or whatever. Oh fuck me, no. Hey, look at his fucking nostrils. They're so fucking huge. That thing could have crawled right into the fucking nose. Jesus. Man.
Oh, he's just holding the freaking thing.
Hell no.
Oh, it's little fucking. Oh.
Hell no. You see
his
the
little
fucking, you see the
asshole is
fucking
moving.
needle? You see the fucking needle?
Son of a
God.
That's what fuck. Imagine these things, but like 300 sizes bigger, and fucking talking and like laughing at you because they just ate your bottom half. That's what Sciver Frog.
Oh god. And this guy, like, what does he have him fucking trained or something? Or is he
knows?
just sticking
I mean,
him in
look
his
at his
fucking
eyes,
mouth?
dude. He has those dead eyes. He's like, if I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
project
you're right.
any,
He has a
and I just let him sting me
in his gut.
Yeah, look at the stinger. It's
It can't make it
retracted.
through the skin.
The stinger is retracted, and then it starts shooting out, and it's like, oh man, fuck that shit. Fuck that whole ass shit.
Yeah, that's.
I was trying to tell this little story, but yeah, it was like, you know, as JOE Sontag was saying, like this is like, you know, it's kind of an inner fucking scape or something, right? A dreamscape. Yeah, let me pull up what Will's got. Are you ready, Will?
Oh, I'm ready. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay.
No, I was thinking because we made 3 movies, right? So what do you think of this?
Okay.
Hold on a second. Let me
probably put it to like 70% volume. Oh, there's no audio again.
There's no audio again? God damn it.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
It happens.
But anyway, that was me in the sequel as a vampire lord who I had an Australian accent and dressed up like a road warrior.
By the way, I can respect that, Anthony Michael. Looking for common ground instead of picking teams. Yeah.
Dude, my common ground is me. All right. Look, you're gonna love Revenant Steel.
There you go. You got. Oh wait. It's Dr. Ben. Yeah. I said. Have you messaged Chris Farrell?
I have not, but I figured like maybe if I start playing her music, then I'll be like, look, I was playing your music.
Maybe if I play her gothic music, I'll summon her.
Exactly. Like, well, this is her playing the 9 Inch Nails. Good. That was a good try, you know.
Right where it belongs. Oh, what is she playing though? What instrument?
What's that mean?
Piano. Right where it belongs. It sounds kind of happy. Oh, she says dexterity practice.
Why can't I see her face?
Because she's goth.
That's your face.
Well, can't you see Dr. Ben's face? Because he's black.
I've got the light like right in front of me, and it just my face just sucks in.
Drinks the light. Darkness drinks the light. He's the most goth person here.
Dr. Darkness.
There's just so much darkness radiating from my soul. Sucks up all the light.
1,200 followers. We could get her a few more, like maybe like 6 more.
Oh,
Sugar. Will hasn't heard Sugar.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, wow, she's very pretty.
Yeah, she's not like one of the bad ones.
Oh, is that actually her though? Yeah. The comment says she's rotting. Kind of a Nazi cap or something. I thought about buying one of those on eBay. I mean, no, on Amazon.
They have them.
Yeah, they do. $30-something, man. And I'm like, I'm fucking broke.
Well, the thing up here in the D-Day, they have like just
look at a Melanie. Oh, we should have pulled this up for Michael next time. Dude. Yeah. Michael would be so fucking happy if he was on stream with his chick or something.
Yeah,
I used to have my own band, you know.
That does need to be our next. See, I think that's
okay. She's very pretty.
In the wild.
You know who she looks like? She looks like Sandwich Cutie Cat.
Sandwich Cutie Cat.
Just a bit. Yeah,
oh shit, that's what I was looking for. Okay.
I like her. Fuck me. Tank has beat me. It's finally cooler inside the house than outside. Fuck. It's I just went into the bathroom, took a piss, and I'm like, man, it's fucking 90-something degrees in the bathroom.
Now it's like what do you get here? How about this?
I'm on Figueroa Street, known as the heart of the Los Angeles Ho economy. And the working women of this district have something to say about the candidates that are running for the 2026 mayor of Los Angeles. What's your name?
Mayor of Los Angeles. These are the women.
What's your name? My name is Moana. Wait. Tuwop says We need the Boondocks now more than ever.
Oh shit!
Great
we got
comment.
Look at
202
that.
people watching.
Hell yeah, man.
There's how
people
many
started
watching, you
pouring
said?
in.
202 people watching right now. Thank you.
Dude, that's wonderful.
Well, okay. Hold on. Yeah, if you
This
hold your
woman is
mouse
built
over,
like a fish.
Well,
if you hold your mouse over, it's got 0 from Will, 0 from me, 11 from Dr. Ben's Comics. Those are concurrent viewers from YouTube. And then from X is Dr. Ben's Comics 191, which is people who have actually clicked the stream.
Good.
Like
Yeah,
they
that's what I'm
clicked
saying.
and they
Twitter-
might have watched for a minute.
Twitter is the main place where people watch, and that's what I'm saying. Like that's.
I might have to stream it on Twitter.
And who are you voting for?
My name is Mia. I'm voting for Spencer Pratt because I want to run my entrepreneurial business without drug-addicted zombies running me off the block. Give me 20 minutos, okay? 20 minutos, I'll be back. Pause for Spencer Pratt.
What's your name and who are you voting for?
I'm Lisa and I'm voting for Spencer Pratt. I'm voting for Spencer Pratt because I'm tired of putting out fires that aren't mine.
Lisa.
Refund the fire department. I should be the only thing smoking on the street. Vote for Spencer Pratt.
Scooter.
What's your name and who are you voting for?
My name's Wow, and I'm voting for Spencer Pratt. Spencer said he's going to cut all the rules for small businesses. Do you know how many rules I deal with on the Blade? Hoes vote for Spencer Pratt.
So when it comes to Figaro,
let's vote for Spencer.
This is like an Alex Stein fucking thing or something.
That's like the best political slogan you could ask for. Hoes vote for Spencer
Pratt. Do you think Spencer's gonna win?
I hope so.
Dude, I
he's
hope
got-
so too.
the
But
whole
it's like,
vote.
can people overcome themselves? Because you need people who are so used to just hitting D to hit that R. You know what I mean?
Oh man, I can tell you, oh man, they're used to hitting D.
Ooh. Man, you're throwing nukes.
Well, look at you, the comments.
Good lord.
Okay.
Probably this Brooklyn Exo
oiled
Comics.
up elf.
So now that we're looking at this, are you guys worried about Thomas Massey? Do you think Ed Galrain has a chance?
I hope so. Thomas Massey. What is he doing? It's like he's like the what are they,
Wait,
the-
wait,
the-
Massey. I
right
see
now.
what you guys are doing. Massey, Assy.
Ah.
Oh, look,
you know,
I'm
traditionally
pussy.
Republicans can't come together to like do anything, right? Every time they got
That's
the
a
ball,
cute
they're just
pussy.
like, you know. So that's
Right.
like,
Well, are they doing anything good?
Oh my God, they're
Well,
doing
he's
great
just-
stuff. Look at the 4 of them.
just stopped Israel? We're
Did we
sending-
actually stop Israel?
or we stopped Iran? Jesus, oh my God.
No, we need to
What did
stop
we
Israel.
Stop.
Saved Israel. What am I saying?
Oh, you're right. Sorry. We saved
It's the
Israel
lick-
from
that's the
Iran.
liquor talking as well.
Iran has been 2 weeks from getting a nuke for the past 30 years, and then they were finally close enough to getting a nuke.
Now they're
that-
not.
Oh, sure. now they're just funneling drones in from China and destroying everything.
Jesus.
You know, now they, freaking.
I'm gonna have to zoom in.
I don't know if those are real.
Now we
gonna
have to make a bunch of concessions just to get them back to a stable place like they were before we decided effing up their shit.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Strait of Hormuz. Oh, there's a brawl right here. Okay, well that complicates the judgment.
That they're obviously being pushed from the side and from the bottom. If this isn't photoshopped, this is most likely photoshopped. The more I look at it.
Oh,
Or what's with that
definitely,
thing? There's like a ridge. There's like a cardboard or some sort of foam.
Want to go faulty?
No, look at right under the fabric. There's like a shelf.
Hold on, I gotta
There's a shelf right there.
Oh, that could be the
up.
seam.
Go up.
Herringbone.
Up to the bow.
Up?
Up to the bow.
Oh.
Now you see out from the bow. Do you see how there's like a
Is it like a
Go
horse of
keep
some sort?
out from the bow. There you
Oh,
go.
look, you
There
can
go.
actually
You
see a little bit
that.
of black right there.
And
That's
then come back the other way. It's even more
yeah, that's
pronounced. There you
that's
go.
lining. Yeah, that's whatever this is, right?
Right. So she's got some sort of support system in place.
It's an entire encasement, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. It's like an aquarium.
It's like an aquarium
for her boobs.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, you're not wrong, man. That's why I like it. Well, not wrong. Yep. Same thing again. Oh man, you know what? You know what this reminds me of is Helena Becker.
Who?
Oh, you don't know? You don't know? Let me pull her up.
Eddie Becker. What?
A Becker costs.
Helena Becker.
Eddie Becker.
She's like 20, probably 27 now.
A little Nico Robin.
Her best years were 22 to 24.
She is talented.
And then she you see her face?
Look how talented she is, dude.
Here, I'm gonna pull this up and
My God.
see how talented she is with Photoshop.
Definitely photoshopped, 100%.
She lost like probably like 15, 20 pounds because she was too thick, right?
Yeah.
Too thick in all the right places, and she's like Russian or something, which was like perfect, right?
Mhm.
So her tits went down massively, her hips and thighs went down a lot. Her arms, I don't know, people were like, it's Ozempic or something, right? And I'm like, man, they're probably right. Here's one of her older images, right?
Yeah.
You can see the difference, like, boom.
Right.
And it's like
That's where she made those followers. You know what I mean? That's where she boosted
Yes.
over 1 million.
Yeah, let's see how many. 2.3 million. Yeah, Jesus. And here's one of the beginning of the weight loss, right? Yeah. Oh, here's a Raven one. I love Raven. Oh God. The front wedgie, man. That's a personal favorite of mine.
Oh, go up a little bit.
Wait, where?
The best
right there in the middle,
best
upper
wedgie
middle.
of them all.
This one? One of your One Piece characters?
Oh, there's a bunch of One Piece. Yeah, that's definitely a One Piece character. That's a Boa Hancock.
Which one are you looking for?
No, I was doing the foot thing again because she's like pouring her foot. But honestly, the more I look at it, she's got weird toes. I'm not into it.
They're gonna be
Wait, I don't even see a foot. I didn't even see a foot.
You didn't even see it, dude.
I'm looking for titties or something.
Well, you see what I mean.
You see the,
like
you see
those
the
toes
forehead
are no
and such,
good.
too.
I'm
And
sorry,
Like it's
man.
bad. It's a bad wig for one. I don't really like the character designs of One Piece.
What?
For the most part.
Blasphemy.
Ooh, here's one.
Senor
that,
Pink is peak character design.
Here's one of the, like, look, this is Photoshop.
It does kind of look it looks a little too perfect. Those
Here.
hips.
See, so this is in the middle of her weight loss. Her fingers are still, there. Right? Her tits are noticeably smaller. Zoop, 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 zoop around the hip, around the waist, on the hips. Yeah, it's just not it's not right, man. I don't know, it was a crime when she took Ozempic or whatever the fuck she did.
Oh, is that what she did?
Yeah. Oh, okay. It was around this point of the Brazilian Miko or Miku cosplay. That was
You
and
just
see
broke my
your
heart.
she had your. Oh,
That's
man,
amazing right there.
That was some some of her. See, and I believe the phrase "peak" is used so ingenuinely that I've gained such a distaste for it. If you want to, look up Alina Becker, your cosplay, and you'll find it. This is absolutely. I almost had a heart attack when I saw you. This would be yours. I'm gonna save this image at some point. That's like a taxidermy cat. Look at that. That's fucking Dr. Ben right there.
That is taxidermy.
He's down. He's down.
The problem with taxidermy is that like I can picture the word. If you say it, like it's like so many things that immediately come up.
Oh, here's another One Piece. Right?
That's not One Piece.
No,
That's from the Disney El Dorado movie, Road to El Dorado.
Oh, man, I don't know all the nerd shit.
That's your again. Very nice.
Go to this one.
Shoot. Back when things were cool. Here's your pussy again.
Who say? That's how they pronounce it in France. Is this?
Here's a coon.
Yes. Oh, that's what I was gonna bring up. Son of a bitch. Okay.
Gonna bring up the coons. Oh, here's Dungeon Meshi.
Where's Goth Night?
There's that one. Delicious in Dungeon. Yeah, I was gonna recommend that to Dr. Ben at some point.
Delicious in Dungeons.
Yeah. Because he knows how to cook and shit,
I do. I also went to culinary school, but not the same one that Will went to.
Like, what would you do with a slime monster? You're transported to a different world or something.
The slime monster? I like making it.
Is there any protein in it?
Yeah, slime shake.
Oh, there's definitely
chill.
Shank.
Chill it, like if it's gonna like cut down and kind of like
you're gonna have to chill it.
Add some milk.
What do you call is it grenache or whatever? It's like shaved ice, like finely shaved ice, like sort of ice cream sort of stuff. But anyway, freeze it and then pulverize it.
There's
add some lime juice and sugar.
Satsuki Kiryuin from the anime I never finished watching.
Here, this is.
Jeez, man, going through these things, it's like, what has time lost us?
Here, I want to show you guys something real quick. I want to get your opinion on something.
I was just reading that. Oh, Tank says Hell Raven. Yeah, Raven's fucking great.
This is from last year.
Raven's one of my favorite characters.
Ohio raccoon caught holding meth pipe is doing fine. Please say.
You got to add that in when you read my comment on that last intro you made, on tonight's intro you made. Add that in.
And the squirrels, like.
Yep. Fruity trap or vape bait.
Here, share my screen for a second.
Oh, they're calling that AI.
What? No.
Yeah. Didn't you read that at all?
Oh
my god. Yeah, there you go.
Just a second.
Are her titties a propeller?
She's falling out of a helicopter towards the camera.
I thought she was the helicopter.
No, the helicopter's in the background, and she's falling towards the helicopter.
Well, she could be a helicopter girl.
Here,
Azure Lane. Yeah, it's fucking Azure Lane. It's your Gooner game, man. She could be the fucking helicopter. New helicopter girl added.
The more I see the animation, the more it grows on me.
Really?
See, that's what, like, so have you tried animating or like trying to figure it out? Like
I've done a little bit, but no, not much. But this is what you want for Van Piglet, isn't it?
Oh,
yeah, that
interesting. Okay, Will, you have to learn how to phrase certain things for the AI, because the AI is retarded, right?
Right.
So when it does the like elf ears, what it's getting is, this is a fantasy character on screen, right? So it says fantasy character. She has things on her head, but she doesn't have ears. So then it adds the ears onto her.
I love this is the first comment.
That's a good one. It's just unreal physics, man.
It's hilarious.
No, there's just a whole ass way you have to talk to AI, and it's
some goth
to get it to do what you want. Wow, I like that she's falling right downwards.
I don't
know if I'm a fan of her voice actor.
Yeah, I don't keep the volume on because then people will be like, "What are you playing?" Nothing.
What are you playing?
Just feeding my waifus. I have to feed them every day.
Just feeding them.
So long, series of bats.
What are you feeding them? Milk.
Oh, that's
yeah.
All sorts of stuff.
Later, bats.
Oh, wait.
What are you feeding them? Milk, protein, zinc.
This is gonna be a good one, I think.
What was that?
These are limited edition skins that are coming out. You know?
Okay.
Right.
And all of the stuff is what do you call it? What do you call that? Like
Live
live
2D?
2D. Yeah, live 2D. Now, if you could do that live 2D with a fucking Van Piglet, holy shit,
dude, that'd be great.
Van Piglet VTuber, some shit. I mean, it would take a lot of time, a lot of fucking.
I mean, I've seen pictures of like they have guys that are all set up with that are, some sort of they're a lady, right? They have the voice changer. They got the
they're a slut
capture and everything. Like here, I've got so like this. This is actually just one guy. Oh wait, I'll wait till you're.
No, you're good. I'm just clicking on.
I'll wait till you're done looking at the titties.
Right. This is actually.
So I'll appreciate the titties for a minute.
One guy just motion capturing himself and doing both parts, the blonde and the brunette.
And then just using AI to turn himself into females.
Right. That's. I mean, they're obviously all this. It's all computer.
Wait, play the song.
Does he use his normal voice? Why are they pissing?
That song doesn't fit.
That's
stupid.
Because they're opening their monsters.
No, mute the song.
I get it.
It's like they're opening. Oh, they're opening their monsters. So it's like they're.
Hey, I got your monster. Oh my god, it
coming
got
out.
It's so fake.
They're calling their.
I don't like this.
I don't like it either.
I thought it was like kind of funny in like a dumb way. Like they're trying.
What does it take to get a blue check
man.
mark?
Yeah.
What does it take to get a blue check mark on Instagram?
You got. Well, for one,
$10 or
you have to be able to.
Does it take like 10,000 subscribers? Liked by Andy Dick and 139,000 others.
This is where I first started to develop. Some people have like an addictive personality, like I probably, I've got the mushroom, I got the weed vapes, mushroom vapes. I got all this different, a million different things to keep me on.
You got mushroom vape?
I did have a mushroom vape.
Send me one of those.
But it starts. The thing is,
Anthony Michael says, "I'll take the Cybercross bats, turnip cellulite. Aoi chav gotta be called out." That's what I'm saying. Is this guy is a Johnny Scab nearby person, Well, yeah, or Australian, yeah.
They know a lot of them down there. They're criminals, addicts. A lot of these, you're going to find a lot of people with the same problem. And it starts
That's
early.
what,
and
that's what I'm saying.
That's what this is about. Is it's
thing about it is my mom's actually
Cody
the one
wants
who
to
got me hooked
know
on the stuff.
how old is
Are you in there? You got the phonics in there with you?
I'll be on in a couple minutes.
What is that?
Test it out, Cody.
I've been hooked on phonics now since the mid-90s, and the worst part is having to sneak it around my wife.
I'll be back in a bit, babe.
I've been using about
hooked
6
on-
or 7 times a day now. Folks will say hooked on phonics was just cute marketing, but this stuff actually fucked my life up.
What do you got, Will?
The first time I ever
Oh,
said a
my
word really
jerky?
good, I felt like I was flying. Been chasing that high ever since. The shitty thing about it is
it's addiction. Hooked on fine. That like you said, a lot of people thought it was a joke, cute marketing, but it
You know
starts
who
off-
needs to be hooked on phonics, right?
Yes.
You know, Dr. Ben.
Uh,
Will, who do you think needs to be hooked on phonics?
Say it out loud, Reverend.
Other than me.
Say it.
Shane Davis.
Really?
Yeah. That motherfucker can't enunciate for shit.
He's just has
Worse
he
than me.
just has problems. Like he's just struggles with pronunciation sometimes. I mean, that's
Yeah, he read Dr. Ben's name as Dr. Bean.
well, you know, again,
I'm like, this motherfucker can't read a $5 super chat. Like what? Dr. Bean. Oh, speaking of that, actually, there was a thing I thought about pulling up.
it's just someone taking the, you know, they're out there, they're taking a shot. That's all. You know, like that. That's what I respect.
Shot, and then Walden Shot gets called out, and he gets
Win or
That's so
lose,
stupid,
they're
that shit.
giving it a try, and I respect that. You know, do you want to see what? Oh, yeah, this lady has got. No, I don't want to do this.
Whose channel was it? Whose channel was it?
Are you talking on the YouTube? What do you think? Well, like I almost slipped into thinking of here. This is probably
Oh, here's a good one.
Get back
Here's a good
to
one. Here, Dr. Ben. I'll put this one in the private. I'll put this one in the private because I can't pull it up right now. It's a short or something. Oh, his little hands. His little hands.
They're so.
Add him to the intro.
He's got like a whole ton of songs.
Add him to the outro, not the
Yeah, there you
intro.
Like
He should be on Will's Power Hour.
I should invite him on.
Well, at least play his stuff, you know.
Is he
Be
still
like,
alive?
I'm a big fan of yours. That was cool. That was good music too.
He has. That's what I'm saying. There's a whole ton of like other
Good little
videos,
film.
but it's like one of the things like
Micro Maidens. I remember them. These are the wrestlers, right?
oh my god, there's so many of them on here. Here, I'll do this. This might be a better.
Have you ever been to a midget wrestling event?
I have not, but there's one. There's one in Geneva, like the town, like Well, yeah, you know where Geneva is. Geneva on the lake.
I think so.
It's up. I mean, it's up on the lake. It's just. What would you follow from Columbus? There, you follow 271. Follow 271.
Yeah, let me look up Geneva real quick.
Yeah, they're having midget wrestling end of the month, I believe. I've been like making jokes that like Ruby and Cynic are coming up here to visit. So.
That's good. That is a good joke.
So it's 3 hours from me. How far is it from you?
And what will you do about it? You try and strike me down, and we will both be destroyed.
I know.
Wait.
Sounded like it was leading into Dido.
People like that. That's what, like, for me, like Instagram and YouTube and all this,
man,
is seeing people like just making stuff. You know what I mean? Like that's just the coolest thing. Like just seeing people just make stuff. There's just every time you go on here, there'll be like 1,000 new videos of just weird shit. You know.
Where's this Instagram?
You know, well, any of the ones you go to. I mean, in theory, you could go to. Like,
that's a good username too. What you drawing? What you _ drawing? That's in the language that this guy speaks. Liam is just a game shop master. He be big time ceiling master. I don't know.
Is that his divorce lawyer? No wonder this guy's having marriage problems. If that guy's his divorce lawyer,
oh God. I need to find that woman that swallowed the 6-foot fucking balloon and bring that shit back up.
Well, there's
I got a whole bunch of shit I need to fucking do before next week, whatever.
You need to just write some like Van Piglet jokes or something. You know, write some.
Well, I have what I have right now is a bunch of clip timestamps.
Okay.
From like 5 or 6 Goth Nights. Wait, she swallowed the whole fucking thing.
Did she just eat it? Oh, she was. Oh, this one's.
Dude, that's weird. So I don't know. I don't know about the clown thing. I mean, Dr. Ben knows like
the clowns, to like the clown people.
The clown. Oh yeah. That's the fucking demons talking, man. Dr. Ben knows that the clowns are just representations of Nephilim. Will, what do you think about clowns?
You know,
similar.
Like, well, go ahead.
I'm back and forth on. Sorry, I had to finish that jerky. I don't know about clowns, dude. Something about them bothers me a little bit.
Female clowns.
Female clowns.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm cute. You know, right?
It's like I want. You know, there's a little part of me that thinks I should find them sexy, but I can't. You know what I mean?
Hold on.
No,
I just can't. What the hell?
Hold on, you just gave me a challenge.
Because I don't know. I feel like she'll turn everything into a joke or something.
That's okay.
Like, I'll be. You know, doing my thing, and then she'll just look up at me like,
you made me come, and then it's like, just kidding,
yeah, just kidding,
and then you're like, it's a psychological pain that hits you,
dude.
Like, oh,
that's what I'm saying. It would be psychologically torturous to try to have sex with a clown.
Like you get you're just like, just as you get done, she just starts laughing at you.
It's like, oh, boy, this feels great.
What? Oh yeah.
You know how many cocks can she fit in there? You know what I mean? She's a clown.
Well,
good Lord.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, what they call it is clussy.
Clussy, yeah, dude. Do you think clussy is quality? No such thing as quality clussy.
For example, Will, you don't see no fucking clowns in Azure Lane, do you?
Dude, I feel like if you got some clussy, it would be like using an old catcher's mitt to beat off. That's what it would feel like, because she's had all kinds of shit up there. Sparklers, you know, hot dogs.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I was going to I'm going to put the link in the room to that poop guy. What was his name, Dr. Ben?
The poop guy. Oh, the Yeah, I've got him on here too.
He was like, I'm leaving the internet again. Discovery. Double S and Discovery.
No, I was.
He bought a bunch of Eric July stuff, and he was like in Japan, I think, or something. It was like throwing the cards in a little river. Yeah, Pisoshi. he was throwing the cards in like a river or something. Maybe he was. When the cherry blossoms were falling. Oh, that was a beautiful scene. But he was, you know, speaking in his like Spanish accent and talking about the fucking like Rippaverse cards, and I'm like, I don't know. It was kind of an ironic aesthetic overall. But I'm looking up my girl right now. Actually, I should have just done TikTok, not Simp City.
But you didn't watch Patrick Quinlan's closeout last night for his River of Blood.
Was it any good?
There's a movie called River of Blood, and I'm gonna watch that. No,
I was working.
Is this where I wrote? I wrote down the total he had. This is it.
Why you counting other people's money?
Well, because they were bragging all about it.
Oh, sure.
It ended up like they did cross the $7,000 mark for like 100. I think it was like 130 backers or something.
Oh, that's it's kind of less than you would expect from somebody that gets attention. Like has there been a CG live in a while?
Yeah, there was one to launch Reaper 2.
Yeah.
Okay. But like, yeah, I don't know if Patrick had the chance to go on. I mean, that's actually the perfect time to get funding for your book, is to go on when somebody else is launching too, because people got their their money out, right?
Right.
This is funny.
Here is
what?
Tank says, I don't eat Clussy. It tastes funny. It's a bubblehead. I eat all yeah, JD.
Well,
it almost tripped me up. That was confusing to read.
I don't want to like bury my lead here. Like my contention, Patrick is merely running a charity, right?
$7,000. How much do you think? The initial thing I was going to say, right, was what do you? Because it's all Peter Gilmore drawing and coloring, right?
Right.
Peter Gilmore.
I believe he
he's
has
proper
someone
CG King of Horror. So, how much do you think that? You
God.
guys were saying earlier, like 300 or something for like South American,
page?
or for South American or somebody
As
else.
kind of a
too,
standard rate. Somebody said 300.
drawing and color. Yeah, that seems a bit.
That's
but I could still see it as feasible, especially if the person had credit to their name. But the guy Patrick had first initially picked up didn't, and I guess, and that was just a penciler, and that's all well and fine. And no, how much do you think Peter Gilmore would take to draw and color?
Who knows, man? I messaged him asking him what his cover rate is. We'll see if he gets back to me. He's probably booked up. He's probably too busy for any of that.
So 128 backers, $7,149.
Do you have the can you find the one image I made fun of, which was the leg?
The leg
of the Native American woman.
Oh, I think it's on there.
I think like everything else looks fucking good, really good.
Dude, everyone has their strengths and weaknesses, you know what I mean? Peter Gilmore, there's like every now and again he some part of his picture doesn't look quite right, but
I don't know if there's any books.
That's like every part of my pictures,
Yeah,
I think that's kind of like why a lot of them don't like me, is because it's like they see my stuff and they're like, "The fuck is this guy doing?"
Yeah, they want some higher tier, right?
Well, Lolo said in the intro, it's how did he describe it?
He said underground or
underground, yeah.
And then he kind of caveated that with something else.
You're saying, or no?
No,
this one looks good.
It was like, yeah, this one looks fine. Actually, I'll pull up a video after that.
That's the last one.
That's the last
You
one.
know more.
There was a image of a woman like you
Go
know,
on
good
now.
supposed to be a good looking woman. She's like Native American, right? And
There's that one.
And
there's
she,
one.
well, she's like maybe sitting on a rock, but her one leg is arched like
Land
even,
O'Lakes lady,
and then another leg is arched oddly, and that's the leg at the front, I guess. And it just I don't know. And then I also, because I was going through the old streams, just like grazing through them, trying to find some clips, right? I want to do, you know, a CG best or CG best, Goth Night best of, right? And just upload it to Rumble or whatever. And because I could not fucking get the stream to work on Rumble. I think you fucked up, Dr. Ben.
Well, I mean, we'll
you gotta
find out.
you got to make me as admin. Maybe I need to log in, and then you can take me right off admin, whatever. But either way, I need to.
See, I'm like, the artwork is gorgeous here, but I'm wondering, like,
well, play the trailer
because it is a monster. It's like a horror comic.
People have said Wendigo.
Yeah, Wendigo.
Where's the audio?
Is what it's called.
I didn't even see the audio. Yeah, Wendigo. Or no. Someone, and then somebody had said that Patrick said like oh, it's not Wendigo as we say it, right?
It's the Wendigo.
But it's some other pronunciation. Like well, you know, he is kind of like a little autistic in that way. That was the woman, I believe, that was some other pose. But I was like, nah, see, like it looks good from the top up, right? But and you know, I don't know how many pages this is, but you know, I can kind of relate to an artist in a way like you got ever how many pages to do. I don't think a Wendigo should be that muscular at all.
Well,
you should be super fucking gaunt every fucking where.
Yeah. No, I like the Wendigo.
So it feeds on human flesh, right?
Well,
yeah.
You got to think that's like extremely rare.
But is it like
someone?
And it's a supernatural being.
Its body grows or something like when it eats.
That's
but then it's always
like kind of
something.
Yeah, I did. I saw one movie with a Wendigo in it, and it was also shout out to what's her name, Corinne Halbert, with her Never Finger a Wendigo or something.
You ever seen Pumpkinhead?
You
know that movie?
I think I saw the first one. Yeah, I think I saw. It was kind of like comedy, right?
Was
or
it?
some
I
comedy?
forget.
Some comedy actors in there, right?
I remember it was a horror movie though, and I remember the claws and stuff, and I feel like it looks a lot like this.
Okay,
but I might be crazy.
Well, yeah, that's no.
I might be inventing memories.
Well, I don't. From what I think I recall, I don't think you're far off. Yeah, it's just buffer. But,
okay.
Probably have to hit F5 if you want to go back. But yeah, Wendigo is supposed to. Was that Supernatural that I'm thinking of, or something like maybe the first fucking episode or something?
Maybe
they go against the Wendigos. I didn't see much of the series, but yeah, it's like what you said, or the movie I saw, which was really weird, and probably pretty indie at the same time. And I want to ask you something about the indie shit too.
How many copies of the comic should you order? You have 128 backers. I counted
$7,000.
I counted it up.
402
backers and 122 backers ordered 225 separate books, right? Because like some of the campaigns are like 3 books.
God damn, you count you, man. You got a fucking like you got a grudge against this guy.
I was curious. I wonder like what kind of what is the back end What is the back end?
No,
of Peter
no,
Quinn?
no wonder he didn't want to send you a book from his own address, from his own apartment number. Whatever. Like P.O. box.
Every book he makes, he's going further. He's just like spending more and more money.
Talking about
Quinlan?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, like that.
That was funny. That was funny.
Does not cover like what he has spent on.
Probably not
at all. I don't think
If
so
he
at all,
is
because
spent,
that's Gilmore. That's pretty Gilmore.
Yeah.
Did you catch earlier Joe Sontag saying like, yeah, I was going to send a raid to. I'm like, yeah, I got to teach Dr. Ben how to set up a raid or whatever. Yeah, FFS raid in the chat. Texas Mofo said, and then I said, yeah, I got to teach Dr. Ben, and
showed up. That was awesome.
And Joe Sontag said, yeah, I was trying to send a raid to Patrick Quinley.
Yes.
I wanted to say, like, how do you spell that?
Patrick Quinley. Oh, look. But no, I looked it up. I gave the idea of like 300 books, right? If you have 225 books that people have ordered, 300 books will cover what you need for your orders, and hopefully, and that should do like damaged items, potential damaged items. It gives you like 100, like 75 more for like lost books or whatever, damaged, not including any you want to have just to have to be selling them, right? And that would be
what is this? What is inverted at the proper feet, yo?
$1,500, $1,523 for 300 books in color, like you know. So that leaves 7,100. That's what, 5,500 left for shipping supplies. Your bag, well, it's bags and shipping supplies to pay the artist and whatever, you know, any marketing costs, anything else, any other promo stuff you need to get beyond just the comics.
You have a criticism in chat here. I just pieced it together.
Don't highlight what this dude is saying.
Just, right. Well, it just says you need to learn gratuity. Yeah, you need to learn gratuity. Dr. Ben's still tripping over his $5.
Yeah.
He tipped on my comic. And when Patrick refunded him, he didn't get that $5 back.
Wait, why did Patrick refund you?
Because he didn't want to ship from his own house, from his own apartment, number specific, like letter or whatever it was.
Scared.
Weird.
Scared I would come to his house.
Yeah, it's like the murder thing and such, and more than that, you know, right? Like
very odd. Like all the time I don't know
you.
So you wanted him to send you something from his house?
No. That's where he was shipping everything from. I got his address. You know, when he sent me the book.
Everyone that gets anything from him gets his address.
But then when Dr. Ben ordered the book, he decided not to send it from to refund it instead of sending it from somewhere. What the hell? What?
Well, that was
he didn't want to get a PO box.
The Commando show, right? He didn't want me on the Commando show, and was not going to fulfill my comic either. I'm not going to send you the comics. Kick me off the show, and I'm not sending you my comics. I'm like,
yeah. That made it a kind of a fine point right there.
And he's like serious too. Like, I don't know. I don't like.
What the hell? Why?
You've made a number of jokes about.
He's weird.
Comicsgate creators. You made jokes about Frog Tony.
Oh no. Yeah. I remember. Yeah.
You made a joke about. Who was the other one?
Was Frog Tony. You call it J Bomber, Gay Bomber. Because
he got upset about that
because he groped Shane's butt.
Oh, the Brian. What was his name? Brian Christgau, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was there
also? I made a joke.
During
Ethan's stream where he was talking about this Brian Christgau, saying like he didn't want this or that or whatever, right? I mean, Brian, they're all at the party, at the after party, after the convention. Ethan, Grant, Noel, everybody's there except Jon Malin. Jon Malin is over stuck in Detroit, right?
What did you say about Crisco? Yeah.
And it's
because Crisco, it was Jon Malin's birthday, right? Or whatever.
Right.
So, Ethan had
let's
did
all
a live
sing
stream.
Happy Birthday. Let's sing to
Yeah,
him.
that's
We're on
awesome.
the live stream. Let's sing to him. And Brian Crisco yells,
Did he yell? Did he yell or did he just refuse? I don't know what it was.
It was like you could hear him in the background. I ain't singing to him. You know, like I mean, not like loud, like loud enough you could hear it like in the stream, but it was like in the back. It's a bunch of people in the middle of the night, like after a comic convention, drinking beer and smoking cigars. Like,
Yes, cigar specifically, like cigar.
But so that's what I'm saying. It was like months and months later. This was brought up again by this Brian Crisco because he was like mad about it, and it was like just the dumbest thing. Like, well, you know, Ethan didn't do this, and he didn't promote my comic, and this and that. And I wrote this long like message in the chat. Right, I wrote Ethan Van Sciver took Brian Crisco up to a top of a mountain, showed him all the comic shops in America, and said, "I will give all these to you if you sing Happy Birthday to Jon Malin." You know, and Brian Crisco refused. You know, and Patrick was upset because the joke portrays Ethan in the role of the devil in the parable. It's like, you're portraying him as the devil.
I thought he was Mufasa.
I'm just like,
that's a better way.
What? Like, what are you talking?
Yeah. That
fuck are you
that's
talking
what it
about?
was.
Like,
because it was three things. So that was the Crisco thing. It was that you compared Ethan to Christ or the devil.
The devil.
I couldn't recall what it was.
He
but,
never understood that joke, and like I never explained it to him. Like,
and the other one being you made fun of J Bomba. He's a big time CG supporter. But
he's a panelist.
He's on streams. Like, everybody on streams deserves criticism in any way, and he groped Shane's anus, and that's the main thing. And he specifically said, "I groped Shane's anus, his anus cheeks." He said, he made a point of saying, like, I got in there.
Yeah,
like, at a comic convention.
I'm like, God,
why?
I'm like, back at the point, I was like, because it was Tampa. Because it was Tampa, it was the Dungeoneer vibe. J Bomba was getting ahead of the Dungeoneer thing by like a day and a half or whatever, right? And he's a married guy or whatever, right? But I've been on stream with him a couple of times, maybe just once, I don't know. But on one of BTM's streams or something, one or two. But I was drinking, and I just kept calling him Gay Bomb for no reason. and then I'm like, I'm spilling my drink, and I'm like, God, what a fucking mess. And I'm like, I
keep accidentally calling him Gay Bomb. You can't stop saying it.
No, I was doing it on purpose. So
Gay Bam.
What do you think about that? Because I
think about that, Gay Bam. What do you think about that, Gay Bam?
Yeah. I was just asking him like various things, like, what do you think about this, that, and Gay Bomb? Yeah. And the Frog Tony thing was
this is you were making Frog Tony jokes. How long ago was this?
I Dr. Ben
was like, was it 2 years
Dr.
ago?
Ben bullied Frog Tony at some point. I don't know. But that was the thing Patrick had said was he's talking or he's starting shit. And that's what he was telling me. Like, he's starting shit. And then he gave the 3 reasons. And it's been a long ass time, so I don't remember him fucking straight.
It's like it was at the time I thought it was a joke. Like, he was explaining he was mad, and I was just like, I couldn't take it. I I still couldn't take it seriously. You know what I'm saying? If you're like, you know what, you need to be like pretend that this is serious and that was a big deal. And you know,
everybody was serious about it, way too serious.
No, like stop. Like you people are idiots. What are you talking about? Like this is
they made like a RIP Dr. Ben stream out of it.
Yeah,
as if he were saying, because he usually comes on stream like high energy. Welcome to the Comicsgate Commando, right? But he's like, welcome to the Comicsgate Commandos. It's kind of a solemn occasion because like as if we had to put Dr. Ben down.
That's true. Well,
whatever, basically. And
you can't keep Dr.
Like,
Ben down.
I was like, man, he told me this stuff because he's like, I'll answer any questions anybody has. Nobody else had any questions. It was weird. All the people who never commented in the room, all of a sudden, like all gave gifts like military salute. Yeah, you just kicked Dr. Ben out. Okay, military salute. We agree with the new order.
Yeah,
and
so long, Dr. Ben.
And it was at the fucking same time I'm finding it comical. I'm asking the guy, so what happened? And I'm like, oh, those three things you're saying, I'm gonna do those same things anyways. Like nobody's sacred. You get to make fun of fucking everybody you want to, man.
That's right.
And he just got more and more tense towards me. The last stream I was on with the Commandos was with Peter Gilmore on, and I really like his fucking art, and his art has gotten better over the years. And but yeah, I don't like the
Wendigo when somebody's drawing.
I don't like the Wendigo muscularity, but yeah, I make small criticisms or whatever, right? But especially if it, if you like you said, like you mentioned, kind of brought something back to mind where it grows as it feeds on a
I think I remember him saying
or
that
on a human heart
stream.
or something.
Like
Well,
when
I think-
if
yeah, I
it
think that's
consumes the person or whatever, and it's like a grotesque abomination. Because
and it becomes worse over time. Yeah.
Right.
More monstrous.
But it is like, like I said, it's a pretty straightforward
Supernatural.
horror book. I'm wondering, like, because I don't really have too many questions from the trailer. You know what I mean? Like, there's curiosity is not what's going to get me to buy this book. It's the fact that it has great artwork, you know what I mean? And a straightforward story about dude fighting monster. You know what I mean? So to Dr. Ben's point, Dr. Ben is sitting here looking at it like, is he going to make any money off of this? Or is Patrick Quinlan just burning money because he's got to pay dude whose name I just said.
Peter Gilmore.
Peter Gilmore.
He can't
draw
keep getting
whole
away
thing.
with this.
Bang that all that money.
Right?
What's up, Michael? Still going. 2 a.m. Let's go. Let's go.
Dude,
If
that's
you
how it
want to,
goes.
go
It
back
get
on.
the energy picks up and ebbs and flows, whatever.
That's true. That's true.
But yeah, man, that's where I'm, because I think I did back River of Blood, just because I'll see, maybe it'll surprise me, and it is beautiful. You know what I mean?
Was that full price, like 35 or what?
I can't fucking remember. I don't think
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was just glancing at some of the tiers. As Dr. Ben was scrolling. Well, Dr. Ben.
I always get the basic tier.
75. Yeah, same. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much. That's what I fucked up with JOE Sontag's book. Yeah, Reaper Destroyer. That's what I fucked up with his book is and I need to do a fucking overhead cam. I need to make a little money and I need to order a fucking proper
Dude, webcams are like $20.
What the fuck is this shit? I know. That's the same one I'm using, but yeah, I need to order another. I need to order some groceries first, but groceries, man, I can't even speak properly. Reaper Destroyer, That's the Del Keown deal. Middle page, I guess. Yeah, very, very. People have said image style, you know.
Definitely. Well, flip it to your left or right or whichever.
Yeah, I didn't even know I didn't even know I landed on that page.
Go.
That's a good one. So yeah, there's.
Oh yeah.
The suit he's wearing is this other guy. Wait, this other guy, which is like the supplemental has this guy's whole backstory, and that's the guy who's talking to him all the fucking time, all kinds of shit, giving him all these, you know, I don't know, man. So, I mean, work like this deserves more than just what I could ask of JOE Sonntag while he was on, because it's limited time and everything.
I do think that like we kind of gave him like a different, you know, a lot of times like people do interviews and do shows, and it's real scripted and real.
Well, they do promos. They just do straightforward promos.
Yeah, it's not really like.
Sell us on this. It's like, no, we don't need to be sold, man. This is good shit. No,
Yeah, like it felt like we gave him like kind of like a better or different sort of like way to like talk about it or whatever, you know, like that's, you know, this one I was looking for. I kept looking and forgetting, and I couldn't find it.
Right there. I don't know what's up with the the numbers 1, 2, 3. Will just like unfocus your eyes for a minute and tell me that girl on the left doesn't look like she's wearing like a nose hook or something.
Yeah, I hear you.
You see it, right? Yeah. It's weird.
That period's right there with the nostril.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right.
I'm Nessie, and my green flag is that I have a shallow vagina, so you'll always be big enough.
Okay. The voice is tripping me out, man.
And my red flag is that I like running trains, model trains.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, this is the EMD SD40T-2. It's a mountain train.
Okay.
And there's
Send
a
this to
little
Shane
guy
Davis.
inside. Look.
This is how we sum up
I
Shane
wish a little
Davis
guy was inside me.
after
Hey, my name's Athena.
train.
Pretty thick.
What's your name?
But
There
50
you go.
inches. I brought a tape measure.
You said 50?
Yeah.
All right, let's.
This is
God
the
damn.
only reason that we should bring out tape measures is to measure.
Dude,
50.
can you imagine what that thing does when you're hitting it from behind? When it's not held together by the vinyl, you know what I mean?
You can have it held with the vinyl. They make
I want the vinyl.
Forms to your ab. It just slaps against you.
There's a lot of different ways to go. Like
All that meat, all that.
Michael says, "God damn, he can't come back on stream with a heart on like that."
49. She lied to
49.
me, man.
She lied to me.
She lied to me, man.
She's holding it like right here.
You need to do a squat. You know how girls
Did
do
they
the
play a
squats to
fart
get the-
sound?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's
and
a
they didn't get
fucking
mad.
degenerate, man.
They didn't get mad at the fart sound. They all
She
Well,
doesn't have a fake
No,
ass.
they
does she?
added that afterwards. Yeah, Will knows.
There you
Snap.
go.
I would say
Oh.
if I had a red flag, it's probably that I'm a bit of a hypocrite. I can do whatever I want,
Oh,
and you ask for permission to do literally anything. You want to breathe? You ask.
Oh my God.
Fuck.
You want to eat?
That's
You have to
hot.
ask. I
I
own.
kind of like the one that said "fuck"
Good boy.
way more.
And a green flags, aftercare is a must. I'm gonna take good care of it.
Yes.
I like that a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I like that a lot. I didn't expect that. I've never had someone bring out a whip, but that was actually really attractive.
I think
Holy
she's a voice actor.
And my green
I might have seen this before. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I'm gonna look up her fucking OnlyFans.
See, that's the next bit is to start getting them to show up. So they're like, You know, like imagine if we had like every night, like half a dozen of these girls coming on to all be like, "Come to my OnlyFans."
Half a dozen, maybe one or two.
Maybe one or two. What if it was like, well, like look at that guy that does that show. What's this? The whatever show.
The whatever show.
Yeah, he's got like half a dozen of them there.
Whatever.
But he's being confrontational. Are we going to be confrontational?
It could be confrontational.
Are we going to call them out for their lifestyle and for their hodom?
Yeah, if that's what it takes, I would do it.
No, because I will never discourage it.
Well, like like this is the thing too, is he's got people. He's sitting there. He's got people in earbuds. And he's probably got two different ones.
Yeah,
right? He's probably got one from this
right.
dude, another one from another dude. Got somebody in the back on all the different phones. They're talking this and that and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
I could be that guy.
Well,
They're like those severe, what do they call them? Not virgin. Oh, incels, right? Like those
like
severe incel types that are like, tell her this. That's what's gonna tear her down, right? Like whispering in his fucking earbud, and that's the producer shifting that commentary into him, and he's telling him whatever. And what you and I will, what we could do is, Dr. Ben will just end up being the simp. He'll just appreciate, what he's seeing. Thank you so much for being on stream with us. Anytime else, you're welcome. What you and I could do is, Michael would end up just being a simp too, like shallow vagina.
I think Michael
would just be like gripping his heart, like he still my beating heart. No, but what you and I could do, Will, is like, I think you could really up your game by, and then you start telling your film experience and such, right? I mean, it's just like basic stuff, but it's like you make these nice little shorts that are, that you call skits, but if you really just upped it from 15 seconds to 150 seconds, then you have something to work with. You have a character, you have all kinds of, and I would be echoing a similar sentiment. I mean, that's my own criticism of her thing. What did Michael say?
Is Michael here?
I turn on every one of you for Athena. Which one is it?
I think it'd be
with the
cool,
whip.
If Goth
Is Athena
Night,
the one with the whip?
No, Athena was the one with the
train. No, that's Neffy.
There's a little guy inside. See, that's what I say. What if you're the little guy inside the, like not a little plastic man. You're just a little tiny person inside this train and this giant woman.
What's up, Summer Swan?
Oh, for heck's sake. No, I think it'd be cool if, okay, so let's say we do these promo streams where the dude's coming on like, okay, Sontag was here for an hour and a half. Freaking Klippo was only here for an hour before he dipped, right? Like, if we could have clips, like, like have them react to things that we have lined up for them.
The
you know
ducks,
what I mean?
Yeah, like you said, things in our pocket.
Yeah. Have things in your pocket to throw at them so that it's not just, talking about the comic book the whole time.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know what you're saying. Like, and that's definitely
kind of like a Your Mom's House approach. Are you familiar with Your Mom's House with Tom Segura and Christina Kaczynski?
I'm not.
Well, sure.
They got a bunch of like clips of just like weird dudes. Like,
I've heard the name. Yeah.
Your Mom's House.
I've heard the name, but what are you saying?
But yeah, whenever they have guests, they start showing them these clips. You know what I mean, and get their takes on just clips that they've reacted to in the past. Like we could show them the breadsticks clip, what I
like
mean?
Shit we do anyways.
Yeah, the stuff we do, like, okay, so since Sontag left and we've been pulling up random videos, all we have to do is take the videos that we have the best reaction to, put them in our pocket, and then like bring out that reel for the guests. You know what I mean? Just to throw them at them and see how they react or whatever.
Right.
Yeah. And that could be fun.
This guy is
lobsters.
lobsters to a jacket, like a vest.
What did he do to him? He crushed him? Can't crush him. You gotta.
He's pressing the lobster.
Yeah. Turn it into a fancy vest.
How do you do that to How do you do that to chitin?
I'm not sure I'd call that a fancy vest. Did he have to dissolve it somehow? Do something to break down the
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Shell? Yeah, the chitin.
Maybe
something before this.
For a while, I would think like.
No, it's
truly awful vest.
Yeah, it is.
You don't want that. It's got the little feelers coming up the back.
Yeah, we're not showing that to Crucifera.
No, you don't think she? Well, that's.
We got to find spiders.
Is Crucifera coming?
Well, no.
That depends on how hard you work.
Dude, I'll work hard for Crucifera. What does she want from me?
Listen to her music.
A bunch of those artists. That's what I mean with like asking musicians and stuff. Come on, that's what I mean with. I might as well start asking those people because a bunch of them all follow me on Twitter or Instagram or whatever. Be like, hey, you got your songs, get them on here and.
Is it possible to just get rid of this Anthony person in the chat? Because he just nobody's talking about Liam and he's got all caps going off about him.
Oh, he's probably wasted.
Yeah, I mean,
he's probably absolutely.
I give allowance for that kind of shit. I mean,
all right, whatever.
Yeah, I look at things sometimes like
if it was somebody flipping out or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just.
I understand the frustrations with Liam. Like, I understand,
Yeah, look at the way he's spelled. Ickle.
Yeah, what the hell is going on over there?
MV. And the rest of it doesn't matter as long as, I said Ickle, but it's one CKL Lee, comma V can't.
That would make sense. He can only come out for limited tier.
Oh no, man.
What if this is like Liam's handler? They're just going crazy having to watch him and you never know where someone is.
This is what you get with FFS, but also
I try to meet people where they are. Like they're there in the chat. They're not.
As a minister, I have to meet people where they are.
That I mean myself
as a reverend,
a doctor of the cloth is that how I would phrase it? Like
as a digitally ordained
doctor of the cloth.
Reverend of self-destruction.
There was something. There was a line about self-destruction in that Sontag song in the beginning too.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, it's
nice. That was a nice little addition.
Perfect.
Nice little Easter egg.
Let me bring up. Oh, you know what? I'll just show. Oh,
yeah, I've only had 3. Was it you? Was it you too, Will, or what? Or Michael and Dr. Ben? They were like, yeah, he ain't slept for like 2 days or whatever. Man,
it was me that was up all night because I freaking almost got punched by some 250-pound gorilla
at work.
Yeah,
I mean, like
I had 3 hours sleep and before that, like maybe 4 or 5 hours. Day before, I'm fried, man. But
explaining our psychology. Well, I mean, we are at.
It's always a good night. No.
Always a good time on Goth Night.
Down to chat whatever shit you guys want to. Guy ends up saying, "I love Ben."
Yeah.
Oh, I love Ben too. He's a good dude.
Yes,
he definitely did not murder anybody. He did not beat anyone to death with a champagne bottle in a hot tub. That never happened.
Not true. Not true.
Yeah, you saw the Did you see the
no.
The back Okay, well, you saw none of it. But the interrogation room, you know, a little commentary. Yeah, he was definitely like pissing his pants, basically.
Yeah, it was.
As the Jamaicans would say, like, he pissing in panties. You know,
everything was not diarrhea.
You know, yeah. No, fucking shit was in jeopardy completely, man. Yeah. And there's this weird ass part about the doll.
Yeah, like that is the thing with it, is like there's so many parts of it that's just like weird. You
Based
know,
on
like,
a true story.
I should click that link you sent me and finally watch it. It takes me forever to get around to anything.
It's fine.
Finally into the world that was too terrifying.
I'll just make sure you got an ad block or incognito or
Oh,
whatever.
I have layers
Okay, good.
of protection.
YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know what's on the fuck side. Yeah, that's what I was watching Mortal Kombat 2 on. And what's his name? The guy that played Judge Dredd.
Carl Urban.
Wore the helmet. Carl Urban. As Johnny Cage.
Was he any good?
It's a strange choice. I mean, so I was just like, this is just strange. But then I didn't finish watching the movie. I only got to halfway, and then I'm like, oh, Will's streaming. Let me go over here because I don't know what this movie is, and Shao Kahn seems pretty fucking solid, and Kitana does too, and Raiden doesn't hit me like 90s Raiden. Cody was saying something similar, but
dude, 90s Raiden, the first Raiden was great because it was Christopher Lambert, and then they
fucking
switched
James
it up
Remar.
and got some random dude. Who was it?
James Remar, Dexter's father.
Is that who that was? Yeah, that
adopted
is
father,
who that
yeah.
was. Jeez Louise.
Man, what I mean, look, the way I see all these movies, all these shows, it's like the character carries over at some level.
Mm-hmm.
Like you know, a lot of people are like multiverse this, whatever. I'm like, no, just the energy.
Yeah. Keep up that energy. So they decided not to give him, because Christopher Lambert had his hair long, you know what I mean, coming down.
Yeah, it's really.
And then
fucking good.
freaking the second movie, he has it like put up in a ponytail, and you can see his like he's got some thin little girl neck.
What, James Remar?
James Remar looked like, dude, they needed to help him out.
Yeah, but he's I don't know. I don't really remember. Now that I'm thinking of it, I don't really remember him doing much other than like
we're here, ladies and gentlemen,
playing the character.
We're live.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot to take us off before we went live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome.
Wait. Pause it or something.
Anthony says we're cool, so that's nice.
The guy said, thank you, all you goys, for the discussion. I appreciate you calling us goys. I appreciate your tolerance.
All you
cool.
goyim.
Yeah. You cool too, man. Yeah, keep it real, keep it chill, and
we are all goyim, right?
And Cody's there, says later Anthony. Yeah, I am. I don't agree with the sentiment of goyim, but that's a whole ass other topic.
Yeah, I abstain when it's time for the making lists of like, no, thank you. I'll choose no.
But anyway, why do we have Quinlan and Ravoche pulled up?
What? I thought this could be.
Oh, wait. Okay, here's what I wanted to bring up. I'll say this with Will here. Will's been drinking, so he's not gonna remember really. But Dr. Ben, you got to know, if you ever have Vasilis on with me, I mean it'll happen at some point, right?
Right.
But
I would assume.
Fucking Patrick messed it up when we had Vasilis on Commandos.
Yeah.
And
were you on Commandos, Reverend?
He was also
I don't know, every how many months.
He threw back the badge. Said no. Take you fucking take this flat and shove it. No.
So,
But like when Vasilis was on there, because like it was me and you, like we were both on there as Vasilis on Commando on that Commandos night.
So initially Patrick added everybody to the stage. Vasilis was there a little bit early, and he's on Greek time or whatever, right? But everybody was there, so he added everybody to the stage, and he's like, "Oh, everybody's here." Like 20 seconds, and okay, I'm gonna remove everybody, and then start the show, and then just does it. And I'm like, "But what?" All right, removed. You fucked up a great opportunity I had. So I'll say it right now, right? You get Vasilis on at whatever point. I have to be backstage with him before or just in messages. Like I just got to tell him, like, this is the joke we're gonna do. We're gonna do a joke from the Doom generation. I'm gonna say, wait, what's your name? And he's gonna say his name, right? And I was like, that's kind of hard to pronounce. Can I just call you V? And I need him to say, only if I get to call you Nut Liquor.
What?
And I say, whatever. All right, V. And then he just calls me Nut Liquor or whatever, right? And that's all. I'm like, that would have been fucking hilarious for fucking Comicsgate Commandos with its whole maximum 10 viewers or whatever, right? Damn, missed opportunity. Man, had a thing I was gonna tell, but that was a really good fucking episode actually. That would have been a funny one to show Will, and especially instead of anything with Paul Ravoge. But
why is this
Vasilis had done the Spider Woman pose from Milo Manara, right?
Yes.
Where he's like Vasilis was just like wearing a thong. That's it. Like down, face down, ass up, and whatever. Got his wife or whatever to take the photo. And he's like, see, because there was that I don't know, that controversy or whatever. Yeah. This is unrealistic of a woman to be able to make this pose. And
Oh,
like,
right.
no,
Well, part of it
woman
was she was supposed to be wearing spandex, but that pose, like her costume, looked painted on. You know what I mean?
Yes, exactly.
Comic books, baby.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? This is why I'm here.
But they're like, this is unrealistic. So this guy, this Greek guy, this fucking Greek nut, right, goes on. He's like, baby, take this photo of me, face down, ass up.
Why'd they cover it
Dr.
with a
Ben pulls that up
logo?
on stream. What?
They covered it up with a logo. Get the
Yeah,
logo
that's-
off of there.
It's fucking stupid.
Spider Woman logo is covering up the best part.
Put the Spider Woman logo where her hands are.
Yeah,
her fingers
dude.
are a bit long.
There you go.
There you go.
Zoom in on
There you
that
go.
one. That's the real art right there.
Wait, what's up with the back? That's
the what is it?
It starts with a D. Domo.
Domo.
Doko.
Yeah.
I think that's
Doko. Domo.
The Domo monster.
Docomo. or something
Docomo.
like that. Domoko. Docomo. I don't know, man. Are we weebs or something?
Dude, we might be.
I just
We're
think
just
these are
dumbasses or
funny.
something.
I like all the weird stuff like in comics, like all the weird history and stuff, like like in Dark Horse, there's like one of the editors used to bite people. They used to call him Bitey the Clown.
Interesting.
Oh, right. I heard about that.
And like
Gentlemen, hey, I hear my baby waking up. I'm gonna take that as a cue to get off.
Right.
All right,
Y'all
bro.
have a great night.
Peace and
Always
love.
a great time.
Well, thank you, sir.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Right. Well,
No, next thing I was gonna say was, but yeah, Dr. Ben pulled that image of Vasilis.
I can't find that picture of him now either. We'll probably have to go.
It got deleted. It got banned.
That's what happens. Like you can't find like old like articles from news sites, news things like change where they're at.
Yeah, they do. And oh man, Michael saying 90s rating was the fucking Highlander. Fuck yeah. That was great. Okay. Yeah, you gotta think about these movies as if they're like each character in the movie, like they carry over something from movie to movie or show to show or movie to show. So the Highlander, not the Highlander, but the guy who was the Highlander because he could change, Raiden can change forms. So that ended up being Dexter's father. I don't know if you watched Dexter.
I never. He's a serial killer? Is what Dexter is?
Oh, I should actually pull up his music. Yeah, he's now a musician. And I haven't watched the latest season of the show, but it was weird because they tried to incorporate some music stuff. And when he met his son that he had abandoned, he was just a guy living in some icy ass place, which is very poetic in the whole hellish sense, right? Living in isolation and kind of isolation, and
should I play the
he could not see his father, James Remar, who was Raiden, right? Who he had always saw throughout the series, but at the same time as he was seeing the ghost of his dead sister pretty much all the time, his adoptive sister. And what was I gonna say before that? I don't know, just you gotta think of these characters as they carry over. But no, about the fucking everything disappearing from the internet, right?
Right.
My cousin got locked up for like probably a year or more, right? One of my cousins, right? I got a lot of cousins. One of my cousins got locked up for some massive fucking speeding trip. He was really high on meth, right? And how much he had on him, right? All right, he's speeding down the fucking like I don't know, it's like a 40-foot drop off, right? Whatever. They blew out like maybe 3 of his tires with spikes, right? And so he was recorded on dash cam and the news article was titled something like "Sparks Fly as whatever happens," and it was like on the 3rd or 2nd of July or something, or 5th or something. So it was, fucking synchronicity, right? But it was just a fucking beautiful sight. Sparks flying out as he's still, he's in a small truck and he's not going like all over the road, but he's still going really like 80 miles an hour. And he gets to that point where it's a massive, pretty much bridge, right, downtown, and he's about to he has to get out. They've already shot at the vehicle so many times, and he gets out. He said, later he says, yeah, I threw all my shit over as hard as I could so it would break and they wouldn't have, whatever, right?
I'll do it. That's all you gotta do is break
it. He climbed onto the outside of the rail. He's like, I thought they were gonna shoot me. I figure if I'm on the outside of the rail, they're not going to shoot because then I'll fall and die. I'm like, oh, I see what you're saying.
Right. Trusting them to not
kind of
try to,
because they're on, it was all the dash cam, body cam shit. And he just got locked up. But it was a whole ass video of like, it might have been like 18 minutes or something, them chasing him for that long. And I was trying to find it again. And I could not find that shit anywhere. And I'm like, man, maybe you can contact the police and be like, I need that dash cam.
Get that
I'm like, I would love to add that to my streams or something. I'll pay you to add that to my stream.
Yeah, you
Because he was looking for some money at some point, and I had a little money at some point. Oh,
yeah, you gotta file the Freedom of Information request.
Real shit. I really wonder what Omer was thinking when he drew this, because this is something he drew live, right?
Yeah, he was drawing it for a little while. Like, I remember seeing him.
So I wonder if he like said aloud at any point, like, and this guy's coming out of her butt. She's just squeezing him out.
You know what? And this guy, he's looking right up at her butt, and he's thinking, "Oh my gosh, I have no say in that butt. That's beautiful. I love it."
And I gotta put X's in because it's pretty much dead right now. Look, his tongue is sticking out. He's barely clinging on. She was gonna shit him over a hill, over a cliff. No, I don't know, man. I wonder about Omer Glitch, man.
Well, and then he was like, after that, then he was mad. Like, he made all these pictures, which, I mean, I love all of them. This is the back, I put it on the back cover. I wanted to show him that, hey, I loved your picture.
So you recolored a bit of it, right? Or
well,
something?
I just kind of like enhanced the color, like, I made it.
I don't
better
remember what you said. What you had said.
I doctored it up.
Yeah.
Like how, like, look at the background, kind of looks like tie dye or something.
Is it his was on what paper?
Does it show?
Was it on paper or was it digital? Or both?
Paper. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, he drew it on paper or whatever the hell he drew on, some kind of hard paper, right? And then he watercolors really fucking well too, but at the same time,
so that's his original.
Oh, that's the original. Yeah. I remember you saying that. You got the original on the inside.
I mean, they look good, but like it just felt like they needed to be.
Yeah, no, for it to be. Oh, so that's the original size too. Yeah.
No. Well, the original size is probably about as big as a comic
or something.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. So it does need. Yeah, especially to go with your background too. To really make it pop. Yeah, it needs a little shift.
It's got to make it pop a little.
Oh, it actually changed colors when you held it at an angle.
I know the way they
it's the lighting
covers. Like everyone sees them, and like that's what they get them, and they're looking at them. They're like, "What?" So I mean, to me, that's what you want. You know what I'm saying? You want people to like see your comic and then be looking at it. Like that's. You're on a horse there. It's a freaking horse right there.
What am I reading now? Now you keep doing that. What's your poison, Anthony? Michael says. Michael. He came flying out with some velocity, says Cody. I mean, it's like, yeah, I don't know. The guy got squeezed out. Oh, Simpsons shit.
This is that
dude. Yeah, hold on, show them and say putting CG Church and all affiliates through the roof because they be mega entertaining and good people. The Lord be with them, yo. Michael says the CG Church boys are entertaining, funny motherfuckers. Yeah, I agree. Funny motherfuckers. Sometimes, most of the time. Wait, not all of them. Not all of them. I don't know all of them. I just know the homie Cynic and Ruby.
Yeah, no, this is dude.
Damn, that cover actually looks really solid.
Shit. Hold on, is it a wraparound cover?
Back cover too, man. That's crazy.
Oh, it is.
Oh shit. Damn. I think Sontag might have liked to see this too, like
Well, I didn't like
some funny shit.
Like I said, I was thinking he was going to come in later.
He's got a limited time. Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, I wasn't like, hey, and also another guy might show up. He might not. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not.
Yeah.
You know. And I think Joe might have felt a little kind of awkward. Like, what the heck? Like, I get on the show and now you're bringing in some other jackass. What are you doing?
No, Joe's fine.
Yeah, and he like
it was just I mean, he's a very chill guy, anyways. You know.
And the other guy, and like Harry, that's his name's Harry. That's a good name. He's like, it was really Dale Keown that did your cover, and he's like, yeah. He's like, whoa, like everyone recognizes that Dale Keown is fucking the best. You know what I'm saying? Like that is what unites everyone. Is Dale Keown, and people are like, oh my, well, Dale Keown. I mean, look at that Dale Keown art there. You know what I'm saying? Like that is what, you know. You want to talk about something that brings people together.
Oh, there you go.
Talking about
King
Dale.
Oh, okay. So okay. See, I got two names on the cover. Chiodos,
yeah,
which is like liars or something. I don't know what it. But so it was actually Dale who did the pencil.
Does all that, like, shading and stuff.
Yeah, I thought it was the opposite. I thought Dale did the watercolors. No, this other guy did the watercolors for the cover.
Oh, that's Chiodo.
Oh.
He's like from the old school like image too. Like he was right in there in all the beginning. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. Real recognizes real. You can't
see. Joe's so very humble or something. He's very I mean, especially for a fucking metal singer, you know, he's like it's like, yeah, that's in my past, you know, that kind of thing, right? But at the same time, it's like he's trying to minimize himself or something, you know.
Fantastic.
He wants to be humble, you know.
It's better, exactly. It's better to be humble and like have people be like, "Wow, look at how good this dude is," than be like, "You know, I'm the best. I'm the best there is, dude. I'm the fuck." You want my covers? Tell you what, maybe you can get on the list in like a couple of years. Like, you know, like because then like when people see that you're not the shit, you know, then it's pride cometh before a fall. You know, it's fun. It's like a Treehouse of Horror story. Homer cutting his arm off or something. They're like, that's I mean his comics are like dark. Oh baby, where could he be? Any sign of him? Oh, our baby or Bart. Bart's missing, maybe.
One beer left.
Bart's come back for his ghastly revenge. Like that's. I wish they stopped making Simpsons comics too. You know what I mean? Like they used to have like Simpsons. They had like a whole plus.
Dude, I haven't seen a Simpsons comic and
they always had like indie and like underground style like artists doing pages in there. Yeah, like he was posting this on like Instagram, and for a while, you know, he'd like post a couple panels every other day or whatever.
Right.
And
as some of the best artists you've shown me do, and by best artist I mean fucking best cartoonist, best funniest shit, craziest shit, wildest shit.
Some Scrabble. First, Simpsons children go missing. Now Seymour is gone too. What more could go wrong at this school? Like the Simpsons are something that's almost like they're like a universal like language. You know what I mean? Like people see them that are
cultural touchstone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Joe was saying, like we're all kind of same, you know, within the same 4 to 6 years or so, right?
Vacuum
Something like that. So, wow.
Clowns. Shoot the goot. Or is it shoot the goof? Oh yeah, it does say shoot
the goof.
Nice. What?
And that font is fucking crazy though. A horror anthology, nice.
Contributors are all all these names are all the
Blowing up. Oh god, yeah, that's oh man.
That's like this stuff. And think of like like anytime I'd
That's
show
a really
like,
good art style for it too. Like
crazy comics on any of those shows, they'd always freak out. Oh, don't show that. Oh my gosh. Don't show. Yeah, it's like, what is this place? How can you be like against like censorship, against the comic companies kicking out people, but then I mean, I understand like they don't want like Comicsgate isn't dedicated to like smut, or it's not dedicated to like ultra violent comics. Like, I mean, you can have some ultra violence definitely, but like it's not, what I'm saying? It's not like hardcore horror, And I don't even think this is necessarily like hardcore, but I mean this would fit in.
What about Comicsgate?
Comicsgate goes to fucking sex fetish clubs.
You don't know Comicsgate.
No, you don't know.
Michael asked, you guys dig Life in Hell? I got that one. I got on that shortly after The Simpsons premiered.
Yeah. It's like the comic strip. Is it the comic strip he did before The Simpsons?
Oh shit.
It's like weird like rabbits and stuff. It's like
I don't think I've seen it, or if I have, I don't remember. Oh
man, they found a cave. Oh wait, no, there's something in there. What's going on? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Summer of '93. Oh, this is Pat Alicio. I interviewed this guy for one of the magazines they got out there. Wow, look at this. Hello? Someone there?
Gasps.
Hello? We hear you. Who's in there?
The Wendigo.
The Wendigo. Come on down. We can play Super Nintendo. Yes, that's definitely a Wendigo. What? No way. You don't have Super Nintendo.
What year is this shit?
This came out recently.
It already feels timeless, You
don't have Super Nintendo? Yes, I do. Check it out. I got all
it was a
sorts
combination of the T-shirt, right? The little.
I even
is
got
that
the
guy?
new issue of Nintendo Power magazine. See?
Michael definitely got the new issue of Nintendo Power.
Whoa, cool. Battletoads. I gotta check this out.
Oh shit.
I don't know, Marvin. Don't be such a wimp. I'm going in.
Who is that guy? Who is that guy right there on the left? Yeah.
I don't know. Is it maybe supposed to be like Calvin, but with like black hair or something?
Could be. Okay. And the guy on the right is
like a
what's
punk
his name?
version of Charlie Brown or something, probably.
Yeah. Charlie Brown, right? Yeah.
Tell me what
like his shirt's all faded and shit.
So like almost like a Bobby Hill version or something, like Bobby Hill,
Beavis and Butthead. Oh, Michael says Calvin's cousin. Yeah,
Marvin.
Wait, no, that's Cody who said that.
Yeah,
Cody, where you at tonight? You don't want to come on? That's all right.
Oh my God,
Cody got,
Marvin, are
Cody
you
got
okay?
a wife and a dog.
Yeah. What?
That guy's face kind of looked like Brad Neely's character. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's on the next ones. It's on the next few too. But I mean, that's basic. Yeah, basic cartooning chubby boy. You know, chubby funny boy. Right.
Hot boys.
Yeah.
But the girls.
See,
the PC.
I love the funny books, man. I love the funny books more than the
Marvin.
like
answer
somebody.
me. Please, Marvin. Marvin is busy playing Super Nintendo. Come down and join us. I'm getting my dad. Well, that's it. That's it. What? The next page is like something completely else. He still has all his Super Nintendo.
The next page was Vasilis, man.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that was Vasilis. It's like walking all goth and shit. Yeah, see.
Jared Twig, lick my butthole.
That's definitely a Vasilis character, man.
Like I was like I talked to him to get the cover, send him the money, blah blah blah, you know. And then he was like, "What? You'll have to send me some reference," but I'd send him the comic as a PDF.
Yeah.
I was like, am I supposed to like tell him what to do, like what to draw, like what am I? And I was like, no, like he's
somebody like him. You let them do what they gotta do. Right?
So I mean, I was like, what am I gonna tell him? Like, draw a really cool picture of my vampire pig lady.
What is Michael saying? He's gonna have a Nintendo Power cover made out of clay for his comic.
Oh, like how they would have those like claymation kind of covers and stuff.
If it's claymation, that's pretty fucking cool. But if it's like a fucking cuneiform tablet, I don't know, man. Nobody's here to defend themselves. I can talk whatever shit I want to. Wow, yeah, this is some Vasilis shit right here. Look at that. Just add psycho colors to it, right? Wow, dude.
That is the thing. Like black, I love black and white, but
that's
like
crazy as shit, man. And is this Harry?
I'm not sure who this one is. Let me see.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it might be.
Damn. This dude's got fucking skills. The wife had people over tonight. I told her next week is Goth Night, so I'll be on. Okay. Okay, yeah, Cody, I think you like Godfo.
I think if I were to take a guess,
any length of time.
That's Pat Alicio. Is that
one
I recognized? And I saw the one after that one. I saw the name, that Nick Ruby name on the next one. So I would guess that it's maybe this Chloe Burt. This would be my guess. Contributors. Like,
man, that's a fucking hell of a fucking page. That's great.
Yeah, I mean, like I love black and white art, but there's only so much you can get with just black and white. You know, like once you start putting color in, then you know, like you can get so much like creepiness out of just parts of, you know what I mean, like just such a small part of the image is so much creepier with color because it's it just does so much more. Like it's like the visual medium.
Pick a specific cover. Who did the cover? Does it say? It might be somewhere like actually on the cover, just like hidden. I don't know, man.
Barely read. I can't even read it.
Yeah, that's difficult. Carmichael Jones.
Oh shit! Hold on. Oh shit! Wait.
Let me do it. Yeah, let me.
Take it for a spin there, Sonny. You take these keys and take it for a spin on the block somehow.
Oh, here's a good one.
Oh shit! I gotta.
And
I've seen that one before. That one's got to be better.
and
what's up,
that's
Tank?
why they won. What's up, gentlemen?
Tank is a VTuber.
That's right. I'm a filthy degenerate VTuber.
Perfect. Oh, so
Well, you missed our other filthy degenerate, Will.
What was the? What did we want a VTuber of? What was it we were saying?
Bless you guys. Let's
There's
see
like
what
a
you
whole
have.
list. I bet.
I've seen you while you playing Cyberpunk, but
Oh,
I
yeah.
haven't seen
Oh yeah, I bet.
I haven't seen you full screen. I don't think.
Oh yeah. No, that's me trapped in the net.
So each of these is a different thing.
Yeah.
Each of these is a different live thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you got a fucking killer computer, right?
I do.
Very fucking nice. Yeah, trapped in the net. Yeah, I bookmarked that one on the left, or one of those. I'm sure you have several.
I have a couple.
Man, yeah, that's what I want one of my characters to look like at least.
You have you're. Okay, so you have like music too? Is that it or not?
I do.
You want to pull that up? You want to?
Yeah. We can roll some tunes. Hold on.
People are tired of seeing Van Piglet. They, every week they got Van Piglet here. It's old hat now. Vampire pigs. Everyone does. I mean, once I get out the Bacillus cover, I mean that's gonna. I gotta figure out how to do that because I gotta launch. Yeah, I don't want. I gotta figure out how to make things on a thing with that doesn't make any sense.
Figure out how to do things with things. And Tank has about 18 things on his screen right now, and he's about to add about 4 more.
I thought there we go. It's the low volume.
There you go.
Of the album, so that way you can easily turn it down. And
I don't think I wait.
I got it.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There you go. Yeah.
Ooh.
I had
fun
with this.
This is good.
What thing comes on after I'm off?
Dude, I've been beating my face against this computer for like the last half hour trying to get my VTuber avatar to work in my studio, and I was like, oh my god, because I just did major updates and updated all my drivers, got new firmware, new security updates, all of it this last weekend because I got a new hard drive. So, yeah, I finally have space to put things. I can stop crying.
Well, how big's the hard drive?
This one's I've got a 12 terabyte external.
God damn. Oh, external?
Yeah.
What, external SSD?
No, I'm not rich.
I don't even know how much that shit would cost. 12 gigabytes.
Dude, that costs at least 3 dozen eggs. But yeah, no, this is a little bit of a storytelling soundtrack to the story I got coming out. Apex Predator Prometheus.
I've got a 7. What? It must be an 8 terabyte or 7 terabyte external drive is what I got.
Yeah.
My problem is that I'm not like as tech savvy as I probably should be. Honestly, I have a computer. I have like all the different stuff, but like I only know how to do like the things that like I need to do. Like, making other stuff is like okay, you gotta sit and figure out like how to do like animation. Like you can do animation with Clip Studio Paint.
Oh yeah, I did. I did some animation with Clip Studio Paint. Let's see if I can where do I hide these things for myself? See, this is how I got the nickname of Ferret. I'm always hiding stuff for myself, then getting super excited when I find it. See if I go. Is that it? There it is. Oh, I'm all logged out. That's why.
Starting back from 0, right?
Mm-hmm. Where's the buttons widgets? There's the button widgets. No, is that not where it is? Dang it. Where are the? Oh, is it in stream alerts? Yeah. So send a test. That should pop up on the screen.
No. This was more or.
Oh yeah, no, it's really small on my screen. I'll make it bigger.
Yeah, no, his weirdo VTuber screen.
Yeah,
somewhere.
Is this the one?
Tip me at ko-fi.com/tankferret.
All right, so let me. I'm gonna make it big. I'm gonna make it big, and we're gonna center it, and then.
So when you move around, the little digital fellow there, he's moving around too. Now, could you put like an image of like the stream in one of those little windows behind you?
I could. I mean, I've got Meld set up. I can capture a source and put it in there because each of those is just like a video or image file.
Is this Blender? Is that what you got here? Is this Blender?
Which one? What?
Blender's for like 3D things or something.
So there we go. See, there it was. There it went. A little animation that pops up on screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah,
in,
yes, you know.
Here, I'll shoot it again. But yeah.
How many frames is that? How many frames?
I don't rightly. I did it at like 15 frames a second.
Well, you got a new tip from someone.
Hey. Well, no, I just did another test. I did a test. Nobody ever gives me money.
No, we got you your first tip on it.
People giving me tips. But yeah, no, if I do get a tip, that pops up. It's cute. Yeah, I just kind of animated that as a test, as a proof of concept, see if I can get it to work. I wanted I want to do one that's got like locked in transparency values, like alpha, so that way it's like a little cutout, right?
Yeah, that would be ideal,
right?
Then you gotta put some colors that pop.
Right. Unfortunately, I'm stuck drawing a comic book and getting other things done.
Yeah, how's that going?
Good, man. Good. I've just gone through the whole script to kind of get like good pacing of it. I start on the breakdowns tomorrow. Then I send those off to the editor, and they look through everything, make their corrections, et cetera, et cetera. And then we go to the next phase. Then I actually get into like, once all that's approved and the book is right, like the story flow is going to look good and all that stuff, then I get into the rendering side of things. So it's like, okay, does any of the rendering need to be fixed? Do I need to change details? And then go into the inking and, step by step, editing pass. It's not bad. Like it's just because this is King Leek's inaugural launch, and it's his flagship character, so we really want it to land well, right?
Yeah.
So got a good staff, and then once I get all the black and white work done, it goes off to Armand Strange, and he colors it.
So what are you looking at in terms of work, in terms of pages?
It's 57 pages. Okay. And I just got done. Like I said, I just got done thoroughly going through the script, and it doesn't look like I'm gonna have to like suggest some edits on the pacing. It should work out. It should work out. And that's why we go to the red pencil phase and just make sure, like, all right, cool. Is this all on board? Because it's just how I work with writers. Just a little like, okay, are you sure that you really liked this idea? Because I did your idea, and I don't like your idea.
Yeah.
I cannot think of what the name of that guy with the. We're saying, we should like figure out how to bring up stuff that we're like always like okay, what do you think you knew on the Goth Night? Well, what do you think? Where do you carry your pencils? And bring up the guy with the rat.
Actually, now that you mentioned that, I just found this old ass.
Oh, look at that!
You see how old it is because it's what is this,
old
polyurethane.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking coming apart.
Oh yeah, it's like it clings to stuff. I love it.
Yeah, and it's just fucking cloth. Otherwise, it's just like feels all nasty. And I got some pencils. What else I got?
Probably reupholster. I think you could send that to that guy and be like, hey, can you reupholster this with
reupholster? I think it would be like $12 or something to buy a new one on Amazon or something. No, I'm just thinking I'll just like try to scrape all this shit off or something. It's just getting all over you.
Weird. Like anytime you touch those things, like that stuff, like it's coming off and it's clinging. Ugh.
I had some shoes that were same material on the outside, and they were so cool. They had all these straps and everything. Goth shoes, right? Pretty much. And fucking thing. I don't know. I just had them for ever how many years, right? Started fucking peeling and shit. Like, changed the entire aesthetic once I got all that shit off of them. I'm like, wait, now they're green. They're not black. It's not like black latex looking. Fuck.
Well, I mean,
generic ass claw.
Oh shit, we gotta close it down because it's because we have 6. One of them.
Yeah.
Each one of them won't do
Substack
clips or whatever.
Right.
The Substack.
Uh-oh.
If it's just that one, I guess it doesn't really matter. Or is it this one? Is it? It's my freaking closer thing. I guess it doesn't really matter if it makes the clips. Half the time I don't end up using them anyways. I'll do like 1 or 2, and then.
Yeah, I gotta just edit some. I gotta just crop.
You got one guy with you from CG Church be out on the side of that. I'm thinking, no. You know, like it's like yeah, my end outro thing I said is like 8 minutes. I don't know. I can just like a quick one. Yeah.
There you go. Do a quick outro.
Yeah, I'll just do a quick outro real quick.
We don't do raps.
All right, guys. Well, heck, thanks for stopping by. If you're new to the show, click the subscribe. Check out. We got other.
You want to come by next Sunday, Tank?
I'm gonna try and make it, man. I've been getting my schedule squared away, but that's
all right.
That's required.
We got I guess we got Godfo coming on next week.
Oh yeah.
Next Sunday is Godfo.
If you've ever seen his stuff.
Oh
yeah. No, I'm familiar.
It's be a good conversation. Big anime dude or not anime specifically. But, all right, what do we got? What do we got under like 3 minutes?
I just set it to the let's It's King of the Hill exit. It's good.
Oh,
30 seconds. Let's get us out of here. Yeah, like you check out the show. Check if you're on Rumble. Go subscribe to Rev. All the links are in the description.
No, that didn't work.
It didn't work on Rumble though. So. Getting out of here. Oh, hell yeah! Shout out to Gnarly Manga showing up, doing the thing.
Heck yeah, man!
And the will. Where's the will? There's the way. All right. Subjugate. What's up, Cody? And Tank Fairy. Tank helping us get it across the end here. And
yeah.
Tankfair.bandcamp.com.
That's right.
Yeah.
You can find me on X at Spare Tank.
Oh yeah. I'll okay. Well, stick around if we know.